Good morning, students. Today we are going to discuss our previous Sunday's paper. Not all the paper of IAS. We are going to choose set D. And first of all, we are dealing with reasoning. Then secondly, we are going for English. And thirdly, for aptitude. Means your paper to be discussed first. Then after that, we will go for the paper 1, that is the GS part. Okay, so let's do it, and hopefully you all make perfectly on your exams, and all are going to be crack the preliminary, and all are available to going to avail on the mains exam. So let's start. So first of all, we will move only to reasoning questions, then we will go to English questions, then we will go for aptitude questions. Okay, so first let me to find out where the reasoning questions are. This is from English, then this question is also from English, then this is also from English, this is also from English, this one is from aptitude. Okay, now this is from reasoning. So first question is reasoning. So whenever we are going to discuss anything about reasoning, first of all I will clarify you from which subject it is from, means what is the name of the topic, that it will be so essential for the rest of your future exams. So first of one, if the order of the letters in the English alphabet is reversed, and each letter represents the letter whose position it occupies, then which one of the following represents Lucknow? That means this question is from the topic coding and decoding. So here is the question from coding and decoding, and the question was asked that the question was given what? Lucknow. And if you reverse the letter according to their place values, then what is the meaning of the reversing of the letter? Reversing of the letter means, all you know that the reversiment of letter of A is Z. That means place value of A is 1 and Z is 26. That means the two place values, if at the sum it is going to be representative 27, those letters are called as the opposite letters. Just like if you have written as O, then opposite letter is going to be L, because O's place value is 15, L is 12, and a combination of 12 and 15, it is going to be 27. Getting or not? That means I have Lucknow, then I have to go for all types of place values. What is the place value for L? That is 12. U, this is going to be 21. C, this is going to be 3. K, it is going to be 11. N, 14. O, 15. W, 23. Then opposite means addition of two place value is going to be 27, means it is 12, then for 27 I need 15. If this one is 21, for 27 I need 6. This is 3, for 27 I need 24. This one is 11, I need what? 16. This one is 14, means I need 13. This one is 15, means I need 12. This one is 23, so I need 4. So these are the place values of 15 means O, 6 means F, 24 means X, 16 means P, 13 means M, 12 means L, 4 means D. So my answer is O, F, X, P, M, L, D. Which one is option number D? This is the process how we are finding out our place values from the addition combination. Clear? You can may take a screenshot from here. No issues. I am waiting for 2 to 3 seconds. You can may take a screenshot. Okay. But now I am going to clarify you in easily. Then how can we are getting it from only writing that Lucknow? No need to go for the place values. Okay. So the trick is, for A, the opposite is Z. For B, you should remember boy. For C, you should remember 6. For D, you should remember due. For E, you should remember even. For F, you should remember fool. For G, you should remember GT road. For H, you should remember high school. For I, you can remember Indian Railway. For J, you can remember Jack Queen. For K, you can remember Kanpur. For L, you can remember love. For M, you can remember man. That means, what is the trick? A to J, B is opposite Y, C is opposite X, D is opposite W. E is opposite V, F is opposite U, G is opposite T, H opposite S, I is opposite R, J is opposite Q, K opposite P, L is opposite O, M is opposite N. So it is very easy to find out what is the code going for Lucknow if all the alphabets are reversed. Then this is going to be for L. What should be the code? For L, it was written where? O. For U, this is going to be F. For C, this one is going to be X, and so on, which will be find out this type of answer. Clear? So this is the first question from the reasoning section. Okay, I think all are clear about the question and how to find out the answer easily and on a mathematical way. Okay, we should go for the next question. So the next question of reasoning is, this is from aptitude, then this is inequality of aptitude, again aptitude, English, aptitude, English, this is also from English. Okay, this is from also aptitude. Okay, now this is from reasoning. So what was the question given? P, Q, R, S, T and U are the 6 members of a family. R is the spouse of Q, U is the mother of T and S is the daughter of U. P's daughter is T. That means this question is relating from the subject called as blood relation. So please note out the topic names what I am mentioning here, because every time your IS exam is focusing on about this type of subjects oriented questions on your paper 2, which one is a qualifying paper. So from all the subjects you may not be strong, but I think that you all are strong in each and every subject, but these type of topics you need to be focused more for each and every exams. Clear? Then to do the question we have to go through the combinations thoroughly. What was mentioned? There are 6 members in a family in which R is the spouse of Q. That means R and Q both are married. Next, U is the mother of T. Now it was mentioned that U is mother of whose? T. Next, and S is daughter of U. So here another thing is mentioned, and S is daughter of U. Next, P's daughter is T. Means T is the daughter and T is daughter of whose? P. That means P is one of the parent of T. That means here P is a male person, as we know that U is mother of T. Okay. Next, and R son is P. R's son is P. So here you have R. So his son is going to be P. Whenever you have the P is going to be married to U. Then they have 2 children, one is T, then another one is S. Next, there are 2 couples in the family. It is clear? Here is one couple, here is another couple. So 2 couples are there. Which one of the following is correct? Here the question was asked that which one is going to be correct. So first condition, Q is grandfather of T, but here the gender of Q is not needed, because here it was not mentioned is a male or a female. Here also R is maybe male, maybe female. So Q is grandfather of T. I cannot say it in a conform way. Second, Q is grandmother of T. Similar, Q's gender was not mentioned. Then R is mother of P. Again R's gender is also not mentioned. So definitely my answer is going to be D. T is granddaughter of Q. Here is Q, here is T, and it is known that P is son of Q and T is daughter of P. That means definitely from Q to T the relation is granddaughter. Clear or not? Clear or not? So you can take a screenshot from here. So our answer is going to be answer option D. Clear? So first of all you have to focus on the first question. It was coming from the subject that is called coding and decoding. Second one from blood relation. Questions are easy, but the thing you have to put on a concern that how to manage the things. There is no need to be elaborate each and everything in a synchronous way. No need. Whenever the data are provided, you have to draw the data. Then you have to match those data to form a family tree. Whenever you are forming a family tree, finally you will get the answer of the given concern. Clear or not? Getting? Okay. We are going for the next question. Then the next question, question number 17. Yes, this is also from reasoning. The question was given, consider the question and two statements given below in respect of three cities. There are three cities considered as P, Q and R in a state. And the question was given, how far is city P from Q? How far is city P from Q? Statement 1 and statement 2 are given, and the question was given, which one of the following is the correct in respect to the question and the statement. This type of question comes under the topic called data sufficiency. The topic names data sufficiency. So what is the meaning of data sufficiency? Here one question was given, some data are provided. You have to find out which data are needed to solve the question. It means one needed or two needed or combinedly needed or none needed. Clear? One needed or two needed or combinedly needed or none needed. So first, statement 1, what statement 1 is providing to me, I am going to draw that. Then again statement 2, what it is going providing, I am going to draw it again. First, city Q is 18 km from R. Means if I am putting city Q at here, then city R is a distance of 18 meter. Is it provided any direction? Your answer is no. No direction is mentioned. It was only mentioned this R is 18 km away from Q. That means in 18 km radius, whenever I will put Q, I will definitely find a position of R. R might be at this position, R might be at this position, R might be at this position. Wherever be there is a 18 kilometers distance, everywhere there is a possibility of R. So I cannot put R in a single way, that is the distance of R from Q. It is known that this is of 18 kilometer, but if in a radius way I will find any type of combination, each and every condition I can draw a 18 kilometer distance from Q to R. So what was the question given? How far is city P from Q? Is there any information of P? Is there any information of P? No. So from statement 1 I cannot get the answer how far is city P from city Q. Okay. Next we have to go for the second one. The second one is given, P is 43 km from city R. Means if I am putting city R at here, on a radius, if I will make a radius of 43 km, each and every position I will going to get P. Means if this one is 43 km, then I will get P. If this is going to be 43, I will getting P. If this is going to be 43, I am getting P. If this is going to be 43, I am getting P. Because in the circle, all the radius are of same size and same combination. So each and every condition I am getting that city P. And what was the question given? City Q, sorry, how far is city P from city Q? Is there any city Q? No. So from statement 2, I also cannot find out what is the position of city Q with respect to P. Now the second combination is I have to match 1 with 2. I have to add statement 1 and statement 2. But whenever we will add statement 1 and statement 2, I cannot find where the distance between Q and P, because the direction of P with respect to R is unknown to me. Because the direction of P with respect to R is totally unknown to me. They are from each and wherever that I will put Q, then on a 18 meter I will find out R. On a combination of 43 kilometer I will find out P. So here a distance should be possible. Another way, if I have this much of Q, here I have a R of 18 kilometer and here I have a P of 43 kilometer, then this much is also another distance. So I cannot confirm about what is the distance between P and Q from the given question. So data 1 is insufficient to give the answer, data 2 also insufficient to give the answer, and as a combinedly data 1 and data 2, they are also providing insufficient information to find out the answer. So answer is going to be both statement 1 and 2 are not sufficient to answer the question, because from 1 I am not getting the answer, from 2 I am not getting the answer. By combining both I am also getting many types of answer. I do not have a single answer to represent at here. So answer is going to be what? Both statement 1 and statement 2 are not sufficient to answer the question. Okay? Okay, next. Yes, this is also from reasoning. Here statements are given and conclusions are provided, and it was mentioned 2 statements followed by 4 number of conclusions are given below. You have to take the statements to be true even it seems to be at variance from the commonly known facts. Read all the conclusions and then decide which of the given conclusion logically follow from the statement, deciding the commonly known facts. First of all, whenever we have statement and conclusion, we have 3 types of topics from where we are getting statement and conclusion. The first type of topic is named as inequality. And the second type of topic in which we are getting statement and conclusion is called as syllogism. And the third type of topic that we are getting statement and conclusion is considered in our logical reasoning, which is called statement and conclusion. First of all, we need to find out this type of question belongs to which type of the section of reasoning, and this is belonging from syllogism. This is belonging from syllogism. To solve syllogism, the best thing we have to do that we have to do the Venn diagram. Which Venn diagram? Venn diagram of given statements. Okay, so let's do it. Statement 1: all pens are books. So all the pens are books. Secondly, no chair is a pen, means there is no relation between chair and pen. There is a which relation? No relation. So bit number 1, bit number 2, bit number 3 and bit number 4. These bits are the conclusions. So first, all chairs are books. Are all chairs in between books? You will say no. Okay, I will change the color. You will say what? No. Second, some chairs are pens. Are some chair between pen? You will say no. Next, all books are chair. Are all book between chair? You will say no. Next, no chair is a book. There is a relation of no between chair and book. You will say no. That means I have all the conclusions false. First of all, whenever you are getting any type of question, all the conclusions are false. First, please find out, is there any condition of either or? Please find out, is there any condition of either or? Then, this was written in positive way, this was written in positive way, this was also written in positive way, this was mentioned in a negative way. What mentioned? No chair is a book. No chair is a book is a either or condition of the combination some chair are book or some book are chair. Is there any condition mentioned that some book are chair? You will say that it was mentioned that all chair are book, but this is not some chair are book. So here with the combination of no chair is book, I cannot find out any type of either or combination. So simply all are false, means none follows. So my answer is none follows. So none follows means it's going to be D, none of the conclusion follows. Clear or not? So answer is going to be none of the conclusion follows. So you can take a screenshot from here. Okay, next. Yes, this is also from reasoning, similar. So definitely you know that this is from syllogism. So what was the question given? First, I have to go to do the Venn diagram of given statement. Then I have to find out, okay, there are 3 statements given. I have to find out the conclusion of given 3 conclusions. Okay. First, some doctors are teachers. Some doctors are teachers. Next, all teachers are engineers. All teachers are engineers. All engineers are scientists. All engineers are scientists. Then number of conclusion given 1, 2 and 3. First, some scientists are doctor. This one is the vein of scientist. This one is the vein of doctor. So here the some part are enclosed between doctor and scientist. Yes or not? That means this is going to be true. Second, all engineers are doctor. This one is the vein of engineer. This one is the vein of doctor. Are all engineer vein are between doctor's vein? You will say no. Next step. Some engineers are doctor. Some engineers are doctor. That means this is the same part. This is the same part which is also common in doctor and also common in engineer. That means this is also be going to be true. So mine true combinations are 1 and 3. So is there any option given 1 and 3? You will say yes. Option is answer option C. The option is answer option C. Getting or not? Syllogism is an easy concept. You have to only do the Venn diagram. According to the area captured by the vein, you have to find out what are the answers. Getting or not? Easy concept. No need to go for any type of disliminaries. You have to only draw the Venn diagram. From the area captured by the Venn diagram, you have to answer from the certain curtains. If possibility is not used. Because if possibility is used in the sequence, you have to find out is there any chance of combination. But if possibility word is not used, no need to go for that. You have to only find out is there any area enclosed by the two veins or not. Okay. So answer is going to be C. You may take a screenshot from here. Okay. Next. Yes, this is also from reasoning. So it was given 8 students A to H sit around a circular table equidistant from each other facing the center of the table. That means this was given, this question is from puzzle. This question is from puzzle. Somewhere it was given that it is from sitting arrangement, but rather than saying sitting arrangement, if I will say it's a puzzle, it's a correct one. Okay, this question is totally belongs from puzzle. So what was the information be given? I have to note it out. First was given B and D neither sit adjacent to C. Means B is not neighbor of C, even though D is also not neighbor of C. That was written B and D sit neither adjacent to C. Next, nor opposite to C. Yeah, B is not opposite to C. Similarly, D is also not opposite to C. Next, A sits between E and D. Means E A D is a possible combination, or D A E. This is another possible combination, that A is between E and D and F sits between B and H. That means F sits between B and H, or B H F B. Then the question was asked. What is the question? Now, which one of the following is definitely correct? So I have to go for the question. How many students are given? It was given 8 students. Okay. Let me to draw a platform of 8 students. And it was given all are facing center. Means all are facing center. I am only showing one combination at all are facing center. So where to start? If I am going for this combination B F H or A D C or B C combination, I am choosing this one to start. Let's put, if this one is F, this is going to be either B or this is going to be H. Similarly, this one is F, this is going to be B, and this is going to be H. Means this portion is totally completed. This portion is totally completed. Near. B is not opposite to C. If this is B, this is not going to be C. Similarly, if this is B, this is also not going to be C. Clear? B is not adjacent to C also. That means if this is B, this is not going to be C. And if this is B, this is also not going to be C. Good. Then another consequence was given. D is not opposite to C. And EAD combination is a possible. EAD combination means A is going to be placed between two of the component E and D. In this scenario, I have what number of options available? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And here also 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If I have 5.5 options available, then there is any combination of EAD. Yes or no? Similarly, it was mentioned D is not opposite to C. Even D is not a neighbor to C. Okay. Then in this combination, I am sure that this combination is not going to be C. Let's find out if this is going to be C. If this is going to be C, then I have a combination of EAD like this one. E, then A, then D. Then A, B, C, D, E, F. This is going to be G. Similarly, in this scenario, if I am going to put C in this place, if I am putting, I am not putting that this is the place of C or this is the place of C. I am using that if I am putting. Okay. Then I am accepting the conditions. This is going to be E, this is A, then this is going to be D, then this is going to be G. That means this combination is also done, this combination is also done, and C and D are not neighbors. But is there any single vision of diagram? That I will answer the question. Is there any single combination? Single combination means this information is satisfying for both figure 1 and figure 2. I do not have any definite answer to find out the question. So here the question is given, which one is definitely correct? So if I have two number of options and the arrangements are in a different way, there should not be any type of combination which will represent a correct combination. You can only say that F is opposite to E at here, F is opposite to E at here, I will say yes. But otherwise you can say G and C are neighbors, I will say G and C are neighbors, you will say yes. I will say A and D are neighbor, you will say A and D are neighbor, yes. But in a combination, if I am putting here B sits between A and G, here B is between G and F, here is B between F and G, so this is also going to be false. Secondly, C sits opposite to D, but here C and G are neighbor to each other, so this is also false. E sits opposite to F, here E sits opposite to F, and here also E sits opposite to F. So you will going to say that, sir, this one is the correct answer. That E sits opposite to F and E sits opposite to F. Okay. Let me to show you another condition. I have put F at here. In sense, I have taken this one as H and this one as B. And what I said, I am taking C in this position, that let C in this position. Now find out, I am putting let C in this position. So it cannot be possible. Let's C in this position. In this position I am putting C. So this is definitely, if D is not neighbor to C, this is not going to be D. So I can make it out that this is going to be E, A and D. You will say, sir, again F is opposite to E. Okay, no issues. Let me find out, here is not the C. I am putting C in this concern, and the total combination I am going to be used in a manner that this is going to be E, this is going to be A, this is going to be D, and this is going to be G. In this scenario also, the informations provided to you are also satisfying. Why I had not drawn this one? Because I know that I have putted C here by using a clause if. That if C is putted at here, then what are the answer? I am not confirmed that C is always there, because I can move C anywhere except these two positions and except these two positions. So question answer does not going to be E is opposite to F, because here also E is not opposite to F. Here I am getting A is opposite of F. So answer is none of the above. So answer cracks was none of the above. So the trick behind this one is, if you do not have any confirmation of a diagram, and it will possible many ways, the simple condition you can find out, the combinations provided in the option are correct only. Except these conditions, all conditions are going to be false. Clear or not? Because these are the observations and these are the combinations you can find out. Many combinations you can find out. I am putting C from figure 2. You can also from here, you can put C in any other cases. So you cannot get any of the confirmation data except these provided. Okay. So answer is going to be what? None of the above. Clear? Good. You can take a screenshot here. Okay, next. So this is from English. This one is also from English. Okay, this is from aptitude. This is also from aptitude. Okay, this is from reasoning. Don't worry about that English and aptitude questions. After reasoning section, English section will be continued. After that, aptitude will be continued. That I have discussed very soon after starting of the class, and after that we will go for paper 1. Okay, so first our qualifying paper will be completed, then we will go for the GS paper. Clear? Here what has been done? Two friends X and Y start running and they run together for 50 meters in the same direction. So the question is coming from the topic direction sense test. The question is from the topic direction sense test. Okay, so first one, what was given? Let me to draw the concern that two friends X and Y start running and they run together for 50 meters in same direction. So if this is the starting point, both are running for 50 meters. Okay, next. X turns right and runs 60. If both are running in a same way, means X in same position, X and Y both are there. Yes or no? X turns where? Right and runs 60. So from right he runs 60. Next, while Y turns left and runs 40. So Y turns left and run 40. This is the combination of Y, ran 40. This was the combination of X, who ran 60. Next, then X turns left and runs 50 meters. X turns left. Here the X is facing in this direction, and if he turns left, he will go in this direction. And what much distance he has traveled? 50 meters. And stops. So here X stops. Clear? While Y turns right and run 50 meters, Y turns right. This is the position of Y. Y is facing towards north. Right means this side. What much distance he had run? 50. And then stops. Means Y stops at this position. This is the stopping position of Y and this is the stopping position of X. The question may given, how far the two friends are from each other. So what is the distance between them? So distance is going to be, this one is 60, this one is 40. So answer is 100 meter. Answer is what? 100 meter. So answer is 26. Answer is going to be option A. A simple question of direction. The trick behind this one, you have to only find out where are the facing and where to move. You have to move towards right or you have to move towards left. It was mentioned, definitely it is going to be mentioned in the question. Then where is your right and where is your left, that is important. And every time choose the right and the left concern from your facing combination. If you are facing north, this one is going to be your right, this is going to be your left. If you are facing south, then your rights are changed to be left and your lefts are going to be right. Clear? No issues. You can take a screenshot from here. Then we will go for the next question. Good. Then next. Yes, this is also from reasoning. It was given, which date of June 2099 among the following is Sunday? So he is asking about a Sunday date from the month June of year 2099, and this concern comes from the chapter calendar. Okay. So somehow it was a tough question. But if I will provide you, find out on which day 1st June 2099 will fall, I don't think so that this is going to be a tough question for you people. You are thinking that finding out Sunday in the month of June in 2099 is a tough one. Is it a tough one? 1st June of 2099? No. So let's find out. First, what is the meaning of 2099? Is it a completed year or a continuing year? You will say that, sir, it is a continuing year, because 1st June 2099 means 2099 is a continuing year. Similarly, today is what? 7th of June 2022 means 2022 completed year or continuing year? Continuing here. So what was completed? 2021 completed. Similarly, if it is asking about 2099, so completed condition is 2098. So first find out how many odd days are there in 2098. So I can go in a sequence that this one is 2000, this is going to be 98. I know that if any century year is a leap year, if any century year is a leap year, century year is a leap year means century year is going to be divisible by 400. Century year is going to be divisible by 400. They have zero number of odd days. That means by completing 2000 year, I have what much type of odd days? 0 odd days. Then these 98 years, I have to find out how many leap years are there and how many ordinary are there. You know that in every 4 year 1 leap year is there. That means similarly 98 divided by 4, I will get 24. Means there are totally 24 number of leap years. If 24 number of leap years are there, definitely 74 number of ordinary years are there. 24 of number of leap years means 74 number of ordinary years are there. And you know that in every leap year we have 2 odd days. That means total number of odd days is 48 odd. For every ordinary year I have 1 odd day. That means this is going to be 74 odd. The 74 odd is also considered as 4 odd days. And here the 48 odd are considered as 6 odd days. So finally the total number of odd days, by 2098 is going to be 0, this 0 plus this 6 plus this 4. That means 10 odd days. 10 odd means 3 odd days. So by the end of 2098 I am getting 3 number of odd days. Then I have to go for what? June, and I am going for 1st June. Okay. So to go for 1st June, I have to first complete the January, then February, then March, then April, then May, then I will reach to June. Yes or not? Next, January having 3 number of odd day. As 2099 is a ordinary year, February is of 28 days, that means 0 number of odd day. March is 3, April 2, May 3, June 1st I am calculating, so June is 1. So number of odd days is 12 odd days. Yes or not? 4, 6, 9 plus 3, 12 odd days. So 12 odd days is also is equal to 5 odd days. So here I am getting 3 odd days, here I am getting 5 odd days. So as a combination, if I add those, I will get 8 odd days. So 8 odd days means 1 odd day. 1 odd day means I am getting the day as Monday. So which one I am getting Monday? Monday is my 1st June 2099 is also a Monday. What was the question given? Question was asked about Sunday. If 1st was Monday, then 2 was Tuesday, 3 is going to be Wednesday, 4 is going to be Thursday, 5 is going to be Friday, 6 is going to be Saturday, and 7 is going to be Sunday. This is the randomic calculation I am showing you. That answer is 7. Otherwise you can definitely find out Monday the value is 1, Sunday the value is 7, that I am adding 6 to it. Similarly 1 plus 6, answer is going to be 7. Clear or not? Answer is going to be what date? 7. Definitely. If 1st was Monday and I know that the number of Monday is 1, then if 1 is 1, Sunday, we are saying that Sunday is either be 7 or be 0. So 7 is going to be 7. Easy content. Getting or not? This is a very good question from calendar, and this is the total calculation I am going. Here I have described that I have to not going to find out 2099, I have to go to find out 2098. in which I will discriminate in a combination of 2000 and 98. In 2000 I know that I have 0 number of odd days, as this is a leap century year. From these 98 years, I have some leap years, I have some ordinary years. In the leap years, I have 25 leap years. In ordinary years, I have 74 ordinary years. For leap year, I am multiplying 2. For ordinary year, I am multiplying 1. Then the combination of concern, I am getting 6 odd days, and here I am getting 4 odd days. As a combination of all, I am getting totally 3 odd days. Then I am coming to 2099. In 2099, to reach June 1st, I have to complete the January, February, March, April and May. Then I am going to deal with 1st June. Then the total number of odd days is 12, which is required to be 5. Then the combination is showing to me is 8 odd days. 8 odd signifies my Monday. Then due to Monday as 1st June, so the Sunday of next is on the 7th June. Getting or not? Clear? Okay. You may take a screenshot from here. Good. Next. This is from aptitude. Again aptitude. Aptitude. English. 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 Okay. This is from reasoning. No, this is also from aptitude. You can be betterly described from by aptitude faculty. Next. Okay. This is up from reasoning. What was given? Consider the question and the two statements given below. Question was given, is Z is brother of X? And the statement was given, one statement given, two statement given, and the question was asked, which one of the following is correct in respect of the question and the statement? Okay. So this type of combination is following the topic data sufficiency. This is from data sufficiency. Okay. First. Similarly, for data sufficiency, I have to do for statement 1 first, then I have to go for statement 2 second. Okay. Next. First was given, X is brother of Y. I am mentioning that X is brother of Y. Next. And Y is brother of Z. So here Y is brother of Z. What was the question given? Z is brother of X. Z is brother of X. I will say that cannot be determined, because I do not know what is the gender of Z. So I will say cannot be determined. That means from statement 1 I cannot find out the answer. From statement 1 I cannot find out the answer. Then statement 2. X, Y and Z are sibling. Means X, Y, Z have some common parents. But here also no gender was mentioned about Z. So question was asked what? Z is brother of X. Is it mentioned? So again answer is my cannot be determined. That means from statement 2 I am also not getting our answer. Yes or not? Then definitely. By adding those, if I am going to add those, am I getting that what is the gender of Z? Is it a male or female? You will say no sir, because here it was not given about Z, here also it was not given about Z. So by adding the two, we also cannot find out what is the gender of Z. That's why my answer is both statement 1 and statement 2 are not sufficient to answer the question. That both statement 1 and 2 are not sufficient to find out the question. Getting or not? Clear? So in the total scenario, you are getting that, you are getting questions from syllogism, you are getting questions for data sufficiency, from direction, and one question is from coding decoding, one from calendar. So mark the topics, because these are the topics the questions are going to be put in randomly in each and every year. Okay. Okay, you may take a screenshot from here. It's a very easy question. So we'll move to the next. Okay. This is from aptitude. This is also from aptitude. Similar aptitude. Okay, this is also from aptitude. Okay. This is from reasoning. 3 persons A, B, C are standing in a queue, not necessarily same order. Here the information was given about a line and the arrangements of persons are given. So this question deals with the topic named as order and ranking. mark these topic names. These are most important because these are the topic you are getting questions frequently and definitely. So you have to be strong on these subject necessarily. Okay. So here we have to go to do the question first. What was given? There are 4 persons between A and B. So if I will draw a line, I will put here A and I will put here B and I will put 4 persons between them. You will say, why sir? I will put B at here, I will put A at here and I will put 4 persons here also. I can say yes, no issues. Next. And 7 persons between B and C. So there are 7 persons between B and C. Okay. Next. If there are 11% ahead of C, if there are 11% ahead of C and 13 behind A, there are 13% behind A. If this one is A, then definitely here I have put 13% persons behind A, means if this one is A, these are considered as in front of, and this is concerned as the behind. How many person behind A? 13%, means already 4%. B is the 5th person. To make it 13, I have to go for how many? 7%. Sorry, not 7, this is going to be 8%. 8%. Here I have to direct provide 13%. Then what could be the minimum number of person in the queue? What is the minimum number of person? Here a scenario is possible, here is another scenario is possible. This was mentioned, there are 7 person between B and C. So if there are 8 person, I will write it in a other way, that here is C and there are 7 persons. Clear? 4, B is another one, 5 person, then 7 person, 12 person, then C is the last person, means 8 person. Yes or no? Then it was also mentioned there are 11 person ahead of C. So C means 11 person ahead, but is there 11 person ahead of C? You will say no, not 11 person are ahead of C. Okay, next. If in this combination I have to put the position of C in such a manner that 7 person will between B and C. Here 4 means 5. If I put C in this place, why I am putting C in this place, not in this place? Because if I am going to give C in this direction, it will never give the minimum number of person. It will definitely give a maximum number of person. That's why I am adjusting the person between themselves. Okay, means 4, 5, 4, 5, then 6, then 7. B to A, 4 number of person. A is another number of person, 5 number of person. This is the 6th number person. This is the 7th number person. Then there is C. So this much is also completed. And it was given 11 person ahead of C. Means if this is C, 1, 2, 3, then 7, then 8. Already 8 persons are ahead of C. And it was mentioned 11. So 9, 10, 11. So 11 persons are ahead of C. So what was the question asked? Minimum number of people. So this is going to be 4 persons. Here you have 4 persons. Here you have 4 persons. Then finally you have 13 persons. So please add these. So this is going to be 25. Is the calculation is perfect? Let me to find out again. There are 4 persons between A and B. Okay. 7 persons between B and C. 7 persons between B and C. Good. If 11 persons ahead of C, 1, 2, 3, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, and 13 behind A. Oh, here is the problem. Oh, sorry. This is now not going to be 13 because 13 behind A. So I have putted here 3 persons. So 1, 2, 3. So this is going to be 10. Okay. This is going to be 10. So this is going to be not 13. This is going to be 10. Because 10, 11, 12, 13. So instead of 25, I am going to answer as 22. So answer is answer option A. This one is 10 because 13 persons after A. That means if 13 persons after A, definitely I have put 2 persons then C. Definitely the combination was given, definitely it is going to be 10. Okay, so answer is what? 22. So number of person totally seated in the line is 22. 4 here between A to B 4, A to C between 2 person again 4, last you have getting 10 person. So answer is what? 22. Getting or not? This question is a tricky question. It is coming from the combination order and ranking. Clear? Getting or not? Okay, please take a screenshot. Okay, next. English, 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 aptitude, 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 again aptitude, aptitude, English, 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 aptitude. This is also from aptitude, aptitude. This is also from aptitude. This is also from aptitude, aptitude, apti, English, 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 English. This is up from aptitude. This is also from aptitude, aptitude. Okay, this is from reasoning. 6 persons A, B, C, D, E and F are sitting in equidistance from each other around a circular table facing on the center. And the question was given, who is sitting on immediate left of A? That means this is definitely from the chapter data sufficiency. This is from the chapter data sufficiency. First, who is sitting on the immediate left of A? B is sitting opposite to C, the statement 1 given. How many persons are there? 6 persons. So I will make a combination like that. And all are around a circular facing center, it was mentioned. B is sitting opposite to C. If this is B, this is going to be C. Next. D is sitting opposite to E. So whenever I will put D, I will put E there. But I cannot find out where should be D and where I will go to put E in opposite of D. And the question was asked what? Who is immediate left of A? So from statement 1, I am not getting the answer. Okay. So from statement 1, I am not getting the answer. So from statement 2, now I am going to statement 2. This one is statement 1. Now I am going to statement 2. F is sitting on the immediate left of B. If I am putting B at here, F is immediate left. F is on immediate left. Okay. Then here also I cannot find out who is sitting on the immediate left of A, because here A is not given. So this is also not possible to find out the answer. Here listen, which one the following is correct in respect to question the requirement. Okay. Now I have to arrange the both. Means I have to combine the both. If I am going to combine the both, from first combination I am getting this is going to be B, then this is going to be C. Then F is immediate left of B. Okay. Now D and E are opposite to each other, so this is either be D or be E. Similarly, this is going to be E or be D, so definitely this is going to be A. And all are facing inside. What was the question given? The question was given, who is immediate left of A? So here you are getting, if A was seated at here and it is the definite position, by adding statement 1 and statement 2 I am getting this arrangement where A is between either CE or CD, but I do not know this position is going to be E or D. So if the such question was given, who is sitting to immediate left of A, I will say cannot be determined, or I will say either E or D. So in data sufficiency, if you do not have the pinpointed answer, the answer is going to be both statement 1 and statement 2 are not sufficient to answer the question. Both statement 1 and statement 2 are not sufficient to answer the question. Getting or not? Clear? Okay? Okay. We'll go for the next. Okay, if you want you can take a screenshot from here also. Okay, next. This is from aptitude. This is from aptitude. No. Probable this is from reasoning. Yes, this is from reasoning. This question is from reasoning. There are some questions which have a combination that is maybe from aptitude, maybe from reasoning, but I am dealing with the mental ability because our aptitude faculty will go and deal with all the aptitude questions in which some quantitative data are available, because on the type of quantitative dealing on an aptitude mentality you will solve such type of reasoning questions quickly. That means I am only dealing with the mental ability concerns and our aptitude faculty will go for all the numerical approaches. Okay. Let's do for this one. 6 lectures A, B, C, D, E and F are 1 hour duration and are scheduled between 8 am to 2 pm. Okay. Which lecture is in the third period? The question was asked which lecture is in the third period. You definitely know that this answer is going to from the subject data sufficiency. First, statement 1. Lecture F is preceded by A. Lecture F is preceded by A and followed by C. So this concern is considered as lecture F is preceded by and followed by. Okay. And it was written which one is the third period. I don't know where are others. So I cannot find out which is going to be the third period. So from statement 1 I cannot find out the answer. Okay. Next. Statement 2. There are no lecture after B. That means B was the last lecture and all the 5 lectures definitely be before B. 1, 2, 3, 4 and 5. B is the last one. So also from statement 2 we cannot find out which lecture is going to be the third one. Now I have to go for statement 1 and the combination of statement 2. So from statement 1 and statement 2 I know that in the scenario of 6 lecture the last part is of B. Any of the 3 part are going to be A, F, C, or it may be A, F, C, or it may be A, F, C and B. So I cannot find out which lecture is going to be available on the third slot. So answer is going to be what? Cannot be determined, and whenever the answer will be cannot be determined, every time data sufficiency follows. Every time data sufficiency follows, both statement 1 and statement 2 are not sufficient to answer the question. Getting or not? You are doing many questions on data sufficiency and you definitely have a brief combination about that. The data sufficiency always need to prove that the statements given are be followed or not. So simply you have to do only one thing. You have to go for each the statement individually, then you have to find out the combinations. If such combinations are not satisfied, then you have to go for a additive combination. If you are in a additive combination, definitely you will find out any of the answer or a combination of cannot be determined. If you are getting an answer means you don't just say that it is going to be either or. No. The answer means a pinpointed answer. If you are getting a pinpointed answer, then your answer existed and that is going to be your answer, as both statement 1 and statement 2 are sufficient to answer the question. But if you are getting non-answering combinations or cannot be determined approach, the answer is definitely be both statement 1 and statement 2 are not sufficient to answer the question. Getting or not? Clear? So you may take a screenshot from here. Completed? Okay. So next, this is from English. This is also from English. Again English. Aptitude. 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 This is also from aptitude. this is also from aptitude, aptitude, and finally this is also from aptitude. So I am dealing all the reasoning questions. So definitely very easy questions. Some questions are moduled questions. There is no difficulty at all. You have the simple knowledge. If you are dealing in a certain concern, definitely you will answer each and every question thoroughly and correctly. In every exam, you have to concern about the three things. First, about your knowledge. Second, the time management. Third, the accuracy. Maintain these. Not only any type of IAS exam, any type of exam you are pursuing for, definitely will get a success. So here all the paper 2's reasoning chapters are over. All the questions we did, let's think, it may be 15 to 16 questions, I have not counted, and all the answer options and answer keys are given. They all are verified. There is no issues because I am solving in front of you and you are getting all the answers. So hopefully you all make it correct. And thank you, and we will be moving to our next section, which is going to be discussed by our English faculty, and you will deal with all the English questions. Okay, thank you.
हेलो फ्रेंड्स, वेलकम टू वानिक ऑनलाइन। दिस इज़ प्रदोष मिश्रा, फैकल्टी ऑफ इंग्लिश एट वानिक। और आज हम डिस्कस करेंगे अपना सी सेट के सेट डी के इंग्लिश सेक्शन क्वेश्चंस को स्टार्ट करेंगे। सो आई होप यू आर रेडी फॉर इट। सो हियर व्हाट विल डू, सबसे पहले बताना चाहूँगा, आई होप दैट योर एग्जाम्स वेंट योर वे एंड यू डिड वेल एंड आई प्रे फॉर योर सक्सेस। सो एनीवे क्वेश्चन स्टार्ट करेंगे। प्रोबेबल आंसर्स क्या हो सकते हैं क्वेश्चंस को, इसके अनुसार स्टार्ट करते हैं, ठीक है। सो स्टे प्लीज फोकस ऑन द बोर्ड हियर। तो पहला क्वेश्चन आप देखिएगा, ये पैसेज के ऊपर डिस्कशन है। सो यहाँ पे क्वेश्चन नंबर 1 बता रहा है, विच ऑफ द फॉलोइंग स्टेटमेंट बेस्ट रिफ्लेक्ट्स द मैसेज ऑफ द ऑथर ऑफ द पैसेज। तो सबसे पहले आपको बता दें कि व्हेन यू आर डीलिंग विथ रीडिंग कॉम्प्रिहेंशन, कैसे करें, ट्रांसलेशन डजंट हेल्प मच, ट्रांसलेशन काम नहीं करेगा। तो रीडिंग कॉम्प्रिहेंशन क्वेश्चन का सॉल्व करने के लिए 3 चीज़ों के ऊपर ध्यान दीजिएगा। यू हैव टू फर्स्ट समराइज द डिटेल्स दैट द ऑथर इज गिवन, ठीक। आप उसको ऑथर के कंक्लूजन के साथ मैच कीजिएगा, इससे आपको एक स्केच मिलेगा। फिर मन की बात नहीं, ऑथर के मन की बात, मीन्स यू हैव टू फॉलो द थॉट प्रोसेस ऑफ द ऑथर। जो इन्फॉर्मेशन ऑथर ने दिया है उसके अनुसार ऑप्शंस जो दिए गए हैं उनके ऊपर एक प्रायोरिटी सेट करना होता है। सबसे क्लोजेस्ट जो रिफ्लेक्ट करेगा आपके ऑथर के माइंड मैप के अनुसार, वही आपका आंसर होना चाहिए। तो उसी कॉन्सेप्ट के ऊपर आधारित ये स्ट्रैटेजी है, इसके ऊपर बेस करके सॉल्व करते हैं। देखिए क्या लिखा है, विच ऑफ द फॉलोइंग स्टेटमेंट रिफ्लेक्ट द मैसेज ऑफ द ऑथर। मैसेज ऑफ द ऑथर में यानी आप समझिए कि इस पैसेज में ऑथर ने किस चीज़ को हाईलाइट दिया है बाय वे ऑफ कंक्लूजन। तो यहाँ पे अगर हम इस पैसेज को आपने पढ़ा होगा तो देखा होगा, पहले ऑथर ने यहाँ पे एक एनालॉजी का इस्तेमाल किया है। एनालॉजी का मतलब होता है जैसे आप दोनों चीज़ों को कंपेयर कर रहे हो, है ना। यहाँ पे जैसे दिखा है, देखो इन सिंपल मैटर्स शू मेकिंग का एग्जाम्पल दिया है, उसने बताया है वी थिंक ओनली ए स्पेशली ट्रेन्ड पर्सन विल सर्व आवर पर्पस, मतलब जो जिस काम में महारत हासिल है वही उस काम के लिए परफेक्ट है, ऐसा एक एनालॉजिकल इनडायरेक्टली बताया है। और अगर आप कंक्लूजन को देखोगे तो यहाँ पे बताया गया है should well then when the whole state is ill should we not look for the service and guidance of the wisest and the best। मतलब वो बोल रहा है कि जब स्टेट को एडमिनिस्ट्रेशन करने की बात आती है तो हमें एक ऐसे इंसान को चूज करना पड़ेगा जो कि उसमें माहिर हो, ऐसा वाला सेंस आ रहा है। तो यहाँ पे ऑप्शन 1 देखिएगा क्या लिखा है, वी अज्यूम दैट इन अ डेमोक्रेसी एनी पॉलिटिशियन इज क्वालिफाइड टू एडमिनिस्टर ए स्टेट। अब अगर आप देखोगे पैसेज को तो यस ये सही है, लेकिन ये ऑथर का मैसेज तो नहीं, ये कंक्लूजन के साथ तो मैच नहीं कर रहे। कंक्लूजन के साथ क्या आएगा, कंक्लूजन क्या आएगा, ऑप्शन बी, जैसे कि आप यहाँ पे देख सकते हो, हमने जैसे यहाँ पे लिखा है पॉलिटिशियन शुड बी सिलेक्टेड फ्रॉम दोज ट्रेन्ड इन एडमिनिस्ट्रेशन। क्योंकि यहाँ पे देखिए एक पॉइंट यहाँ पे हाईलाइट किया गया है, इस चीज़ को मैं यहाँ पे मार्कर के साथ इंडिकेट कर रहा हूँ, इसको ऑथर के कंक्लूजन के साथ आप रिलेट करिएगा तो आपका आंसर बी चला जाएगा। ठीक है, आई होप ये आंसर, आई होप इट्स गेटिंग टू यू। चलो अब नेक्स्ट क्वेश्चन के ऊपर चलते हैं। ठीक है, गिव मी अ सेकंड। ये क्वेश्चन 2 पे आ जाइए, ये पॉवर्टी के ऊपर है। तो पहला क्वेश्चन लिखा गया है, व्हाई इज द मेथोडोलॉजी एडॉप्टेड इन इंडिया टू काउंट द पुअर डिबेटेबल। तो इसको यहाँ से एक चीज़ देखिए, इसको हम अगर मार्क करें तो क्या लिखा है, इट इज़ एक्सक्लूसिवली रिलायज ऑन द नोशन। नोशन का मतलब होता है आइडिया या कंसेप्ट, कंसेप्ट ऑफ पॉवर्टी एज इनसफिशिएंट इनकम और इनसफिशिएंट परचेजिंग पावर। यानी कि ये बता रहा है कि ये पॉवर्टी का कॉन्सेप्ट को एक बहुत ही नैरो माइंडेड डेफिनेशन के साथ मतलब लिंक कर रहा है, जिससे कि ये बता सकता है कि जो मेथोडोलॉजी है वो डिबेटेबल है। इसलिए इसका आंसर क्या लिखेंगे हम, इसका आंसर डी लिखेंगे। इट इज बेस्ड ऑन द प्रोपोजिशन ऑफ अ पॉवर्टी। प्रोपोजिशन मतलब एक सपोजिशन या फिर हाइपोथेसिस ऑफ पॉवर्टी एज मीगर, मीगर इनकम और बाइंग कैपेसिटी, इन दोनों पैरामीटर के ऊपर आधारित पॉवर्टी का डेफिनेशन जो है इसके लिए ये डिबेटेबल, ऐसा वाला आंसर आएगा। ठीक, अब चलते हैं क्वेश्चन नंबर 3 की तरफ। ओके, यहाँ पे देखिए क्या लिखा है, व्हाई इज द इनकम ओनली वन मेजर ऑफ काउंटिंग द पुअर। तो इसका आंसर आपके लिए देखना पड़ेगा, इट ओनली टॉक्स ऑफ वन काइंड ऑफ डिप्रीवेशन इग्नोरिंग ऑल अदर्स। क्यों, चलिए पैसेज की तरफ देखते हैं थोड़ा, गिव मी अ सेकेंड। अगर हम थोड़ा वापस जाएं तो ठीक है, देखिए यहाँ पे अगर हम पैसेज को फॉलो करेंगे तो हम देख सकते हैं कि पॉवर्टी लाइन इट इज ओके, इट एक्सक्लूसिव वन कैन बेटर कॉल इनकम। ये पॉवर्टी, ये देखिए यहाँ पे लिखा है, इफ पॉवर्टी इज अल्टीमेटली अबाउट डिप्रीवेशंस अफेक्टिंग ह्यूमन वेलबींग, इनकम पॉवर्टी इज ओनली वन एस्पेक्ट ऑफ इट। इस चीज़ को अगर हम लिंक करेंगे तो पता चलेगा कि ये जो पॉवर्टी के हिसाब से डेफिनेशन दिया गया है वो इनसफिशिएंट है। इसके लिए आंसर हमने जो चूज़ किया, ठीक है, आपका ऑप्शन क्या आएगा, ए आएगा। इट टॉक्स अबाउट ओनली वन काइंड ऑफ डिप्रीवेशन इग्नोरिंग ऑल अदर्स। ठीक है, अब चलेंगे नेक्स्ट की तरफ, गिव मी अ सेकेंड। व्हाट डज द ऑथर मीन बाय पॉवर्टी ऑफ ए लाइफ। इस चीज़ का आंसर अगर हम देखेंगे तो यहाँ पे लिखेंगे ऑल डिप्रीवेशन इन लाइफ विच स्टेम फ्रॉम। यहाँ पे जो वर्ड लिखा है स्टेम, स्टेम का मतलब समझ रहे हो, विच अराइजेस फ्रॉम नॉट ओनली लैक ऑफ इनकम बट ऑल्सो रियल अपॉर्चुनिटी। ये पैसेज के कंक्लूजन में हाईलाइटेड है। अगर आप एक सेकेंड देंगे, चलिए देख लेते हैं। आपको यहाँ पे आप देख सकते हो, ठीक है, देखिए यहाँ पे अगर हम देखें, ये देखिए, बट ऑल्सो इन द लैक ऑफ रियल अपॉर्चुनिटी गिवन बाय सोशल कॉन्स्टेंट एज वेल एज पर्सनल सर्कमस्टांसेस। क्लियर हो गया कंसेप्ट। ठीक है, अब चलेंगे नेक्स्ट क्वेश्चन की तरफ। ओके, गिव मी अ सेकेंड। अब ये एप्टीट्यूड वाले क्वेश्चंस हैं, ठीक है, हम डायरेक्ट इंग्लिश के ऊपर चलेंगे। हाँ, ये वाला देखिए पैसेज 11 है। ये पैसेज किसके ऊपर दिया गया है, डार्विन्स थ्योरी ऑफ नेचुरल सिलेक्शन, इसके ऊपर बेस पैसेज है। ठीक, अब इसके क्वेश्चंस की तरफ चलेंगे। अभी पहला क्वेश्चन लिखा है, अकॉर्डिंग टू द पैसेज नेचुरल सिलेक्शन कैन नॉट एंटिसिपेट फ्यूचर एनवायरमेंट्स ऑन अर्थ। क्यों? इनमें से 3 ऑप्शन दिया गया है, हमको चूज करना है बेटर ऑप्शन। तो आपको बता दूं, ऑप्शन 1 सही रहेगा, ऑप्शन 3 सही रहेगा, ऑप्शन 4 सही रहेगा, ऑप्शन 2 गलत हो जाएगा। ये पैसेज में मेंशन है, अभी थोड़ी देर में हम चलेंगे देखेंगे। देखिए पहला लिखा है, स्पीसीज आर नॉट फुली प्रिपेयर्ड टू फेस द एनवायरमेंटल चेंजेस दैट अवेट देम विल फेस एक्सटिंक्शन। अब यहाँ लिखा है ऑल द एग्जिस्टिंग स्पीसीज वुड गेट एक्सटिंक्ट। अच्छा, ये वाला सेंटेंस गलत है, क्योंकि जो पैसेज में डाटा दिया गया है वो ये बताता है कि 90% ऑफ द स्पीसीज जो पृथ्वी पे थे वो एक्सटिंक्ट हो गए थे, लेकिन ये विल गेट जो फ्यूचर की तरफ सेंस से रिप्रेजेंट कर रहा है, ये नॉट सपोर्टेड बाय द पैसेज है। तीसरा, इनेबिलिटी ऑफ द जीनोम, ये भी पैसेज में मेंशन्ड है, और एक्सटिंक्शन ऑफ स्पीसीज इज अ कॉमन फीचर। ये सारी चीज़ अगर आप पैसेज को देखोगे तो वहाँ पे ये सारे चीज़ हाईलाइट हुए होंगे। चलिए 1 मिनट चलते हैं पैसेज को, ठीक है, देख लीजिए। 1 सेकेंड, गिव मी अ सेकेंड हियर, ठीक है। देखिए यहाँ पे अगर हम इसको देखें तो देखिए, द सेट ऑफ ऑर्गेनिजम्स कैन नेवर बी फुली प्रिपेयर्ड फॉर एनवायरमेंटल कैटास्ट्रॉफ दैट अवेट्स लाइफ। ये वाला पहले हो गया, ठीक है। अब ये वाला देखिए, 90% एवर लिव्ड आर नाउ एक्सटिंक्ट, मतलब ये पास्ट की तरफ बोल रहा है, फ्यूचर की तरफ नहीं। और यहाँ पे अगर आप देखेंगे तो यहाँ पे इवोल्यूशन हैपन्स दैट इज अ फैक्ट, मतलब ये कॉमन क्राइटेरिया बोल के मेंशन किया गया है, ठीक है। अब चलेंगे नेक्स्ट की तरफ, 1 मिनट देखिएगा, ठीक है। 12 में देखिए, द पैसेज सजेस्ट दैट डार्विनियन थ्योरी ऑफ इवोल्यूशन इज नॉट ए थ्योरी एट ऑल, बिकॉज, क्योंकि पैसेज में कंक्लूजन में यहाँ पे आंसर आपका सी आएगा, ठीक है। देर आर नो एविडेंसेस टू रिफ्यूट इट, ये वाला करेक्ट आंसर होगा। आई होप यू आर गेटिंग इट, प्लीज नोट कर लीजिएगा सारे के सारी चीज को। अब चलते हैं 13, क्या लिखा है, विथ रेफरेंस टू द पैसेज द फॉलोइंग एजम्पशंस हैव बीन मेड। पहले, ओनली स्पीसीज दैट हैव द एबिलिटी टू ओवरकम एनवायरमेंटल कैटास्ट्रॉफ विल सर्वाइव एंड परपेचुएट, ये वाला सही होगा आंसर। मोर देन 90% ऑफ द स्पीसीज आर इन डेंजर, गलत है। जो पास्ट में था वो गुजर गए, अभी 10% मतलब जो एग्जिस्टिंग है, तो ये मिस रिप्रेजेंटेशन है। डार्विन्स थ्योरी एक्सप्लेन्स ऑल द नेचुरल फेनोमेनन, ऑप्शन के हिसाब से जाएंगे तो सिर्फ ऑप्शन आपका 1 आएगा, ऑप्शन ए इज द करेक्ट आंसर। क्लियर? 13 गया। अब चलेंगे नेक्स्ट की तरफ, 14 में देख लीजिए, ये पैसेज आपका आएगा, इसके ऊपर क्वेश्चन लिखा है, विच ऑफ द फॉलोइंग स्टेटमेंट्स बेस्ट रिफ्लेक्ट्स द क्रक्स ऑफ द पैसेज। तो यहाँ पर आप देखिए, क्रक्स मतलब टोटल पैसेज को समराइज करना है, इन्फॉर्मेशन कंक्लूजन के साथ रिलेट करके देखना है। जैसे कि यहाँ पे लिखा गया है, विथ स्टेडी इकोनॉमिक ग्रोथ, हायर लिटरेसी, इंक्रीजिंग स्किल लेवल, द नंबर ऑफ मिडिल क्लास फैमिलीज इज गॉन अप। ये डाटा है। डायरेक्ट रिजल्ट मतलब इस चीज का जो रिजल्ट है, एफ्लुएंस का मतलब होता है प्रॉस्पेरिटी, इसका रिजल्ट ये है कि देयर हैव बीन चेंजेस इन द डाइटरी पैटर्न एंड एनर्जी कंजम्पशन लेवल। तो इसका कुछ चेंजेस है, तो इससे क्या हुआ है, वो चेंजेस से बता रहा है। डायरेक्ट डाइटरी पैटर्न का और एनर्जी कंजम्पशन का क्या चेंजेस है वो थोड़ा एलाबोरेट कर रहा है यहाँ पे कि people have moved to a higher protein based diet like milk product, fish and meat, all of which needs significantly more water। देखिए इस चीज को हाईलाइट किया है, ठीक है ना, to produce than cereal based diet। Increasing use of electronic and electric machine and gadgets and motor vehicles need more and more energy and generation of energy needs water। तो यहाँ पे आप कंक्लूजन में देख सकते हो, उसने स्पेसिफिकली वाटर के नीड को हाईलाइट किया है। एनर्जी, डाइट चेंज होने के लिए एनर्जी चाहिए, एनर्जी जनरेशन के लिए वाटर चाहिए। दैट इज द मेन आइडिया द ऑथर इज हाईलाइटिंग। क्लियर और नॉट? तो यहाँ पे पहले क्या लिखा है, पीपल शुड बी परसुएडेड टू कंटिन्यू विथ मेनली ट्रेडिशनल डाइट, नहीं, नॉट सपोर्टेड। सेकंड, इंडिया नीड्स टू फोकस ऑन डेवलपिंग एग्रीकल्चरल प्रोडक्टिविटी एंड कैपेसिटी फॉर मोर एनर्जी जनरेशन। लग तो रहा है सही, लेकिन यहाँ पे ऑथर का कंक्लूजन वाटर को लेके है, यहाँ पे वाटर तो मेंशन नहीं है डायरेक्टली, तो यहाँ पे थोड़ा इसका वेटेज कम हो जाएगा। तीसरे, मॉडर्न टेक्नोलॉजिकल डेवलपमेंट रिजल्ट इन चेंज ऑफ कल्चरल एंड सोशल बिहेवियर पीपल। हाँ, ये तो सही बात है, बिहेवियर तो होता है, लेकिन कंक्लूजन में किसको बोला गया है, इस चेंज की वजह से जो डिमांड आया है वाटर का, उसको हाईलाइट करना है, ठीक है ना। इसलिए आंसर डी करेंगे। वाटर मैनेजमेंट प्रैक्टिसेस इन इंडिया नीड टू चेंज ड्रामेटिकली इन द कमिंग ईयर्स, क्योंकि इसके ऊपर वो हाईलाइट किया गया है, ठीक है। थोड़ा सा ट्रिकी क्वेश्चन है, लेकिन विल गो विथ ऑप्शन डी एज पर द कंक्लूजन ऑफ द पैसेज, ठीक है। नेक्स्ट चलते हैं, ये वाला क्वेश्चन तो हमारे इंग्लिश सेक्शन का नहीं है, विल स्किप इट, लेट अस स्किप दिस ऑल क्वेश्चंस। ओके, यस, यहाँ पे आ जाइए, यहाँ देखते हैं, यहाँ पे क्वेश्चन लिखा है अनसस्टेनेबिलिटी ऑफ प्रोडक्शन पैटर्न इज ड्यू टू विच ऑफ द फॉलोइंग। तो यहाँ पे देख सकते हैं, पहला लिखा है यहाँ पे करंट प्रोडक्शन मॉडल रिलाई हैवीली ऑन, क्या बोला है, फॉसिल फ्यूल्स, ठीक है ना। और एक बताया गया है यहाँ पे हैवी डिपेंडेंस ऑन फॉसिल फ्यूल आएगा और लिमिटेड अवेलेबिलिटी ऑफ रिसोर्सेस आएगा, क्योंकि इसके सेकंड लाइन में लिखा वी नाउ नो दैट दिस इज अनसस्टेनेबल बिकॉज द रिसोर्सेज आर फाइनाइट। डायरेक्ट क्वेश्चन है, इसका आंसर आप क्या करोगे, 1 और 2 ऑप्शन ए को चूज करोगे। क्लियर। अब नेक्स्ट चलेंगे 22 में, देखिए डेवलप्ड कंट्रीज कैन सपोर्ट डेवलपिंग कंट्रीज ट्रांजिशन टू सस्टेन ह्यूमन डेवलपमेंट बाय व्हाट। यहाँ पे लिखा होगा सबसे पहले मेकिंग क्लीन एनर्जी सोर्सेज अवेलेबल एट लो कॉस्ट, यहाँ पे ऑप्शन आप ओनली ए को चूज करेंगे, ठीक है। एनकरेजिंग देम टू चेंज देयर प्रोडक्शन, ये पैसेज में मेंशन्ड नहीं है। प्रोवाइडिंग लोन्स फॉर इंप्रूविंग देयर पब्लिक ट्रांसपोर्ट एंड नॉमिनल इंटरेस्ट रेट, नॉट सपोर्टेड बाय द पैसेज, यहाँ पे विल गो फॉर दैट विच इज एक्सप्लिसिटली मेंशन्ड इन द पैसेज एंड दैट विल बी ऑप्शन ए, ठीक। अब चलेंगे नेक्स्ट क्वेश्चन, 22 हो गए, ठीक है। 23 देखिए, यहाँ पे क्वेश्चन लिखा है अकॉर्डिंग टू द पैसेज गिवन अबव डिफॉरेस्टेशन एंड डीन्यूडेशन। डीन्यूडेशन का मतलब समझ रहे हो आप, रिमूविंग ऑफ टॉप सॉइल, जिसको हम सॉइल इरोजन कहते हैं ना, उसको कहेंगे डीन्यूडेशन। इट इज एन इकोलॉजिकल टर्म, ठीक है। विल लीड टू विच ऑफ द फॉलोइंग, पहला लिखा है यहाँ पे डिप्लीशन ऑफ सॉइल रिसोर्स, सेकंड लिखा है शॉर्टेज ऑफ लैंड फॉर द कॉमन मैन, लैक ऑफ वाटर फॉर कल्टिवेशन। यहाँ पे याद रखिएगा ये तीन चीज़ों में जो स्टेटमेंट पैसेज में सपोर्टेड है वो वाला करेक्टर आएगा, जो सपोर्ट नहीं है उसको हम एलिमिनेट करेंगे। तो पहले लिखा है डिप्लीशन ऑफ आई बेग योर पार्डन सॉइल रिसोर्सेज, तो क्या ये मेंशन्ड है, बिल्कुल। देखिए यहाँ पे डिप्लीशन मतलब सॉइल इरोजन बताया गया है, ठीक है। फिर दूसरा लिखा है आपका वाटर के ऊपर लिखा है क्या, मैसिव सेल, ये देखिए सॉइल इरोजन बाय विंड एंड वाटर विल इंक्रीज, ये तो सॉइल इरोजन के ऊपर हो गया। फिर डेजर्ट कंडीशन के ऊपर बताया गया है, ठीक है ना, एज ए कॉन्सिक्वेंस ऑफ डिफॉरेस्टेशन। फिर यहाँ पे देखिए सतलेज गंगा प्लेन्स के ऊपर भी पानी सूख गया है, लश ग्रीन फॉरेस्ट विद पेरेनियल स्ट्रीम एंड स्प्रिंग्स थे, देयर इज ओनली ब्राउन अर्थ। तो यहाँ पे सॉइल और वाटर दोनों को हाईलाइट किया गया है, इसलिए हम आंसर क्या चूज करेंगे यहाँ पे, ऑप्शन 1 एंड ऑप्शन 3, दैट मीन्स ऑप्शन सी विल बी करेक्ट। क्लियर। अब चलेंगे नेक्स्ट, ओके, गिव मी अ सेकंड। ये तो हमारा सेक्शन नहीं है, विल स्किप दिस क्वेश्चन, विल स्किप दिस वन टू, ओके। यस, ये वाला आ गया आपका क्वेश्चन, यहाँ पे देख लीजिएगा, ये एग्रीकल्चरल टेक्नोलॉजी के ऊपर फोकस्ड है, बेस्ड पैसेज है। देखते हैं क्वेश्चंस कहाँ पे हैं इसके। पहला क्वेश्चन लिखा है बेस्ड ऑन द अबव पैसेज द फॉलोइंग assumption have been made, development of agriculture technology is confined to developed countries, agricultural technology is not adapted in developing countries, which of the following assumptions are valid। तो यहाँ पे ऑप्शन हम बोथ 1 और 2 को चूज करेंगे। थोड़ा सा ट्रिकी क्वेश्चन है, 31 एंड 32, थोड़ा डिस्कस करेंगे इसको। देखिए लेट्स गो टू द पैसेज। यहाँ पे पहले लिखा है कि एप्लीकेशन ऑफ टेक्नोलॉजी, यहाँ से आप फोकस कीजिएगा, एक मिनट, लेट्स गो बैक टू द पैसेज फॉर रेफरेंस। यहाँ पे देखेंगे, आप देखिएगा यहाँ पे लिखा है एप्लीकेशन ऑफ टेक्नोलॉजी कैन हेल्प ओवरकम दिस प्रॉब्लम्स, ठीक है। यहाँ पे एग्रीकल्चरल टेक्नोलॉजी इज चेंजिंग फास्ट, मच ऑफ दिस चेंज इज बॉट अबाउट बाय एफ्लुएंट, का मतलब होता है प्रॉस्परस फार्मर्स इन द वेस्ट आर बीइंग अडेप्टेड एट सम प्लेसेस टू मेक ट्रॉपिकल क्रॉप्स मोर प्रोडक्टिव। इसका मतलब क्या समझ रहे हो, डेवलप्ड कंट्रीज कहाँ पे है, वेस्ट के पास है। अभी अगर ऑथर के कंक्लूजन की तरफ जाएंगे तो यहाँ पे लिखा है, अगर आप देखेंगे एक्सटेंडिंग टू द स्मॉल स्मॉल होल्डर्स एंड सब्सिस्टेंस फार्मर्स ऑफ अफ्रीका एंड एशिया द बेस्ट ऑफ टूडेज एग्रीकल्चरल प्रैक्टिस इन सच सिंपल मैटर एज हाउ मच फर्टिलाइजर्स टू अप्लाई एंड व्हेन would lead to a greatly increased availability of food for humanity. So would things like better roads and storage facilities to allow for the carriage of surpluses to markets and reduce wastage। तो यहाँ पे बताया गया है वेस्ट में जो बेस्ट एग्रीकल्चर प्रैक्टिसेस हैं वो अगर हम डेवलप्ड कंट्रीज़ को एक्सटेंड करते हैं, हेल्प करते हैं, तो इससे क्या होगा, डेवलप्ड कंट्रीज़ में चेंजेस आएगा और फूड का सरप्लस भी बढ़ेगा, वेस्टेज भी कम करेगा। जिससे हम क्या एज्यूम करें, वेस्ट में टेक्नोलॉजी है और आपके एग्जिस्टिंग डेवलपिंग कंट्रीज में टेक्नोलॉजी अडॉप्ट नहीं हुआ है, इसीलिए ऑथर यहाँ पे क्या कर रहा है, सजेशन कर रहा है कि अगर ये उनको दिया जाए तो उनका भी जो एग्रीकल्चरल परफॉर्मेंस है वो थोड़ा इम्प्रूव करेगा। ठीक है, तो इसके ऊपर बेस कर करेंगे। वैसे ये क्वेश्चन थोड़ा ट्रिकी है, तो विल गो विद आंसर बोथ 1 and 2, बट दिस इज अ ट्रिकी वन। ओके, अब 32 में देखिए, बेस्ड ऑन द फॉलोइंग पैसेज द फॉलोइंग assumption have been made, पुअर कंट्रीज नीड टू ब्रिंग अबाउट चेंजेस इन देयर एग्जिस्टिंग फार्मिंग टेक्निक। बिल्कुल भाई, ये ऑथर ने अपने कंक्लूजन में यही चीज को हाईलाइट किया है, जैसे कि हमने अभी देखा। सेकंड, डेवलप्ड कंट्रीज है बेटर इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर एंड दे वेस्ट लेस फूड। इसका एजम्पशन मतलब क्या हम ये पैसेज में दिया गया इन्फॉर्मेशन के बेसिस पर एज्यूम कर सकते हैं कि डेवलप्ड कंट्रीज का इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर है ना? बिल्कुल कर सकते हैं, क्योंकि लिखा है कि आजकल के बेस्ट एग्रीकल्चर प्रैक्टिसेस जो हैं वो वेस्ट में है। ठीक है कि नहीं? इसीलिए यहाँ पे भी आंसर हम सी को चूज करेंगे, बोथ 1 and 2। क्लियर? सो एक बार बता दूं आपको, दीज आर प्रोबेबल टेंटेटिव आंसर्स। ओके, नेक्स्ट चलेंगे 33, बेस्ड ऑन द अबव पैसेज द फॉलोइंग assumption have been made, growing enough food for future generation will be a challenge। ये पैसेज के फर्स्ट पैराग्राफ में हाईलाइटेड है, सो दिस आंसर विल बी करेक्ट। कॉर्पोरेट फार्मिंग नॉट मेंशन्ड इन द पैसेज, इसलिए आई थिंक द आंसर विल बी ऑप्शन ए, 1 ओनली। क्लियर? अब नेक्स्ट में चलेंगे, ये तो हमारा क्वेश्चन नहीं है, विल स्किप इट, विल स्किप दिस वन ऑल्सो। अभी हम चलेंगे यहाँ पे, ये वाला क्वेश्चन देखिए, लिखा है पहला, विच ऑफ द फॉलोइंग स्टेटमेंट बेस्ट रिफ्लेक्ट द अंडरलाइंग टोन ऑफ द पैसेज। अच्छा, ये टोन पूछा है, तो यहाँ पे टोन मतलब पैसेज में जो मेन आइडिया है उसके सेंस के अनुसार देखना पड़ेगा। तो पहले लिखा है यहाँ पे, ओनली एन एजुकेटेड पर्सन कैन मेक बेस्ट यूज ऑफ द बेनिफिट्स ऑफ इकोनॉमिक प्रोग्रेस। अगर आप यहाँ पे देखेंगे इसका कंक्लूजन का, इसका टोन देखिए यहाँ पे कौन सा मॉडल यूज का है, मस्ट मतलब वो उसको एम्फासाइज कर रहा है कि नहीं, एम्फासाइज कर रहा है कि इट मस्ट बी एन एजुकेटेड पॉपुलेशन एंड मस्ट बी एजुकेटेड विद ए व्यू टू एंजॉयमेंट एज वेल एज द डायरेक्ट यूजफुलनेस ऑफ टेक्निकल नॉलेज, है कि नहीं? तो अगर आप इस टोन को देखेंगे, पूरा पैसेज को भी अगर आप रादर पढ़ लेते हो तो क्या लिखा है, इन एन इकोनॉमिक ऑर्गेनाइजेशन अलाउइंग मैनकाइंड to benefit by the productive machine should lead to a very good life and much leisure is apt to be tedious, boring होता है, except to those who are those who have intelligent activities and interest। क्या समझे? मतलब जो इंटेलिजेंट इंसान होते हैं, जिनके इंटेलिजेंट परस्यूट्स होते हैं, वही लीजर का सही इस्तेमाल कर सकते हैं। मतलब क्या समझें, टेक्नोलॉजी के द्वारा जो लीजर का जो सिचुएशन बनता है, उस सिचुएशन को कौन लोग एंजॉय करेंगे? जो लोग एजुकेटेड हैं, जिनके पास इंटेलिजेंट क्रिएटिव परस्यूट्स होते हैं, है कि नहीं? इसलिए इसका आंसर आप क्या करेंगे, ओनली एन एजुकेटेड पर्सन कैन मेक द बेस्ट यूज ऑफ द बेनिफिट्स ऑफ इकोनॉमिक प्रोग्रेस। यहाँ पे आंसर हम ए करेंगे, ठीक है ना? बाकी सभी आएगा नहीं। अब चलेंगे नेक्स्ट क्वेश्चन की तरफ, ठीक है? गिव मी अ सेकेंड। अबे ये वाला क्वेश्चन देखिए क्या लिखा है, विथ रेफरेंस टू द पैसेज विच ऑफ द फॉलोइंग स्टेटमेंट इज करेक्ट। इट इज नॉट पॉसिबल फॉर एडल्ट्स टू फील थ्रिल्ड बाय प्रेजेंस, नहीं, इसका आंसर आएगा एडल्ट्स हैव लेस कैपेसिटी टू फील द जॉय ऑफ लविंग और बीइंग लव्ड। क्यों लिखेंगे? यहाँ पे देखिए क्वेश्चन डायरेक्ट, यहाँ पे बिकॉज मतलब जस्टिफाई का रीजन। इफ ए प्रेजेंट ब्रिंग्स लेस थ्रिल नाउ, मतलब प्रेजेंट्स मिलने से अगर हमें उतनी खुशी नहीं होती है, इसका एक रीजन होना चाहिए फॉर adults। क्यों? इट इज बिकॉज वी हैव लॉस्ट द फुलनेस ऑफ जॉय ऑफ गिविंग एंड विथ इट द फुलनेस ऑफ जॉय ऑफ रिसीविंग। समझ रहे हो? इसको अगर हम इसके साथ रिलेट करेंगे ऑप्शन, तो हमको डी वाला सही चूज आएगा, ठीक है? तो 42 नंबर क्वेश्चन इज गॉन। लेट्स मूव फॉरवर्ड। ये 43, द ऑथर ऑफ द पैसेज इज अगेंस्ट, ये वाला आंसर ए आएगा, वरिंग टू मच अबाउट द पास्ट एंड द फ्यूचर। डायरेक्ट पैसेज से डायरेक्ट क्वेश्चन है, ठीक है? अब चलेंगे 44, दिस इज नॉट our question, so we'll skip it, ठीक है? 45, 46, 47 गया, 48, 49, 50, ओके 51 यहाँ पे बात करेंगे, ठीक है? ये वाला थोड़ा ट्रिकी क्वेश्चन अगर देख सकते हैं, द ऑथर्स एजम्पशन अबाउट साइंटिफिक रिसर्च इज दैट, क्योंकि यहाँ पे पहला क्वेश्चन लिखा है इट इज़ नेवर विदाउट सम वैल्यू, हमने यहाँ पे सी को चूज किया है। क्यों करेंगे? क्योंकि यहाँ पे अगर आप देखेंगे साइंटिफिक रिसर्च, देखिए यहाँ पे इज प्रोबेबली नेवर कंप्लीटली वैल्यूलेस, एक यहाँ पे हाउएवर सिली एंड इट मे बी इट मैकेनिकल इंटेलिजेंट, लेकिन उसका देयर इज ऑलवेज ए चांस दैट द रिजल्ट मे बी ऑफ वैल्यू लिखा है। ऑफ वैल्यू मतलब हम ऑप्शन सी को करेंगे, इट इज नेवर विदाउट सम वैल्यू। क्लियर? अब चलेंगे नेक्स्ट को। ये वाला क्वेश्चन है, अकॉर्डिंग टू द ऑथर क्या होगा आंसर? नॉट मेनी रिसर्च रिजल्ट्स कैन बी ऑफ वैल्यू, नहीं आएगा। ए रिसर्च रिजल्ट इज ऑलवेज वैल्यूएबल टू एन इंटेलिजेंट ऑब्जर्वर, ये सही आएगा क्या? कभी नहीं आएगा, क्योंकि यहाँ पे पैसेज के एंड में लिखा है कि सम रिसर्च जो कि ओरिजिनलिटी पे बेस्ड नहीं हो के अगर मियरली रीअरेंजमेंट ऑफ डाटा के सेंस में आते हैं तो उनका मतलब एंटायर टास्क फ्यूटाइल बोल गए, ऐसा बोल के लिखा है, इसलिए ये आंसर नहीं आएगा, ये थोड़ा ब्लैंकेट आ रहा है, इसका आंसर हम डी करेंगे। ए रिसर्च रिजल्ट मस्ट ऑलवेज बी ऑफ सम वैल्यू टू एन इंटेलिजेंट इन्वेस्टिगेटर, तो यहाँ पे हम ऑप्शन डी के साथ जाएंगे। वैसे दिस इज ए क्लोज वन बिटवीन बी एंड डी, बट विल गो विथ डी, क्योंकि यहाँ पे बी एंड सी में अगर आप पैसेज के कंक्लूजन को देखोगे वहाँ पे लिखा होगा सम रिसर्च इज फ्रूटलेस। एक बार दिखा देता हूँ आपको, एक सेकेंड, गिव मी अ सेकेंड, एक बार हम अगर आपको दिखा दें तो बेटर रहेगा। ये देखिए, हमने ऑप्शन बी एंड सी को इसीलिए एलिमिनेट किया क्योंकि यहाँ पे लिखा होगा, देखिए बट, ये देखिए कंक्लूजन में अगर आप देखें यहाँ पे लिखा है बट वेयर रिसर्च इज नॉट ओरिजिनल, देख रहे हो ना, but consist in the mere rearrangement of existing material where its object is not scientific but literary or historical, there is a risk of the whole business merely becoming futile। मतलब हर तरह का रिसर्च वैल्यूएबल है ऐसा नहीं बोलता है, ठीक है ना। अब चलेंगे नेक्स्ट। अब देखिए 52 वाला क्वेश्चन है, लिखा है हाउ बेस्ट कैन द प्रॉब्लम ऑफ फ्लड एंड ड्रट बी एड्रेस्ड सो दैट लॉसेस आर मिनिमल एंड द सिस्टम बिकम रेजिलेंट। इट इज आस्किंग विद अ क्वेश्चन हाउ टू कम अप विद अ स्ट्रेटजी टू डील विद द प्रॉब्लम ऑफ फ्लड्स एंड ड्रट्स। इन दिस कॉन्टेक्स्ट उसने कुछ डाटा सप्लाई किया है। डाटा क्या दिया है इन द कॉन्टेक्स्ट? वन इंपॉर्टेंट पॉइंट इज दैट इंडिया गेट्स टू मच वाटर, 120 डेज में आता है, एंड टू लिटिल वाटर 245 डेज। मतलब यहाँ पे अनप्रेडिक्टेबल प्रिसिपिटेशन को हाईलाइट किया गया है। वाटर का जो ये अवेलेबिलिटी है इंडिया को यूनिफॉर्म नहीं है थ्रू आउट द ईयर, परसेंटेज और क्वांटिटी भी नहीं है, तो वाटर स्टोरेज के ऊपर हाईलाइट किया गया है ना। दिस स्क्यूड मतलब अनबैलेंस्ड, वाटर अवेलेबिलिटी हैज टू बी मैनेज्ड एंड रेगुलेटेड। तो हम ऑप्शन क्या चूज करेंगे? विच वन ऑफ इट इज द बेस्ट सॉल्यूशन फॉर वाटर स्टोरेज, है कि नहीं? तो अगर आप चार ऑप्शन को कंपेयर करेंगे, पहले लिखा है कंस्ट्रक्टिंग ह्यूज कंक्रीट स्टोरेज टैंक एंड कैनल्स अक्रॉस द कंट्री, मे बी गुड। सेकंड, चेंजिंग द क्रॉपिंग पैटर्न, ये इम्प्रैक्टिकल है। इंटरलिंकिंग ऑफ रिवर, ये बिल्कुल नहीं होगा, क्योंकि अगर बारिश से नहीं होगा तो रिवर को इंटरलिंक करने से आएगा क्या? आंसर बफर स्टॉकिंग, स्टॉकिंग ऑफ वाटर मतलब वाटर को हार्वेस्ट करना, स्टोरेज करना रहता है थ्रू डैम्स, ये डैम्स वाला कॉन्सेप्ट बताया गया है। सेकंड लिखा है रिचार्जिंग एक्विफायर, एक्विफायर मतलब ग्राउंड वाटर लेवल को कंजर्व करने के बारे में बात किया है, ये एक प्रैक्टिकल सॉल्यूशन है। सो वी हैव टू बिटवीन ऑप्शन ए एंड डी, लेट्स गो विथ ऑप्शन डी हियर। क्लियर? अब ये वाला क्वेश्चन को हम स्किप करेंगे, दिस ऑल्सो, दिस ऑल्सो। अब यहां पे आ जाइए, ये वाला क्वेश्चन 61 क्या लिखा है? दिस पैसेज इज बेस्ड ऑन द आइडिया दैट मैन शुड क्या करेंगे? देखिए यहाँ पे क्या हाईलाइट दिया गया है, फॉर 2 or 3 जनरेशन पास्ट एवर इंक्रीज नंबर ऑफ इंडिविजुअल हैव बीन लिविंग एज वर्कर्स नॉट एज ह्यूमन बीइंग। क्यों? क्योंकि ये वाला पॉइंट को देखिए हाईलाइट किया गया है, एन एक्सेस अमाउंट ऑफ लेबर इज द रूल टुडे। मतलब ये हाईलाइट किया है कि आजकल का जो इंसान है ज़्यादा से ज़्यादा लेबर करता है, और उसके वजह से क्या होता है, लिखा गया है कि विद द रिजल्ट दैट मैन का स्पिरिचुअल एलिमेंट जो है वो थ्राइव नहीं कर पा रहा है, उसको टाइम मैनेज करने में डिफिकल्ट हो रहा है। बिकॉज यहाँ पे लिखा है इट इज़ वेरी डिफिकल्ट टू स्पेंड हिज लिटिल लीजर इन सम सीरियस एक्टिविटी, क्योंकि वो तो लेबर ज़्यादा करता है, थका हुआ है बेचारा। ही डज नॉट वांट टू थिंक, ही कैनॉट इवन इफ ही वांट टू, ये सब उसके कंक्लूजन को बता रहे हैं। तो मेन रूट कॉज क्या है? रूट कॉज है टू मच ऑफ लेबर, उसने उसको एक नेगेटिव सेंस में पोर्ट्रे किया है, यस और नो? इसलिए हम यहाँ पे लिखेंगे द पैसेज इज बेस्ड ऑन द आइडिया दैट द ग्रेट इविल ऑफ आवर एज इज ओवरस्ट्रेन, क्योंकि इसी एक कॉज को हाईलाइट किया है, और इस कॉज का जो रिजल्ट है नेगेटिव, वो सारे के सारे रिजल्ट यहाँ पे मेंशन किया गया है। ठीक है, अब चलेंगे नेक्स्ट क्वेश्चन की तरफ। आई होप यू आर गेटिंग इट। नेक्स्ट अगर हम यहाँ पे देखें तो लिखा है मैन डज नॉट सीक सेल्फ इंप्रूवमेंट बिकॉज, सिंपल बात है, ही हैज नो टाइम टू डू सो। हम इसको चूज करेंगे, क्यों? क्योंकि यहाँ पे लिखा है ना, ही डज नॉट want to think or he cannot if he wants to do so। क्यों भाई? क्योंकि यहाँ पे पहले लाइन में लिखा है he find it very difficult to spend a little leisure, मतलब उसके पास टाइम ही नहीं है। क्लियर हो गया? अब चलेंगे नेक्स्ट। लिखा है क्वेश्चन which of the following would invariably happen in a country when the demographic dividend, demographic dividend होने से क्या होगा? यहाँ पे डायरेक्ट लिखा है, देखो, which conversely means the relative ratio of very young and very old for a while will be on the decline। ये डायरेक्ट लिखा है पैसेज में, ठीक है। यहाँ पे आंसर आप क्या करोगे, ओनली 2 करोगे, बी। क्लियर हो गया। अब इसके बाद यहाँ पे देखिए, विथ रेफरेंस टू द पैसेज विच ऑफ द फॉलोइंग इन्फरेंस कैन बी ड्रॉन, डेमोग्राफिक डिविडेंड इज एन एसेंशियल कंडीशन ऑफ द कंट्री टू रैपिडली इंक्रीजेस ग्रोथ रेट। क्या ये सही होगा? प्रमोशन ऑफ हायर एजुकेशन इज एसेंशियल कंडीशन फॉर द ग्रोथ फॉर इट रैपिड इकोनॉमिक ग्रोथ। हम यहाँ पे ऑप्शन ओनली 2 को चूज करेंगे। क्यों? क्योंकि यहाँ पे अगर आप पैसेज को अगर देखेंगे, ठीक है ना, इफ विल गो बैक टू द पैसेज, एक मिनट, ठीक है ना, एक मिनट, लेट अस सी वेयर वी आर, देख लेते हैं एक बार, एक मिनट, आई थिंक वी हैव skipped it, let's go back। देख लेते हैं, गिव मी अ सेकंड। हाँ देखिए आप, देखिए यहाँ पे अगर आप देखेंगे तो यहाँ पे क्या लिखा है, अच्छा ये तो पहला वाला आ गया, गिव मी अ सेकंड। हाँ देखिए क्या लिखा है यहाँ पे, पहले पे लिखा है कि डेमोक्रेटिक डिविडेंड हमारे लिए विंडो ऑफ अपॉर्चुनिटी आ सकती है। ये देखने से तो सही लग रहा है, लेकिन अगर आप यहाँ पे देखेंगे हाउएवर के बारे में, तो यहाँ पे लिखा है द बेनिफिट्स ऑफ डेमोक्रेटिक डिविडेंड डिपेंड ऑन द क्वालिटी ऑफ वर्किंग एज पॉपुलेशन एंड दिस इंप्लाइज ब्रिंगिंग बैक द इंपॉर्टेंस ऑफ एजुकेशन, एक्विजिशन ऑफ स्किल एंड ह्यूमन कैपिटल। मतलब क्या समझे कि डेमोक्रेटिक डिविडेंड का एक डायरेक्ट डिपेंडेंसी रहता है किसके ऊपर, एजुकेशन के ऊपर। अगर एजुकेशन रहेगा, इसका मतलब अगर हम आसान भाषा में बोलें तो मीनिंग ये होता है कि आपका जो डेमोक्रेटिक डिविडेंड है, अगर वो वेल क्वालिफाइड है, वेल एजुकेटेड हो, टैलेंट हो, तभी वो आपके लिए बेनिफिट हो सकता है। अगर विदाउट एजुकेशन, अगर एजुकेशन नहीं है तो खाली डेमोक्रेटिक डिविडेंड यू कैन नॉट क्लेम दैट इट विल बी बेनिफिशियल फॉर यू। क्लियर आ रहा है, ठीक है ना। ऑथर के कंक्लूजन का अगर हम देखेंगे तो इसलिए हम ऑप्शन क्या चूज करेंगे, यहाँ पे जाएंगे तो चूज करेंगे ओनली 2 को चूज करेंगे। गेटिंग इट क्लियरली। चलो उसके बाद ये 65 तो हमारा क्वेश्चन नहीं है, 66 भी नहीं है, विल स्किप इट, विल गो टू क्वेश्चन नंबर 70। चलिए इसके ऊपर देखते हैं क्या है क्या नहीं है, देख लेते हैं थोड़ा। लिखा है विच ऑफ द फॉलोइंग इज इम्प्लाइड बाय द पैसेज। क्या करेंगे, यहाँ पे आंसर आएगा ये मेजॉरिटी ऑफ पीपल हु फेल टू एक्यूमुलेट मनी आर जनरली इजीली इन्फ्लुएंस्ड बाय द ओपिनियंस ऑफ अदर। ये बता रहा है कि जो लोग इकोनॉमिकली सक्सेसफुल नहीं होते, फाइनेंशियली सक्सेसफुल नहीं होते, उसका एक रीजन किसको बताया गया है, दे आर इन्फ्लुएंस्ड बाय द ओपिनियंस ऑफ अदर, इसके ऊपर बताया गया है। तो सबसे पहले यहाँ पे आंसर क्या आएगा, विच ऑफ द फॉलोइंग इज इम्प्लाइड बाय द पैसेज, मोस्ट ऑफ द पीपल डू नॉट एक्यूमुलेट मनी नहीं आएगा, मोस्ट ऑफ द पीपल नेवर फेल टू एक्यूमुलेट मनी नहीं आएगा, मोस्ट को नहीं बताया गया है, ये उनके बारे में बताया गया है जो नहीं कर सकते। मतलब अब आंसर सी को करेंगे, देयर आर पीपल हु फेल टू एक्यूमुलेट मनी फॉर देयर नीड्स। क्लियर, सी आएगा आंसर। ठीक, लेट्स गो टू द नेक्स्ट वन। अगर हम नेक्स्ट की तरफ चलें तो ये लिखा गया है, ठीक है, क्वेश्चन है व्हाट इज द मेन आइडिया ऑफ द पैसेज। मेन आइडिया क्या है, लिखा है पीपल शुड नॉट बी इन्फ्लुएंस्ड बाय द ओपिनियंस ऑफ अदर, पीपल शुड एक्यूमुलेट, ये वाला नहीं होगा। पीपल विल सक्सेड इन एनी अंडरटेकिंग इफ दे डू नॉट एक्सेप्ट एनी ओपिनियन एट ऑल। यहाँ पे ऑप्शन ए एंड डी में से आपको चूज करना है। अच्छा डी लगेगा, अगर कंक्लूजन आप देखोगे, इफ यू आर इन्फ्लुएंस्ड बाय ओपिनियन व्हेन यू रीच डिसीजन यू विल नॉट सक्सेड इन एनी अंडरटेकिंग। लग तो रहा है डी करेक्ट होगा, लेकिन आपको एक बात बताते हैं, आप थोड़ा सोचो, अगर आपका सक्सेस क्या ओनली ओपिनियन के ऊपर डिपेंड करता है, और कुछ रीजन नहीं हो सकता है। आप ओपिनियन नहीं करोगे लेकिन काम नहीं करोगे, सक्सेस आएगा, ऐसे तो गारंटी नहीं है। सो ये जो ऑप्शन है ये मिसलीडिंग है। विल गो विथ ऑप्शन ए ओनली, पीपल शुड नॉट बी इन्फ्लुएंस्ड बाय द ओपिनियन ऑफ द अदर्स। क्लियर हो गया। अब चलेंगे नेक्स्ट। यहाँ पे देखिए, द सोशल ऑर्डर इज अ सेक्रेड राइट विच इज द बेसिस ऑफ ऑल अदर राइट, नेवरथलेस दिस राइट डज नॉट कम फ्रॉम नेचर एंड मस्ट देयरफॉर बी फाउंडेड इन कन्वेंशन। मतलब ये बताया गया है कि इंसान के पास जितने सारे राइट हैं वो किसके ऊपर बेस्ड हैं, सोशल ऑर्डर के ऊपर, है कि नहीं। और दूसरा क्या बताया गया है, ये सोशल ऑर्डर जो है ये किसके ऊपर बेसिस है, कन्वेंशन के ऊपर बेसिस है, ठीक है ना। ये वाला ऑर्डर है कि नहीं, कन्वेंशन के ऊपर सोशल ऑर्डर बेस्ड है, सोशल ऑर्डर के ऊपर जितने सारे इंसान के राइट्स हैं वो सारे के सारे बेस्ड हैं, है कि नहीं। तो पहले कन्वेंशंस आर द सोर्सेस ऑफ राइट्स ऑफ मैन, बिल्कुल आएगा, क्योंकि विदाउट कन्वेंशन देयर विल बी नो सोशल ऑर्डर, विदाउट सोशल ऑर्डर देयर विल बी नो अदर राइट्स। क्लियर। राइट ऑफ अ मैन कैन बी एक्सरसाइज ओनली व्हेन देयर इज ए सोशल ऑर्डर, बिल्कुल आएगा, क्योंकि अगर आप देखें तो राइट सोशल ऑर्डर के ऊपर ही डिपेंड किया गया है आज पर द इंफॉर्मेशन गिवन ऑन द पैसेज, इसलिए आंसर हम 1 एंड 2 बोथ आर करेक्ट करेंगे, सी को। क्लियर हो गया? उसके बाद चलते हैं थोड़ा, ये विल स्किप इट, विल स्किप दिस ऑल्सो। ओके, वेल वी आर डन हियर। आई होप ये सारे के सारे प्रोबेबल आंसर डिस्कशन आर ऑफ सम वैल्यू टू यू। हैव अ ग्रेट करियर एंड हैव अ गुड डे। थैंक यू।
Hi friends, my class. This is your CSAT paper, aptitude and reasoning session discussion class. All these questions are very tricky questions. There are no mathematical approaching questions. You put your idea or you put your common sense to solve the question. But if you approach to solve the questions as a mathematical approaching, then it will be time taking, but finally many questions are not solved by in your mathematical approach. You have to just apply your common sense, try to understand the question and get your answer. Come to the question number 5. X and Y run a 3 km race along a circular course of length 300 meter. Their speeds are in the ratio 3:2. If they start together in the same direction, how many times would the first one pass the other? The start of is not counted as passing. This is the circular path of length 300 meter. In the 300 meter length, X and Y run 3 kilometer race. 3 kilometer, it is 3000 meter. 3000 meter. 3000 divided by 300, we get 10 times. 310 times. If X or Y runs 10 times at that time, he covered 3000 meter, that means 3 kilometer. Okay. So the speed, their speeds are in the ratio 3:2. X speed is 3 and Y speed is 2. According to the ratio of speed, they cover the same distance, but that means the speed ratio and distance ratio both are same. In the 300 meter, suppose this is the 3 part, X covered, and in the same time Y covered 2 parts. The relative speed is equal to these 3 parts covered by relative speed 3 minus 2 is equal to 1, 3 by 1 is equal to 3 times 3. Okay. So here 10 times divided by 3, then how many times he passed? That is 3 times. Option B is our correct answer. Come to the next number. Come to the question number 7. In a tournament of chess having 150 entrants, a player is eliminated whenever he loses a match. It is given that no match results in a tie or draw. Good. How many matches are played in the entire tournament? Clear. Suppose 150 matches. 150 matches. This will be 75 and 75. Okay. In a tournament of chess having 150 entrants, one is 75, another is 75. Then 75 I can write here 37, 37, 74 plus 1. Okay. Then this 37, this is 18, 18 plus 1. Then this 18 I can write 9 plus 9. This 9, it is 4, 4 plus 1. This is 4, 2 plus 2. And these two, 1 plus 1. Okay, clear. Then we added these numbers, 2 plus 1, 3. We added these numbers, 75. Okay. Then 37. Then 18. Then a 9. then 4, then 2, then 1. 7, 5, 12, 12, 80, 20 plus 9, 29, 29 for 33, 33, 2, 1, 3, 4, 3, 7, 9, 7, 16, 16, 80, 22, 22, 7, 29, 5. If you added these numbers 75, 37, 18, 75, 37, 18, then 9, then 4, then 2, then 1, 2, 1, 3, 4, 3, 7, 9, 7, 16, 16, 8, 24, 7, 31, 5, 36, 6 to carry, 7 to 9, 9, 3, 8, 12, 1, 13, 136. Suppose another we solve this question. 150, this is 75 and 75, then this is 37 and 37, then this is 18, 18 plus 1, then 9, 9, then 4, 4 plus 1, then 2, 2 plus 2, then 1 plus 1. So here 4, 2, 6, 1, 7, 9, 7, 16, 16, 8, 24, 24, 7, 24, 7, 5, 7, 11, 1, 5, 7, 12, sorry 151 times. If you added these numbers, then you will get 151. Clear? Come to the next number. How many 3-digit natural number without repetition of digits are there such that each digit is odd and the number is divisible by 5? How many 3-digit natural numbers? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. From these natural numbers, we digits 1, then another number 3, then 5, then 7. 1, 3, 5, 7 and 9. These are the how many 3-digit natural numbers without repetition of digits are there such that each digit is odd and the number is divisible by 5. There are 5 odd numbers. Okay, there are 5 odd numbers. Then we have to make the 3-digit number. Clear? We have to make the 3-digit number. This place takes only 5 because if the units place number will be 5, the 3-digit number also divisible by 5. We take this number is 5. Okay, from the one number gone, the rest of the number 1, 3, 7, 9. 1, 3, 7, 9, there are 4 numbers, we can write here 4. Then after using 1 digit, then this place takes only 3 numbers, 4 3 are 12 and for 5 we count as 1. Okay, 4 3 are 12, 1 are 12. Option B is our correct answer. Option B is our correct answer. Clear? Next number. Question number 10. The increase in the price of a certain item was 25%, then the price was decreased by 20% and then again increased by 10%. What is the resultant increase in the price? So here 25% increases. 25% means 25% means 1 by 4. I write here 4, another is 5 because 25% increases. If you consider the original value is 4, after increasing the value will be 5. Clear? Then the price of a decrease is 20%. 20% means 1 by 5. I write here 5, then it will be what? 4. And then again increased by 10%. 10% means it is right 10 and it is 11. 10% means 1 by 10. It is increases. So that it increases means 10 and 11. Then if you solve these questions, 5 for 20 into 10, 200. Then 5 for 20 into 11, it is 220. How much increases? 20 increases. How much percentage increases? 20 by 200 into 100. So that 0, 0 cancels, 20 by 2 is equal to 10%. In another way also you can solve this question. First initially 25% increases, then another 20% decreases. Okay. So it will be equal. Then after this it increases 10%. Finally, answer is increased also 10%. I think you are clear about this. Come to the next number, question number 11. How many seconds in total are there in X weeks and X days, X hours, X minutes? So 1 minute 60 seconds. One minute 60 seconds. 1 hour, it is 3600 seconds. That is X minutes 60 X. Then X hours, I write here 3600. Then X days means into 24. So I write 00, 24, 6 144, 4 4 carry, 24 3 72 plus 72 plus 4 76. 76400 X, then X weeks, so that 76400 into 7, 1 week is 7 days, in 1 day this is 76,400 seconds, then 00, 7 4 is 28, 8 2 carry, 7 6 is 42 to 44, 4 4 carry, 7 7 is 49 4 53. You added this number 5 3 4 800. It is X, then it is 6, 8 for 12 6 18, 8 1 carry, 4 1 5 5 6 11 3 14, 4 1 carry, 7 3 10 1 11 1 1 carry, 5 1 6 6 4 60. Good a minute. It is X seconds first and X seconds, then X minutes. 1 minute is 60 seconds, so that it is 60X. Then X hour means 3600X, okay. Then 3600 into 24, 2400, 24 6 is 144, 4 14 carry, 24 3 is 72. That means 4 to 6, 86400, 86400, then 86400 into X weeks means 7, 00 7 4 is 28, 8 2 carry, 7 6 is 42 to 44, 4 4 carry, 7 8 is 56 plus 4 60, 60 4800, 00 4860. If you added this number, it is 1. Then it is 6, 8 4 12 6 18, 8 1 carry, 6 4 10 1 10 1 11 3 14, 4 1 carry, 8 1 9 6 6 9 4 8 6 1, 6 9 4 8 6 1. Option D is our correct answer. Clear? Come to the next number. Question number 16. This is what is the value of X in the sequence? 20, 10, 10, 15, 30, 75X. 20 into 0.5 is equal to 10. Okay. Then 10 into 1 is equal to 10. Then 10 into 1.5 is equal to 15. Then 15 into 2 is equal to 30. Then 30 into 2.5 is equal to 75. Then 75 into 3, 3 5 जा 15, 5 1 carry, 3 7 जा 21, 1 22, 225. Option D is our correct answer. 24 answer D. Come to the next number, 25 number. Two friends X and Y start running and they run together for 50 meter. X and Y 50 meter. X turns right and runs 60 meter. Then X turns left and 50 meter and stops, while Y turns right 50 meter and then stops. The friend X and Y start running and they run together for 50 meter in the same direction and reach a point X. X turns right and runs 60 meter, while Y turns left and runs 40 meter. Acha. It is 60 meter and it is 40 meter. While Y turns right 50 meter and X turns, it is 50 and it is also 50. From this distance to this distance is how much distance? 60 plus 40, 100 meter. Option A is our correct answer. Clear? Come to the next question. This is the very interesting question. Question number 28. Set D. A bill for 1840 rupees is paid in the denominations of 50 rupees, 20 rupees and 10 rupees notes. The total number of notes are 50. 50 notes in all are used. Okay. Notes in all are used. Consider the following statements. 25 notes of 50 are used and remaining are in the denominations of 20 rupees and 10 rupees. The total amount is 1840. Clear? The number of rupees are 50 rupees notes and 20 rupees notes and 10 rupees notes. The number of total notes here 50. There are 50 notes. Okay. How many notes of 50 rupees, how many notes of 20 rupees and how many notes of 10 rupees you don't know. But the total number of notes are 50. Amount is 1840. Okay. Amount is 1840. Total numbers is what? Number of notes is 50. Come to the option A. 25 notes are 50 rupees. That means it's 1250 rupees. The remaining amount, total amount is 1840. The 25 rupees notes amount is 1250. The remaining notes amount is what? The remaining notes amount is 0. 14 minus 5 is equal to 9. Then 590. Okay. 590. If you take, there are 20 notes. Suppose you take all the notes are 20 notes. The remaining notes are 20 notes. Then we use the 25 notes. From the 50 notes, we use the 25 notes as 50 rupees. The remaining notes are 25. 25 into 20, this is the 500. Okay. But this amount will be 590. But option 1 is not possible to find this answer. If you take the largest value, the larger value 20 and 10, the larger value 20, if you take, there are 50 notes. From the 50 notes, 25 notes are using as 50 rupees notes. The remaining notes are 25 notes. If these 25 notes, all our notes are 20 rupees notes, then amount will be 500. But we need the amount is 590. So that option 1 is not our answer. Okay. Come to the next number, question number, option number 2. 35 notes of 20 rupees. So that 35 into 20 rupees, that is 700. Okay. In a 5 notes, 35 into 20, yes, this is 700 rupees. The total amount is 1840. We get 700. 0, 4, 18 minus 7 is equal to 1140. We used 35 notes. The remaining notes are what? 15. If we take, all the notes are 50 rupees notes. 15 into 50 is equal to 750. Okay. But we need the amount is 1140. So that option 2 is not our correct answer. Clear? Come to the next number, question number 3. Option 3. 20 notes of 10 rupees are used and the remaining are in the denominations of 50 and 20. Okay. 20 notes. If you take the 20 notes, all our notes are 10 rupees notes, so that this is 200 amount. 1840 minus 200, so that we get 1640. From the 1640, we use the 20 notes. The remaining notes are 30. If all these notes are 50 rupees notes, then amount will be 1500. Maximum to maximum, we get the 1500 rupees, but we need the 1640 rupees to make the 1840 rupees, the entire amount. So that option 3 is not our correct option. Okay, it is not possible. 1 is not possible, 2 is not possible, 3 is not possible. 1, 2, 3. Option D is our correct answer. Which of the above statements are not correct? So that option D is our correct answer. If you want to solve these questions, then definitely you can solve the questions within your timing. Okay, but we have to apply your common sense. That means say according to the option and according to the question, you use your thought. Okay, then you can solve this question. I think if you solve this question, suppose you want to solve these questions in the equation. Suppose all our notes are 50, all the total notes are 50. So that you take 50 rupees notes X and 20 rupees notes Y and 10 rupees notes Z. X plus Y plus Z is equal to 50. Then you can take 50X plus 20Y plus 10Z is equal to 1840. You will get the two equations. From the equation, if you solve these questions, then according to the option, you cannot solve that question. Okay. Try to the next question. 29. Which number amongst 2 to the power 40, 3 to the power 21, 4 to the power 18 and 8 to the power 12. So that I write here 2 to the power 40, 3 to the power 21, then 2 to the power 36, then 2 to the power 36. So here 2 to the power 36, 2 to the power 36 both are common. Then 2 to the power 40 and 2 to the power 3 to the power 31. So 2 to the power 40 and 2 to the power 36, so definitely 2 to the power 36 it is the smallest. 2 to the power 40, 2 to the power 36, 2 to the power 36. Among 3 numbers, okay, 3 charts, we get the smaller number is 2 to the power 36. Now we compare 3 to the power 21. 36 and 21, it has a common factor. One is it has a common factor, that is 3. So that I can write 2 to the power 12 whole to the power 3. Then 3 to the power 7 whole to the power 3. 2 to the power 12. I know that 2 to the power 10 is equal to 1024. Then 2 to the power 12 means we multiplied here 4. That is 4096 whole to the power 3. 2 to the power 12 whole to the power 3, that means 4096 whole to the power 3. Then 3 to the power 7. 3 into 3 into 3. We multiplied 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 and another number is 7. 3 3 are 9, then 3 3 are 9, then 3 3 are 9, then 3. Okay. So here 9 cube, it is 729 into 3. 3 9 are 27, 7 2 carry, 3 2 are 6 to 8, 3 7 are 21. It is 2187. 2187 whole to the power 3. 4096 whole to the power 3. Then another number is 2187 whole to the power 3. So which is the smaller? Then you know that 2187 whole to the power 3. Option B is our correct answer. Option B is our correct answer. Come to the next number, question number 30. The digits 1 to 9 are arranged in 3 rows in such a way that each row contains 3 digits. There are 1 to 9 tak digits, 1 to 9 digits. Clear? The digits 1 to 9 are arranged in 3 rows in such a way that each row contains 3 digits. And the number formed in the second row is twice the number formed in the first row. If you arrange 3 digit numbers in the first row, it's twice will be in the second row. Clear? Then and the number formed in the third row is thrice the number formed in the first row. Repetition of digits is not allowed if only 3 of the 4 digits 2, 3, 7 and 9 are allowed to use in the first row. 2, 3, 7, 9. First if you write 9 in this place, suppose 9, 2 or 3, any number, 9, 2, 7 or 9, 3, 2 or 9, 2, 3. Its double will be 4 digit number, because if you take this number 9, 2, 3, 7, these are the numbers. If you write in the 100 plus number is 9, its double will be 4 digit number. 900 double it will be 1800. You can write any digits in this place, so that you will get here 4 digit number after 2 times. But according to the question, in the first row 3 digit numbers, in the second row also 3 digit numbers, and the third row also 3 digit numbers. Clear? So it is not possible to arrange in the using 9 as a 100 plus number. Clear? Then suppose another attempt, only you use your arrangement thoughts. Okay, suppose I write 2, 3 and 7. 2, 3 and 7. Its double will be 7 2 is 14, 4 1 carry. Then 30 2 7 is 14, 4 1 carry. 2 3 is 7, 2 3 is 6 1 7. Then 2 2 is 4. Then it's thrice. 3 7 is 21, 1 2 carry. 3 3 is 9 to 11. So repetition allowed here. 3 times. It's 3 times. 3 7 is 21, 1 2 carry. 3 3 is 9 to 11. It is not possible. Clear? So 2 3 7 9. Then another arrangement, suppose 327. First arrangement 2 3 7. The smallest number 2 3 7 9. Smallest number is 2. I write the 2 in the hundreds plus number, so that this attempt is failed by the arrangements. Okay, according to the condition of the question. Then this number 327. 327 its double. 7 2 is 14, 4 1 carry. 2 2 is 4 1 5. 2 3 is 6. Then it's thrice. 81, 3 3 is 9. 1 number, 2 number, 3 number, 4 number, 5 number, 6 number, 7 number, 8 number, 9 number. Okay, only every digit is used once times. Okay, so here the arrangement is only possible 327. 327. Option D is our correct answer. Clear? Come to the next number. The letters A, B, C, D and E are arranged in such a way that there are exactly 2 letters between A and E. How many such arrangements are possible? How many such arrangements are possible? There are 5 letters. The letters A, B, C, D and E, A, B, C, D and E are arranged in such a way that there are exactly 2 letters between A and E. Suppose I write here A and this number is E. Otherwise, another arrangements, I write here A and it is E. Except these 2 arrangements, we cannot arrange in the further way. Okay. So here A and E, there are 2 plus between A and E, and also here there are 2 plus between A and E. Clear? So rest of the letters are B, C and D. B, C and D. From the 3 letters, we use 2 letters in this place. From the 3 letters, we use 2 letters in this place, in this 2 place. So here this arrangement is 3P2. 3P2 means 3 factorial divided by 3 minus 2 factorial, NPR formula n factorial divided by n minus r factorial. So it is 3 factorial divided by 1 factorial, so that it is 3 into 2 into 1, it is equal to 6. 3 into 2 is equal to 6. So it is any from the 3 digits we use the 2 digits, or from the 3 letters we use these 2 letters. The 1 letter is using in this place, so that it is 6 ways we can arrange. So that A and E we get the 6 arrangements. We can change this value, this place is E and this place is A. So also another arrangement will be possible, 6 to the 12. If we find in the first arrangement there are 12 OAs, come to the second arrangement, same process here, 3P2 and it is also 1 letter. So 3P2 means it is here 6 AE and it will be E and A. So it is 6 to the 12. This is 12 arrangements, and this 12 arrangement, total number of arrangements here what? 24. Total number of arrangements here 24. I think you are clear about this. Come to the next number. On one side of 1.01 kilometer long road, 101 plants are planted at equal distance from each other. What is the total distance between 5 consecutive plants? On one side of 1.01 kilometer. .01 kilometer means, I write here 10100 meters. So here 101 plants divided by 101. This is 1010, sorry, 1010. 1010 divided by 101, it is 10. Each plant's gap is 10 meter. So here, what is the total distance between 5 consecutive plants? On one side of 1.01 kilometer long, 101 plants are planted at equal distance from each other. What is the total distance between 5 consecutive plants? Listen to me, 5 consecutive plants means there are 4 distance, okay. So you multiplied here 10 into 4 is equal to what? 40 meter. Option A is our correct answer. Suppose these are the 5 plants, 1, 2, 3, 4 and 5. This is 10, 10, 10, 10. There are 10, 4 times we added the 10. So the result is what? 40 meter. Option A is our correct answer. It has no mathematical approaching. Try to understand the question and apply your common sense, then definitely you will get your answer. Okay, day to day life, it is the applying mathematics. Day to day life, when you use these such type of calculations, then definitely you will get your answer. Okay, there are no mathematical approaching or mathematical formula to find these questions answer. All these questions are based upon the applying maths, applied maths. Come to the next number, question number 37. A, B and C are 3 places such that there are 3 different roads A to B. There are 3 different roads A to B. 4 different roads from B to C. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. And 3 different roads from A to C, 3 different roads from A to C, 1, 2, then how many different ways can one travel from A to C using these roads? This is 3 and this is 4. So I can write 3 into 4 plus 3. 3 4 are 12, 3 15 roads, 15 OAS. Okay. A to C. Suppose one is A into B and a B to C. One A into B this is C and A into B this place and A into B this place. For the one it is 1 2 3 4. For the 2 1 2 3 4. For the 3 1 2 3 4. There are 4 3 are 12 OAS. Plus these are the 3 roads. 12 plus 3 15. I think we are clear about this calculation. This is the very simple questions. Okay. Suppose it is A to B, 4 different roads. There are 3 different roads from A to B. Sorry, there are 1, 2, 3. Then B to C, there are 4 different roads. Suppose one person starts from A to B in this road, then B to C, he can use this road, this road, this road, this road. That means he used 4 roads from this road. For the A to B, a person is using this road. From B to C, he can use these 4 possible OAS roads. Are you clear? So for these points, it is also 4. And for this value, plus 4, 4 3 are 12. From A to C, there are 3 roads plus 3. 4 3 are 12 plus 3, 15. Option C is our correct answer. 37 answer C. Come to the next number. A has some coins. He gives half of the coins and 2 more to B. B gives half of the coins and 2 more to C. C gives half of the coins and 2 more to D. The number of coins D has now is the smallest 2-digit number. How many coins does A have in the beginning? This is the very simple question. Okay, देखो, A has some coins. A has some coins, he gives half of the coins and 2 more to B. B, C and D. Clear? One data is given to solve this question. That data is D has now is the smallest 2-digit number. Smallest 2-digit number means 10. So how we get 10 coins? He gets from C 8 and plus 2. Eight plus 2. Then C 8 to the 16. How we get C 16? This is 14 plus 2. Then B gets 14 double 28. How B gets 28? That means 26 plus 2. Then A value here 26 double 52. So here option D is our correct answer. Option D is our correct answer. I think you are clear about this. Okay. This was a question for UPSC Civil Service examinations of 2022. Then from this set, other session will be start, GS session. Okay. After this class, then GS session will be start. Thank you very much. Bye.
ଗୋଟେ ସେକେଣ୍ଡ ଦେଖି ଦଉଛି। ନାଇଁ 10 ନମ୍ବର ଆମେ କରିବା। start kale kahiya mate. Acha, okay. So welcome everyone. We'll start the UPSC questions 2022 for the geography and environment, right? Here we'll discuss successively the particular question marks. Like here is the questions number 10. Consider the following, that is carbon dioxide, here statement, carbon dioxide, nitrogen, ozone and sulfur dioxide. Here the question has asked excess of which of the above in the environment causes acid rain. Okay, so along this 4 choice we have to select which one cause the for your acid rain basically. So here we can see here nothing, see carbon dioxide has nothing to do with the acid rains or particularly ozone. So here answer is your 2 and 4, that is your nitrogen oxide and sulfur dioxide. These two gas majorly responsible for causing your acid rain in our atmosphere. So here answer is your B for Bombay, right? Since we know nitrogen and sulfur, they are highly reactive and because of that they rampantly reactive with the atmospheric oxygen, so that is why they are making nitrogen oxide NO and your sulfur dioxide SO2. Okay, that causes acid rain, and acid rain is highly damaging. Okay, so we'll further for the next question. See, here is the thing, high clouds primarily reflect the solar radiation. Okay, question statement number 1, it is regarding the clouds, right? It is regarding the clouds, that these high clouds primarily affect your solar radiation and cool the atmosphere. Second question, cool the surface of the earth. Then low clouds have high absorption of infrared radiation that is emanate from the earth's surface, thus causes the warming of the effect. See, if we see these two statements, these are completely wrong, means neither it is correct, neither it is correct. Okay, how? Generally it is simple, it is the low clouds, just listen properly, this is the low clouds, means the low tropospheric clouds. Basically low clouds means the clouds which are formed in the troposphere level. These are the low tropospheric clouds. Those are primarily reflect solar radiation and cool the surface of the earth. Reflect the solar radiation and surface radiation. Hence it is not high clouds, it is low clouds. Hence this statement is wrong. Similarly, if you go for the low clouds have a high absorption of infrared radiations emanating from the earth's surface and thus causing warming effect. So it is not low clouds, actually it is the high clouds. Okay, it is the high clouds that have a high absorption of infrared radiations emanating from the earth's surface, thus causing the warming effect. Okay, so these two statements are wrong. So answer is your neither 1, neither 2. Right? It is neither 1, neither 2. Next, we'll go. Okay, so answer is your neither 1, neither 2. Next, we'll see the next environment geography questions. Okay, see, this is also one question that is based upon your mapping, that is your Armenia, Azerbaijan, Croatia, Romania and Uzbekistan. Which of the above are members of the Organization of Turkic States? Okay, which are the, that is Turkic states. Here your answer is your 2 and 5 particularly. Okay, it is 2 and 5, that is okay. Next we will see See, this is a question that is related to your geography. That is, see, this is the regional part, Anatolia. Okay, Anatolia region mentioned in the news, and this is in country. Which one? Plateau wise, Anatolia, Turkey. It is correct. Okay, so Amhara, Ethiopia. Amhara, Ethiopia. This is also correct. This is in a Semitic speaking group people. Ethiopia lives. Cabo Delgado, this is your Aborigines particularly Koku Jagare Kon Rochundi. That is Cabo Delgado. That is they are particularly these are the this particular place is belongs to Mozambique. This is not Spain. This is Mozambique actually. Mozambique is in Africa country. Mozambique is in Africa country. Catalonia is in that is not in Italy. It is in Spain. Catalonia, it is in not in Italy, it is in Spain. Okay, so here 2 pairs are correct. Okay, so how many pairs have given are correctly matched? This is 1 pair, 2, 3 or 4 pairs. So here 2 pair are correct. Answer is your B, right? Next we will see. See, this is a question with reference to the Indian laws. Wildlife protection. Consider the following statements. Okay, consider the following statements which are relating to this one. Wild animals are the sole property of the government. Okay, wild animals are the sole property of the government. When wild animal is declared as the protected, such animal is entitled for the equal protections whether it is found in protected areas or outside. Okay. Next, apprehension of a protected wild animal becoming danger to human life is sufficient ground for its capture or killing. Okay. So if we see this is particularly the laws act that is governing on the wild animals. Okay. So here the sole property, this statement is completely wrong. And if we go this one, when a wild animal is declared protected, such animals is entitled, okay, means declared for equal protection whether it is found in protected areas or outside. This is correct. Apprehension of a protected wild animal becoming a danger to human life is sufficient ground for its capture or killing. This is also wrong. Okay, so here only statement 2 is correct. See, students, this is the questions which is based on the particularly wildlife protection laws, that is adhering to your Indian laws on the wildlife protection. So according to that particular laws theory, here statement 2 is correct. Okay, the rest are wrong. Okay, next we will see. Here is another interesting question that certain species of which one of the following organism are well known as cultivators of fungi, particularly are well known as cultivators of fungi: ant, cockroach, crab and spider. It is, that is answer is your particularly ant. Okay, here ant is particularly well known for the cultivators of the fungi. So ant is your correct answers here. Okay, next. Next we'll see, just hold on. Here one question, which one of the following has been considered under the Environment Protection Act? This is also environment related to current. Here your answer is your Central Groundwater Authority. Okay, Central Groundwater Authority is constituted under the Environment Protection Act 1986. Okay. Next we'll see. See here one question regarding the polar code. It is the polar code is the international code for safety for shipping of the polar waters particularly. Hele? Shipping for International Code of Safety for the ships operating in the polar waters. Okay, polar code means in the polar waters, mean in the polar zone. If you see the polar zone means here particularly the pole areas, means particularly the region 75 or let's say 80 degree to 90 degree. Hela ए भितर तमर एटा को polar code कह जाय, और polar waters we can say these are the polar water. Next we will see Achha, this is one very good question. Consider the following states, that is your Andhra Pradesh, Kerala, Himachal Pradesh and Tripura. How many of the are generally known as the tree producing states? Are generally known as tree producing states. Here action is your generally they are known for the tree producing states. We know most of the Himalayan states, those are tree producing states like your Himachal Pradesh and Tripura. Okay, this your Purbanchal hill complex in the Himalayas, they are coming these states. Also Kerala is famous. Also Andhra Pradesh. Andhra Pradesh is where particularly the Eastern Ghat range, okay, and the hilly sides areas particularly. See, any for the tea grown, there is a condition for tea grown. Just note it down. For the tea grown, there is a condition required. The condition is that, okay, pleasant warm weather, we can say pleasant weather, warm and humid condition. Okay, pleasant weather means temperature should be annually maintained 21 degrees centigrade. It is not above 21 degrees centigrade. Means in pleasant climate. Like if you go for the Darjeeling, if you go to the northeastern states, mostly they are the 21 degrees centigrade. So, and tea grown pine, that is the condition. What is the conditions? Another, that should not be slopey area. Slopey area means water. When slopey area means water, when slopey area, it does not allow water to accumulate. What we can say, it does not allow water to accumulate. If it is stagnant, then it may affect the tea plant health. That is, then subsequent the tea plants, they subsequently they die. Okay, so it is the main reason that there is no water stagnation. Water cannot be accumulated. And most weather, if your temperature should be 21 degrees centigrade, it is the foot of the hill, okay, any of the foot of the Eastern Ghat hill, then the slopey area particularly, or we can say foot of the mountain, foot of the mountain hills basically. So accordingly, these four states they are having, generally they are known for the producing tea producing states. So here your answer is your all four are correct, right? Next. See here, and another question, that is your reservoirs and states. If you see the reservoirs and the state, one is your Ghat Prabha. So here there are the four options are given, and your question is that how many pairs are given are not correctly matched. They are not correctly matched particularly. Ghat Prabha, it is Telangana. Ghat Prabha, it is Telangana. It is completely wrong. Ghat Prabha reservoir means particularly the very options of reservoirs we can say where water is storage, means we can say one reservoir can be a dam also. Water storage reservoirs. there may productions of electricity, but generally for the reservoirs are for the water storage. Ghat Prabha is not in Telangana, actually Ghat Prabha is in Karnataka. Okay, Ghat Prabha also, this is Ghat Prabha is a river, that is an Ghat Prabha river in the southern India, mainly it is an tributary of your Ghat Prabha is an tributary of your Krishna. Okay. Then we see the Gandhi Sagar Dam. Gandhi Sagar Dam, it is in the Gandhi Sagar Dam. If you see Gandhi Sagar Dam, it is in the Madhya Pradesh. It is correct. Okay. If you see the Gandhi Sagar Dam, it is correct option. It is on the river Gandhi Sagar Dam. It is on the river Chambal. We can say. Okay. Then say the Indra Sagar Dam. Indra Sagar Dam also, it is in the Indra Sagar Dam. It is not in the Andhra Pradesh. It is actually on the MP. Maithan Dam, that is on the river. Okay. Maithan, it is not in the Chhattisgarh. It is the Jharkhand particularly. Okay. Maithan is on Maithan river in the Jharkhand. Okay. So here, so only one pair is correct. So answer is your A. Okay. See, for this such type of questions, how you all are going to deal? For such type of questions, you have to have a thorough look over the mapping. जिसका मैप जितना स्ट्रॉन्ग है, क्वेश्चन इंटरप्रेट उतना ही अच्छा से होगा. See, one thing I have to give a message to all of you, that in UPSC exams, our particularly there is no direct questions, since the questions are bit analytical, more analytical, you can say more analytical, and from the analytical we can infer the our factual fact. So hence you have to be thorough over the maps. Okay, maps जिसका जितना अच्छा होगा, you can able to command, and of course on the regular update with the news also, from the newspaper also. Okay. Okay, we'll proceed for the next question. So here 53, one good question on 53. We can see the rainforest and the tropical forest. We can say the rainforest and the tropical forest. Rainforest and the tropical forest are the lungs of the earth. Then surely wetland function as kidneys. Okay, surely wetland function as kidneys. Which one of the following functions of wetlands best reflect the above statement? See, rainforest and tropical forest, they act as the lungs of the earth. That means they absorb, where the kidney, wetland function as a kidney. We can say, what is the function of a kidney? Let us understand. The questions, you see, completely analytical questions. And here, means we can infer from this statement to understand the other part of the questions. So the very function of your kidney is to the removal of waste material. Okay, removal of your waste material means maybe a toxic substance, maybe acids. Okay, and it particularly maintain, okay, it particularly maintain balance between between minerals. Minerals means sodium, calcium, your potassium. Okay, phosphorus design in a blood, making a balance. So that means kidney functions हम लोग क्या समझे, तो removal of the waste material of the toxins and maintaining the balance. These are the crucial. Okay, so here we can see which one. The water cycle in wetland involves the surface runoff, subsoil population and evaporation. Algae from the nutrient base upon the vast fish, crustaceans, molluscs, birds, reptiles. ये भी नहीं होगा, ये भी नहीं होगा. Wetlands play a vital role in the maintaining the sedimentation balance and soil stabilization. Okay, hold this one. Then fourth one, aquatic plant absorb heavy metals and excessive nutrients. ये तो कभी भी नहीं होगा क्योंकि absorb heavy metals. The function of कौन, kidney का function क्या है? The removal of waste material and maintaining the balance. Just note the key points: removal of waste material and the balance. So hence all are this A, B and D are wrong. Here what? Play a vital role in maintaining sedimentation means soil and soil balance. Sediment, this is most crucial. Balance and soil stabilization. Answer is your C. Just look at this diagram: removal and balance. Wasting toxic metal and maintaining the balance. So here answer is your C. Next, see, this is also a very updated current question. Which of the following is not a bird? Kia Vitru is not a bat. Golden Masir, Indian nightjar, then spoonbill, and white ibis. Here your answer is your, that is golden masir, A. Okay, answer is your golden masir, A. Golden masir basically is an fish. Okay, golden masir basically fish, जोटा कि particularly it looks in the Himalayan states, particularly Himalayan states it is more visible. Golden masir. Okay, next we'll see. See, this is also a good question. Which of the following are not nitrogen fixing plants? इनमें से कौन सा है जो nitrogen fixing plants नहीं है? Okay, let's see. Alfalfa, Amranath, chickpea, clover, pursulane, and spinach. Select the correct answer using the code given below. Which one? If we see nitrogen fixing plants, it is first, as per the theory, it is alfalfa. Alfalfa is a grass. Okay, leguminous alfalfa is a grass. Okay, next you can see this is also not correct. Chickpea is correct. Chickpea is also a nitrogen fixing. Alfalfa nitrogen fixing, chickpea also. Okay, chickpea, that is हम लोग क्या बोलते हैं, इसको मटर छुई जो बोलते हैं, ठीक है जी. Chickpea. Then also yes, clove is also there, जोटा कि long बोलते हैं, ठीक है. Clove also there. Then pursulane and spinach, they both are not there. So answer is, we can get 1, 3, 4. So 1, 3, 4 is directly we can see here, it is A. 1, 3 and 4. Alfalfa, chickpea and clover. Okay. See, this is also from the environment. Biorock technology is talked about which of the following situation? Restoration of damaged coral reefs, development of building materials using plant residues, identification of areas for exploration and extraction of shale gas, providing salt licks for wild animals in forest and protected areas. Basically, biorock is basically a restoration of damaged coral reef. Okay, this was currently news. Actually, what happened? By basically your our Geological Survey of India, they are making artificial coral reefs. How? They just through the low voltage electrical current in the sea water. Okay, they dissolve minerals. Okay, they crystallize to structure, grow into the limestone carbonate. That is known as your particular. This is an artificial. You just have to remember, this is an making of artificial coral rocks, or we can say limestone rocks. You can say coral rocks or limestone rocks, particularly coral rocks or limestone rock. That is calcium carbonate, CaCO3. Generally, what happened? Through the low voltage electrical currents, they through seawater they produce the dissolved minerals. Those are produced, crystallize, and they form these coral reefs. This is a particular technology where it has been already examined, and where in the Pacific Oceans, where they see the corals are grow well. Okay, corals are grow well. Okay, we'll go for the next question. Next. See, there is another term, that is Miyawaki method. It is well known for your creation of mini forest in the urban areas. Okay, creation of mini forest. Miyawaki is the mini forest in your urban areas, basically. Okay. Next we'll see there is also another good question. Among the following crops, which one of the most important anthropogenetic source of both methane and nitrous oxide? Which one? Cotton, rice, sugarcane, and wheat. Most important anthropogenetic source of both methane and nitrous oxide. Methane or nitrous oxide. Okay, that is your rice. Rice is the most important anthropogenic source of both methane and nitrous oxide. Next question we'll see. System rice intensification cultivation. You can see the system rice intensification cultivation. This is one kind of initiative, the start of the government of India, where in which the alternate wetting and drying of rice fields is practiced. That is result in reduced seed requirement, reduced methane production, reduced electricity consumption. So here, this particular, we have already saw the result through the CRI system of rice intensification cultivation method. Mein, there is reduced seed requirement is less, and the requirement of seed is getting less. Wetting and drying of rice fields में reduce methane production भी less हो रहा है, ठीक है. And then the electricity consumption in a particular area or in a particular pocket, this is also you are getting less. So here your all answer are correct. Answer is your D. Next, which of the following lakes of West Africa become dry and turned into a desert? Which one? Lake Victoria, Lake Faguivain, Lake Aguta, Lake Volta. Means this is a lake of West Africa, lake, and it has become dry. Okay, it has become dry and turned into a desert. Dry and this is coming a desert. See here, answer is your Lake Faguivain. Lake Faguivain, basically, just make a note of this. Lake Faguivain is a lake that is in the Mali. Okay, Mali is a African country. Okay, Mali is an extremely arid country. It's an African country, Mali. Okay, this Lake Pagibin existed over there. Okay. Next, it's a good question. Gandikota Canyon, okay, Gandikota Canyon of South India was created by which of the following rivers? Gandikota Canyon, Kaveri, Manjra, Pennar, and Tungabhadra. Okay, here most of the students, they are confused with the option B and C. Actually, here answer is your Pennar. How? Manjra, see, Manjra, particularly Manjra is the tributary of Godavari, and Pennar also the tributary of Godavari. But here majorly in Telangana, particularly in Telangana, this Gandikota Canyon existed over there, and which is the Pennar river. It is not Manjra. Manjra is the only right bank tributary of your Godavari river. So here answer is your Pennar. Next we will see. This is a good question. Peak and mountains: Namcha Barua, Garhwal Himalaya, Nanda Devi, Kumaon Himalaya, Norcake, Sikkim Himalaya. Okay. Namcha Barua, you can say Namcha Barua. Namcha Barua particularly, Namcha Barua is a place in Arunachal Pradesh. Okay, so Arunachal Pradesh means it is the Assam Himalaya, it is not the Garhwal Himalaya. Okay, it is wrong. If we say Nanda Devi Kumaon Himalaya, it is correct. It is Kumaon under Himalaya में ये आता है Nanda Devi. Norcake in Sikkim Himalaya. Okay, Norcake in Sikkim Himalaya, there is nothing as such. The Sikkim Himalaya is something. Norcake is in Meghalaya. Okay, Meghalaya. Meghalaya means it is in the also in the Assam Himalayas. It falls under. And how it, if you see how this division of Himalaya is there, it is because of Indus, then Satluj, then Kali, then Brahmaputra. That is your. If I make here, this is Indus, Satluj, Kali, and then Brahmaputra. Here it is your first. It is your Punjab Himalaya. Then this is Kumaon Himalaya. Then it is your Assam Himalaya. Sorry, this is your Nepal Himalaya. Okay, Nepal Himalaya. Indus, Satluj, Kali, Tista, and this is your Brahmaputra. This one, Brahmaputra, this river, and this is your Assam Himalaya. So along that, your this Nanda Devi part falls in your Kumaon part. Yes, here this one is correct. So answer here is only B2, option B2. Okay. Next we will see. Levant is often heard in news roughly contributed. It is the region in the Eastern Mediterranean Sea. Eastern Mediterranean Sea is the countries which are surrounding this area. This is called our Levant. Okay. Next. Here, which of the following that the borders your countries? Which of the following the border countries? Azerbaijan, Kyrgyzstan, Tajikistan, Turkmenistan, and your Romania, Azerbaijan, Kyrgyzstan, Tajikistan, and Turkmenistan and Uzbekistan. Here we have to find what? We have to go for which among the following they have border with the Afghanistan. So see, this is the completely your question that belongs to your regional geography. This is belongs to your regional geography part. Okay, here see, if we see here, Azerbaijan, okay, Azerbaijan is an your Caucasus state, okay, near Caspian Sea. It is not there. Its capital is Baku. Kyrgyzstan, okay, Ashgabat. This is also not bordering. Here answer is your, if you see from the map, it is answer from your Tajikistan, Turkmenistan and Uzbekistan. And 3, 4, 5. So we can see the answer is your C is correct. So Tajikistan, Turkmenistan and Uzbekistan. Next question हमें देखिए. With reference to India, consider the following statements. Monazite is a source of rare earth. Monazite contains thorium. Monazite occurs naturally in the entire Indian coastal sands. Okay, in India. In India, government bodies only process or export monazite. Okay. In India, government bodies only can process and export monazite. Here only can is major important. That means here we say monazite is a source of rare earths. Complete, absolutely correct. Monazite contains thorium. Yes, most of the Indian coastal states, they contain thorium, where monazite sand, where the thorium is extracted from that sand. Particularly starting from your Jharkhand, Puri, Andhra Pradesh, means I mean particularly if I see draw here this one. Monazite sand from your Jharkhand, this areas to Odisha, Andhra Pradesh, your Tamil Nadu coast and Kerala. Particularly, there this monazite sand where the thorium is reserved. Then monazite occurs naturally in the entire coastal sands of India. Yes, it is correct. Then in India, government bodies only can process for the export of monazite. Okay, this is correct, because private bodies, they do not get any agreement for that one. They are not allowed to do this one. Hence, the government of India is absolutely responsible to process and export the monazite. This is correct. So answer here D option is correct. Next, in the northern hemisphere, the longest day of the year normally occurs in first half of the month June, second half of the month June, first half of the month July, second half of the month July. Your answer is your second half of the month June. Here it is correct answer. This is also one interesting question, that is see here some wetland or lake has given and the location is given. Hokera wetland, you can say Hokera wetland, it is in the Punjab. Okay, Hokera wetland, we can say it is, this is wrong. Hokera wetland actually it is in the Srinagar, Jammu and Kashmir. It is an wetland. It is in the Srinagar, Jammu and Kashmir. Okay. Then Renuka wetland, it is in Himachal Pradesh. It is absolutely correct. Renuka wetland is very famous. It's a bird sanctuary. It's in Himachal Pradesh. Renuka. Rudrasagar lake, it is in Tripura. Okay, this is also correct. Rudrasagar lake is in Tripura. A famous tourist place. Renuka wetland also. Okay, where it is this Rudrasagar lake, it is in the Tripura. Then Sasthamkota lake is Tamil Nadu. No, Sasthamkota lake, it is not in Tamil Nadu. Rather, it is in Kerala. Okay, rather it is in the Kerala. Okay, instead of Tamil Nadu, it is Kerala. So here answers what we see, it is only 2 pairs are correct. Answer is your B. That is your Rudrasagar and Renuka. Let's see for the next. I think mostly we have covered. Let's see. another question that is we have learned that is solar flare, where it is, just 1 second. I think it is not, we have discussed it. Let me have a look, since our team has did it very minutely, so let us see this one. Oh yeah, this question. Yes, this is the last question. We have discussed this. We'll discuss if a major solar storm, that is solar flare particularly, if a major solar storm, solar flare reaches the earth, which of the following are possible effects on the earth? That means we are discussing with the solar flare which reaches the earth that are possible for the earth's on the atmosphere. That is first your that is your GPS navigation system could fail if solar flares which are emanating from the sun, सूर्य पाखर जोड़ा बाहर सेटा सोलर फ्लेयर कहती है, that is that GPS navigation system could fail, tsunami could occur at the equatorial regions, power grids could be damaged, intense aurora could occur over much of the earth, forest fires could take place over much of the planet, then orbits of the satellites could disturb. It has been examined that most the solar flares they get damage your navigation system, particularly navigation system damage hota hai, then your power grids also damage, aurora could overrun, okay, occur over much of the earth, right, then your forest fires that is take place over the month, it is not happening, tsunami also not happening, orbits of the satellites could disturb, yes it is correct, orbits of the satellites could also disturb. So here we can say 1, 3, 4 and 5, okay, we can say 1, 3, 4, 5, 4, 6 are correct. Then last one is your short wave radio communication of the aircraft flying over the polar regions could be interrupted, yes it is correct, short radio communication at aircraft flying over the regions could be interrupted, yes it is correct also. So here we can say your 1, 3, 4, 6 and 7, these are correct. So we can say just remember tsunami has no link with the solar flare, okay, tsunami is then high tidal waves, and high tidal wave has, okay, high tidal wave, just I am giving the clues is what, tsunamis are particular, these are the high tides or high tidal waves, okay, so these are nothing to do with your solar flares, so we can reject these options, okay, so 2 here, so here we can see forest fire also nothing to do with the solar flares, so here we can go for easily choose 1, 3, 4, 6 and 7. So this is all about the geography and environment discussions, and I hope students this particular discussions from our Vanik platform, it will help you a lot, okay, so अच्छा से पढ़ाई करो and be touch with the regular newspapers and apart from your traditional NCERT's books, and always keep remember your revision is the key to success, where one thing that I already said in geography and environment part, you have to regular with the mapping, okay, which is it concise your walk-up studies, and apart from that your regular up-to-date your newspaper, okay. So all the best, thank you all of you, have a good day, thank you. बस सॉरी बंद कर है ना, हाँ हम ऑफ कर दीजिए, स्टॉप स्ट्रीमिंग कर दीजिए ना, हाँ ठीक सर.
Vanik YouTube YouTube class discussion on UPSC preliminary examination 2022 paper 1. I will be focusing on Indian polity, direct questions on Indian polity. There are other related questions on also that have been discussed by other members. I shall be focusing on the direct questions. There are about 7 questions in this part also. We shall discuss. First is 81, question number 81. Pursuant to the report of HN Sarnel Committee, the Contempt of Courts Act 1971 was passed. Yes, exactly, it was right. And HN Sarnel Committee recommended various provisions related to contempt of court, and accordingly 1971 was passed and the previous act that was repealed. The Constitution of India empowers Supreme Court and High Court to push for contempt of court themselves. There is Article 129 and 215. Article 129 and Article 215 deals with the contempt of court power of the Supreme Court and High Court respectively. So that is right. Alright. Next, that is right. The Constitution of India defines civil. No, there is no such definition in the Constitution itself. It is defined under the Act. In India, Parliament is vested with the power to make laws on the contempt court, obviously, because the Contempt of Court Act has been passed by the Parliament. So here the option, which of the statement given is correct? Is correct. So both of that, in India, Parliament is vested with the power. The Constitution of India empowers the Supreme Court and push for the contempt of court themselves. And 1, 2. Okay, 1, 2 and 4, yes, the answer is B. 1, 2 and 4, answer is B. 1, 2 and 4 are correct, 3 is incorrect because there is no definition, of the civil contempt and criminal contempt in the Constitution. That is wrong to presume that. Okay, now question number 83. Question number 83. Okay, a bill amending the Constitution requires prior recommendation of the President of India. A bill amending the Constitution means there are the bill is introduced under Article 368 if the amendment suggests to bring any amendment in the Constitution. So it is provided under Article 368, but it does not require prior recommendation of the President, unlike the money bills, and there are other bills also which require prior recommendation of the President. But in case of the constitutional amendment bill, they do not require prior approval, means before the introduction of the bill in the Parliament, it needs introduction. No, it doesn't need any prior recommendations of the President. So a bill requires a prior recommendation. No, that is wrong. When Constitution Amendment Bill is presented to the President of India, it is obligatory for the President of India to give his yes. By 24th Amendment Act, Constitutional Amendment Act 1971, it is provided that the President shall have to sign or give his assent when a Constitution Bill is presented to him, that is there. In case of other bills, President has certain vetoes. But in case of constitutional bill passed under Article 368, President has no veto but to assent. The Constitution Amendment Bill must be passed by both Lok Sabha and the Rajya Sabha by a special majority, and there is no special provision for joint sitting. Yes, that is also correct. So according to the answer, that is 2 and 3 correct, that is also B. That is also B. All right. Okay. 83, 84. Question number 84. Consider the following statements. The Constitution of India classifies minister into 4 ranks. That is cabinet minister, minister of state with independent charge, and deputy minister. The division is correct because there are 4 types of ministers, but the Constitution has not been divided. Constitution has mentioned only the council of ministers. It has not mentioned who will be what type of ministers will be there. So that is a division. We are appointing as per the pattern of British government, but there is no mention. Yes. So that is not correct. The total number of ministers in the union government, including the prime minister, shall not exceed 15% of the total strength of the Lok Sabha. Yes, it is right, and accordingly, that is 91st Amendment Act 2003 has put a ban on put a restriction or put a limit on the strength of the ministry. So according to the present scenario, the strength of central ministry shall not exceed 15%, means 543 into 15%. The maximum members will be 81 in the center. And this same provision is also applicable in the state level, and in the state level it is provided that the strength of the state council ministers shall not exceed 15% of the total strength of the Vidhan Sabha and shall not be less than 12. So that is 91st Amendment Act, that is 2003, and it has amended Article 75 and 164 respectively. So that is the things. So only Lok Sabha, mind you, only Lok Sabha, strength of Lok Sabha, not the Parliament or not the Rajya Sabha. That is the point to be remembered. So which of the following is are correct? Only 2 is correct. B. Only 2 is correct. The 1 is not correct because the constitution does not classify. Okay, that is there, but the statement is correct. The division is correct. Okay, so that is 84, then 85. 85, yes. The question is all about the comparative analysis of comparison between the powers of the Lok Sabha and that of those of Rajya Sabha. So it is that which of the following is the exclusive power of Lok Sabha? Exclusive power means the power that are not exercised by the Rajya Sabha. To ratify the declaration of emergency. Ratification means to approval of emergency. It is the equal power of both the houses of parliament, and both the houses have to pass the resolution or the proclamation of emergency, resolution for the proclamation of emergency, within 1 month from the date of reassembly. So the president shall proclaim national emergency on the written advice of the cabinet ministers, and that such proclamation, such declaration shall be approved by the parliament or by each house of parliament with special majority from within 1 month from the date of declaration of the national, from the date of reassembly of the house. So that is also not an exclusive power of the Lok Sabha, rather it is a common power. Both Rajya Sabha and Lok Sabha enjoys the similar powers. But let me see, just add a few information regarding this provision is that revocation of emergency is an exclusive power of authority of the Lok Sabha, exclusive authority, revocation, because the president can revoke the national emergency, or the Lok Sabha can pass a resolution that is 10 members, 110 member if initiate a resolution, then the president will be bound to declare revocation of national emergency. That can be called as an exclusive authority of the Lok Sabha, but not the ratification of the declaration. Pass a no confidence motion is an exclusive authority of Lok Sabha, yes, because the Rajya Sabha cannot pass a no confidence motion, because the government, the council of ministers headed by the prime minister shall be collectively responsible to Lok Sabha only, not to Rajya Sabha. That is a point to be noted. So hence it is the Lok Sabha that can test the majority of the house, majority of the government, not the Rajya Sabha. Rajya Sabha doesn't have this power, because the council of minister headed by the prime minister, that is because the government, central government is responsible to the Lok Sabha only. So it is Lok Sabha that can test the no confidence motion. It has its source in Article 75 in the Constitution, and no confidence motion can be initiated twice a year maximum, and if the no confidence motion is approved, then the government has to resign, and That is the thing also, and first Prime Minister probably to resign after defeat in the no contest motion was the VP Singh. Is that correct? Okay, okay. To impeach the President of India. Impeachment of the President of India is done under a resolution, and each house has equal power in the impeachment of the President. Neither Lok Sabha nor Rajya Sabha has special powers. They have both equal powers and they can initiate. And the resolution for the impeachment of the President shall have to be passed by each house separately in 2/3 majority. So in this case, both the houses have equal majority or equal power in case of impeachment. Okay, so only 2 is correct. Which of the following is exclusive? 2 is the exclusive jurisdiction of Lok Sabha, that is B. Okay, so that is question number 85. We have just 3 questions. 86. With reference to the anti-defection law, consider the following. Anti-defection law was enacted by So anti-defection law was added was mentioned in Schedule 10 of the Indian Constitution. It was added by 52nd Amendment Act 1985. The sole objective of anti-defection act is to check political defection and prevent the frequent collapse of government, or to inhibit such practice in Indian constitutional system. Because frequent collapse of government might lead to frequent elections which will cost heavily on the national exchequer. That is a point to be noted. So in order to check frequent defections and horse trading among the politicians after election, this system was introduced and popularly called Anti-Defection Act 1985 during the Prime Ministership of Mr. Rajiv Gandhi. The law specifies that a nominated legislator cannot join any political party within 6 months of being appointed to the house. Within 6 months. The nominated member can join, not cannot join. It is can join because they are allowed to take. But at the expiry of 6 months, they will be disqualified. So if they want, they can join any political party within 6 months from the date of nomination. If they join after the expiry of the 6 months, then they may be called to they might be brought under Defection Act. Okay, so that is cannot join, that means it is right, it is wrong. They can join within 6 months. The law does not provide any time frame within which the presiding officer has to decide the defection. Yes, that is correct. The law has not specifically mentioned how many months in how much time the presiding officer shall decide the case of defection. There is no time bound manner. It is not time is not specified. The law has not made the presiding officer bound to act within a specified time. That is also a point to be noted. And another point to be noted, that the sole decision maker in case of anti-defection, disqualification under anti-defection, is the presiding officer of the house, means the Speaker of Lok Sabha and the Chairman of Rajya Sabha. So that is a type of disqualification under anti-defection law. We can call it a statutory disqualification, apart from the disqualification that are mentioned in Article 102 related to members of Parliament. And that disqualifications are decided by President on the opinion of the Election Commission of India. Keep in mind that here the opinion of the Election Commission of India is not required. It is the sole prerogative of the Speaker and the Chairman of the Houses respectively, and they are the sole decision maker in this regard. So that is also a point to be noted. So law does not, that is right. So only 2 is correct. So answer is B. All the answer is B, probably it is a coincidence. So 86, 86. Then 87, 87 it is probably, yes. Attorney General, consider the following statements. Attorney General of India and Solicitor General of India are the only officers of the government who are allowed to participate in the meetings of the Parliament. For your kind information, let me know that Attorney General is a constitutional office under Article 76, whereas the Solicitor General are not there. There it is written, it is assumed or it is provided that 2 Solicitor General and 4 additional Solicitor General would be appointed by the Government of India to assist the Attorney General. But it is not mentioned in the Constitution. They are not constitutional officers. They are to assist the Attorney General. So only Attorney General is entitled to participate in the meeting of the Parliament of India without a right to vote. But the Solicitor Generals are not mentioned. It is not mentioned anywhere. So it cannot be said firmly that both Attorney General and Solicitor General are entitled to participate in the proceedings of the Parliament. That is not correct. Only Attorney General is allowed to participate in the proceedings, but he doesn't have right to vote in the House. Okay, so that is wrong. According to the Constitution of India, Attorney General of India submits his resignation when the Government of India, which appointed them, resigns. It does not mention like that. I don't think so, because it is said that only Attorney General holds office during the pleasure of the President, but nothing is mentioned in this regard. The Constitution, the word Constitution is therefore important. So both the answer, neither of them will be correct because the Constitution does not show. Neither of them will be correct. D. Answer is D. Okay. Then the last question of the session of polity, with reference to the writs issued by the courts in India, consider the following. Mandamus will not lie against the private organization unless it is entrusted with a public duty, obviously, because mandamus is issued by the Supreme Court and the High Courts against the non-negligence of duty by public officials. So in case any private authority that performs a public duty and doesn't perform it well in accordance with the provisions, then he may invite writ of mandamus. That is correct. But it will not be there. It will not be always against the, okay, good, just a minute. 89, oh, there is another question also, okay, 90 is there, okay, we shall see that, don't worry. So, mandamus will not lie against private organization unless it is entrusted with, yes, that is correct. Mandamus will not lie against company even though it may be a government company, no, it will lie. It will not lie, no, it will lie because any authority, public authority, any public-minded person can be a petitioner to move the court to obtain the writ of warrant. Yes, any public-minded person can question the legality of a person holding any public office. Co-warranto means it is issued against illegal usurpation, illegal occupation of public offices. So any persons, that is right. So both 1 and 3 are correct. C, answer will be C. Answer will be C. All right. And remember, writ is a special order of the judiciary and it is conferred upon the Supreme Court and the High Court by the Parliament of India. If Parliament wants, it can confer as writ upon other courts. So writ power is a legislative process and it can be given to the judicial bodies in case of certain things. And writs are issued for the enforcement of fundamental rights by the Supreme Court under Article 32 and also for the enforcement of fundamental rights by High Courts under Article 226. However, High Courts can issue writs for other purposes, not only for fundamental rights but also for other purposes. So that is in 88. So there is a question also. With reference to the Deputy Speaker of Lok Sabha, consider the following statements. As per the rules of procedure of conduct of business in the Lok Sabha, the election of Deputy Speaker shall be held on such days as the Speaker may fix. Yes, that is correct. This is mandatory provisions that the election of the candidates as Deputy Speaker of Lok Sabha shall be from either the principal opposition party. No, there is no mandatory provisions. It is a parliamentary convention since say 1960s or 70s. There is a parliamentary conventions that the Deputy Speaker shall be from the opposition party. But there is no mandatory provisions. Deputy Speaker has the same power as of the Speaker when presides over the sitting of the House, and no appeal lies against his rulings. Yes, that is also correct. He is like the Speaker. The well-established parliamentary practice regarding the appointment of Deputy Speaker is that the motion is moved by the Speaker and duly seconded by the Prime Minister. There is no such things. There is no such things. So, 1 and 3 only. 1 and 3 only is the answer. A. 1 and 3 is the only answer. It is 1 and 3, because 2 and 4 are absolutely wrong. So that will be 90. Question number 9. Let us check if any other things are there. 90, rapid financing with reference to the Indian economy. 99 with reference to yes. 94, G20. Okay. So there is. Okay. Thank you very much for watching us. Continue to rely on us. We will bring improved versions and we will cooperate, be a friend and philosopher guide to all of you. Keep relying on Vanik.
Part of UPSC Prelim examination. First, question number 19 of set A. With reference to Indian laws about wildlife protection, just a second. It has set C key. Set C. What the set A कहले?
Yes. So today we will be discussing UPSC Civil Services Preliminary Examination 2022. So I will be discussing your economic section and history section. So first I will go for economic section. So first I will move to question number 31, and if you look the question it is asking which of the statements are correct, and if you look at the statements and go through this, all statements are given from monetary policy. Okay. Now, before moving into the questions and giving answers, I would like to define some concepts, then I will try to solve these questions. The question is, what is monetary policy? What is monetary policy? What is monetary policy? So monetary policy is nothing but the system in which money is made available. I repeat, monetary policy is nothing but the system in which money is made available to the market. Money is made available to the market within a reasonable rate, and specified time period. Correct? And this monetary policy is invoked to achieve certain goals, like price stability. Second, to control inflation. Third, to create
jobs, and fourth, for your economic development. For economic development. So I repeat, before giving to the answer, we try to know what is monetary policy. This is nothing but money is made available to the market, and why this monetary policy is done to achieve certain goals. These are the goals. Now we will try to understand what are the types of monetary policy. Types of monetary policy. So as far as types of monetary policy is concerned, there are two types of monetary policy. One is expansionary monetary policy, and second one is your contractionary monetary policy, right? What happens in expansionary monetary policy? The Reserve Bank supplies money to the market. I repeat, expansionary monetary policy is nothing but Reserve Bank supplies money to the market, and this is called cheap money, right? On the other hand, contractionary monetary policy means it is the policy in which Reserve Bank of India sucks out money from the market. It sucks out money from the market, and hence it is called dear monetary policy, right? Dear monetary policy. So if you look statement 1, it is correct. Statement 2 is correct. Statement 3 is wrong. So your answer to this question is option A. Now we'll go to the question number 33. Question number 33. So this is regarding your credit rating agencies. Credit rating agencies. So in India, broadly, there are two types of credit rating agencies. Two types. One is your ICRA, that is Indian Credit Rating Agencies, and second one is your CIB, that is your Credit Information Bureau. Credit Information Bureau, and this is Indian credit rating agencies, Indian credit rating agencies. Okay. So, the fact, now we have to know this part only, we do not have to know this part, because the question is asking about this part. Okay, the question is asking about this part. And if you find that these credit rating agencies are regulated by SEBI, 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 that is Security Exchange Board of India. This credit rating agencies is regulated by SEBI. And if you, by this information, if you go to the statements, it is given Reserve Bank of India. So, this statement is automatically wrong, it should be SEBI. Right. Now, move to the option, go to the option. Wherever statement 1 is given, it is eliminated. So, I eliminated option D because it is option, statement 1 is here. Now, I eliminated option C. Now, I eliminated option A, and the correct answer to this questions is automatically B, automatically B, right. But we have to know certain things. I told this credit rating agencies are regulated by SEBI. Now, if you look at statement 3, BRIC Ratings is an Indian credit rating agency. So, we have to know the list of credit rating agencies of India, right. List of credit rating agencies of India. Okay. So, one is CRISIL, CRISIL, that is Credit Rating Information Services of India Limited, that is Credit Rating Information Services of India Limited. Then second one is your Investment Information, that is second one is your ICRA, ICRA, it means Investment Information and Credit Rating Agency of India Limited. Then third is CARE, that is Credit Analysis and Research. Fourth one is ONICRA, that is ONIDA, Individual Credit Rating Agency of India. Fifth one is your Fitch India. Next one is the sixth one is your Brickwork Ratings, Brickwork Ratings, and seventh one is your SMERA, that is SME, Rating Agency of India Limited. So, if you look statement 3, it is asking, it is saying BRIC Ratings is an Indian credit rating agency, and when we go through the list of credit rating agencies, the Brickwork Ratings is appearing in 6th number, hence this statement is true, right. So, your answer is B. Now, I will go to the question number 38. Sorry. No, Wrong question. Go to the question number 34. Okay, so this is about your question number 34. Now, this question is clearly mentioning the topic, right? This question is clearly mentioning the topic, that is bank, that is your Banks Board Bureau, Banks Board Bureau, okay, Banks Board Bureau. Now, first we understand the basic, then we will solve the questions. So, this Bank Board Bureau was constituted in the year 2016. This is the first fact, 2016. Why? Why this was constituted in 2016? Because to bring reforms in public sector banks in general, to bring reforms in banking sector in general, reforms in banking sector in general, and public sector banks in particular, and public sector banks in particular. Okay. So this Bank Board Bureau was constituted to bring reforms in banking sector as a whole, but it gave emphasis to public sector banks. Okay. So now we will try to understand what is Bank Board Bureau. Bank Board Bureau is a self-governing autonomous body. It is an autonomous body of central government. The second question could be asked, this Bank Board Bureau comes under which government? This is a part of central government. Now, the headquarter of Bank Board Bureau is located in which place? The headquarter of Bank Board Bureau is located in RBI complex, Mumbai. RBI complex, Mumbai. Okay. Next important point. This Bank Board Bureau is part of your 7-point programs, 7-point programs of Mission Indradhanush. Correct? Mission Indradhanush. For making this Bank Board Bureau, RBI appointed a committee, and the name of that committee is called Nayak Committee. Okay. And this Nayak Committee dealt with composition of Bank Board Bureau. Now we'll go there. So according to this committee, the composition should be, there will be a chairman and 3 ex officio members. Who are the 3 ex officio members? One is Secretary, Department of Public Enterprises. Second, Secretary of the Department of Financial Services. And third, Deputy Governor of RBI. Third, it will have 5 expert members. 5 expert members. Okay. Now, and who is your chairman at present? That is Sri Bhanu Pratap Sharma. Sri Bhanu Pratap Sharma. Now, this information clearly gives you that the governor of RBI is the chairman of Bank Board Bureau. It's wrong, because who is the governor of RBI? Shaktikant Das is the governor of RBI, but who is the chairman of Bank Board Bureau? Sri Bhanu Pratap Sharma. So, statement 1 is wrong. Statement 1 is wrong. Now, go to the options. Wherever statement 1 is available, you have to eliminate. Now, I am eliminating statement A. Now, I am eliminating statement D. Now, I am eliminating statement C. Now, my answer is here. I got the answer. And answer to these questions is 2 and 3. Okay. So, Bank Board Bureau is a part of central government, means it is automatically public sector banks, and it helps the public sector banks in developing strategies and capital raising plans. This is also correct. Okay. Now, I will go to the question number 99. Question number 99, and this is an interesting question. Okay. Now, so this question is from your financial system. Financial system, or it is also known as budget. It is also known as budget. So, before answering the questions, let's have the common understanding of basic things, so that we will be able to mark the right answer, so that no one should have doubt whether this marked answer is wrong or right. If you go through the basics, you will automatically understand which one is correct or which one is wrong. First questions to all of you is that you might have seen the presentation of budget, right, and how budget is presented. My question is how budget is presented. My answer to this question is budget is presented through a leather bag. Budget is presented through a leather bag. The question is why budget is presented in a leather bag. So, budget is presented in a leather bag. In a leather bag, right? Why it is presented in a leather bag? Now we will get the answer. The budget is taken from a French word, that is baguette, B-O-U-G-E-T. I repeat, the word budget is taken from a French word baguette, and this baguette is nothing but The meaning of bucket is nothing but leather bag. Leather bag. Hence, budget is always presented in a leather bag. First point is clear. Second, we will be saying that we will be moving to this budget. This budget is studied in two parts. I repeat, this budget is studied in two parts. One is your income. One is your income, and second one is your expenditure. Second one is your expenditure. Second one is your expenditure. Okay. So first we will try to understand the income. Again, this income is of two types. Income is of two types. That is revenue income. Revenue income, and second one is your capital income. Capital income. And this expenditure is also two types. Revenue expenditure and capital expenditure. First we will try to understand income. Revenue, so we will not go to the revenue income. First we will understand the capital income. Income, first you understand the income, the money is coming to your pocket, that is your income. But the question is, under what conditions the money is coming to your pocket? I repeat, income means money is coming to your pocket, but the question is, under what conditions money is coming to your pocket? So there are two conditions. There are two conditions by the economist. There are two conditions defined by the economist. One is your financial liability. It means loan. Financial liability means loan. And second one is your assets. Assets, it means your sampati. Sampati or wealth. Wealth. So if you are getting money or money is coming to your pocket, but that is true when the financial liability is increasing. It means when you are taking a loan and that money is coming to your pocket, one condition. And second condition is that when you have the assets, say for example your building or your gold, or you have a car, say for example, and you are selling to someone, so you are losing that asset. So if in two conditions, say for example when the money is coming to you through loan or through selling of assets, that income will be known as your capital income. That will be known as your capital income. But when the money is coming to you, but there is no increase in financial liability, or there is no loan, or there is no selling of asset, that will be known as your revenue income. That will be known as your revenue income. Now we will move to the capital expenditure part. So this capital income is opposite to your capital expenditure. Expenditure, right? In this part you take the loan, and you sell your wealth. So it should be this opposite. So capital expenditure means when you are reducing your loan, it means when you are repaying the loan, it means you are going for your expenditure from your own pocket, right? So here financial liability is getting reduced, not increasing. And second, the asset is not reduced, it is increasing. It means asset is increasing. So this is called your capital expenditure. This is called your capital expenditure. Now let's move to the statement. First we will read out the question. Question is, select the correct answer. Now we will go to the statement. Statement 1 says, acquiring new technology is a capital expenditure. Acquiring new technology. So in this part, when you are buying a technology, right? So the money is going out from your own pocket. Hence, this is your capital expenditure. So, statement 1 is correct. Statement 1 is your correct. Second, debt financing is considered capital expenditure. Debt financing is considered your capital expenditure. This up to this part, it is correct. But if you read the second part, while equity financing is considered revenue expenditure. So, equity financing is also comes under capital expenditure. So, statement 2 is wrong. Statement 2 is wrong. And answer to this questions is, so answer to this questions only one is correct. Okay. Now I will go to the question number 100. Question number 100. These questions also from your monetary policy. So, just a minute, I will take out the questions over there. Okay. So, let us have an understanding of concept first, okay, before moving to the before answering the question. So, Reserve Bank of India have two tools, two primary tools. One is known as cash reserve ratio and the other one is known as statutory liquidity ratio. This is known as CRR and this is known as your SLR. Say for example, a person X, there is a person and his name is X, okay. He deposited 600 rupees in a bank, say for example SBI, okay. Now, this 600 rupees will be divided into three parts, Say for example, we divide equally into this 600. So, one part goes to 200 and 200. So, this SBI, what he did, this 200 deposited in Reserve Bank, and this deposition by SBI in RBI, this deposition of 200 by SBI in RBI is known as CRR, that is known as cash reserve ratio, fine. And second one is this 200, banks, this SBI kept with himself or herself, SBI kept with itself, okay. SBI kept with itself. Now, this 200, again what SBI did, SBI kept with itself, this 200 also kept with itself, but this 200 kept with itself to provide loan to the public, and this 200 kept with RBI kept with RBI for the security purposes. For the security purposes. This is also your security purposes. Security purposes. Okay. So what happens? This 200, when Government of India is in need of money, Government of India can take loan from SBI, from this SLR account, from this SLR account. Now move to the question. Question is, which of the above statement is or correct? Now we'll go to the statement. Option A says a share of the household financial savings goes towards government borrowings. I told X is a person, he is a household, deposited 600 in a bank, SBI, and out of this 600, this 200 was kept in SLR account, and from this SLR account government took a loan. So it goes towards the government borrowings. So this statement is correct. This statement is correct. Now statement 2. Dated securities issued at market related rates in auctions form a large component of internal debt. Large component of internal debt. So whether this statement is correct or not, we have to examine first. We have to examine. So we will discuss the issues on internal debt. Then we will answer. Wait. So as far as debt is concerned, I repeat, as far as debt is concerned, debt means what? Debt means loan. Loan or borrowing. Broadly, there are two types of debt. One is your internal debt, and second one is your external debt. I repeat, two types of debt. One is your internal debt and second one is your external debt. External debt. Internal debt means what? When government borrows money from its own citizens from the country. When government borrows money from its own citizens is known as your internal debt. Okay. And what is external debt? External debt means when government borrows money from out of the country. When government of India borrowing not from the people of India, but government of India borrowing money from out of the country. Say for example US, China, Japan, England. So this is your external borrowing out of the country. Okay, out of the country. Now if you look at the external borrowing components, US dollar external borrowing, internal, external. If you look at the external borrowing, US dollar loan borrowing, US dollar borrowing, it is around, it is the largest chunk. First. Second, Indian rupee from rest of the country, it comes to 32.7%. Then SDR, special drawing rights, this comes to your 6.7. Then fourth is your yen, this comes to your 5.3. Then fifth one is your euro, this is your 3.1, and if you add it, it comes to your 47.1%. Now total is what? 100%. Total is what? Okay, so it will take time, no? So out of 100, if you minus 47, this will be your 52.9%. 52.9%. So your internal debt is more than your external debt. And if you read statement 2, it is saying internal debt is more, large component of internal debt. Okay, so debt at securities issued at market related rates in auctions form a large component of internal debt. This is also correct. And answer to this question number 100 is your C. Both 1 and 2 are correct. I hope there is no confusion at all. I believe there is no confusion at all why I am marking in option C. Okay. Now, I will go to the question number 91. I will go to the question number 91. I will go to the question number 91. Okay. 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 So if you look at the question number 91, this question is directly from your balance of payment chapter, balance of payment chapter. So first understand what is balance of payment. Balance of payment is nothing but when there is transactions between India government and the rest of the world. When there is transactions between government of India and rest of the world, this transaction is known as balance of payment. From this balance of payment, there is a concept, that is balance of payment crisis. Okay, balance of payment crisis. Balance of payment crisis. So balance of payment crisis means what? Government of India is having no money or less money. Government of India having no money or less money to do these transactions with the rest of the world. Balance of payment means Government of India was doing transactions between rest of the world. Balance of payment crisis means Government of India either having no money or having low money to do these transactions, This is known as a balance of payment crisis. So when this balance of payment crisis happens, the government, they generally go to the IMF. Okay, generally they go to the IMF and asks money to help and to sort out the balance of payment crisis. I hope up to this it is clear. Now, Government of India has no money or having less money, so Government of India went to IMF and asking money to IMF to sort out this balance of payment crisis. Now, balance of IMF, what will do? IMF will issue money India, that is known as your SDR, that is known as your special drawing rights, and this special drawing rights is issued under two processes. One is known as your rapid financing instrument. And second option is your rapid credit facility. Rapid credit facility. I hope now you might be smiling. Because here you are now getting rapid financing instrument. It is given rapid financing instrument. Now it is rapid credit facility. Now it is given rapid credit facility. Now you will be in a position to answer. So, through this rapid financing instrument, IMF gives money to all member countries. It gives money to all member countries. All member countries. But under rapid credit facility, IMF gives money to low income countries. Low income countries. Low income countries. Okay. So now we'll go to the statements. 91 says rapid financing instrument and rapid credit facility are related to the provisions of lending by which one of the following? A. Asian Development, B. International Monetary Fund, C. United Nations Environment Program Finance Institute Initiative, and D. World Bank. So, when we discussed the word rapid financing instrument and rapid credit facility are part of IMF. So, automatically your answer to question number 91 is B. Okay, clear? Now, I will go to the question number 93. Question number 93. So, first we will read out the question. Question is, which of the statement given above are correct? And if you read the statements, this is also part of your monetary policy. Monetary policy. Okay, part of your monetary policy. So, there are two concepts again, CRR and SLR. So, what happens when there is inflation? Inflation is high, generally RBI sells the government securities to suck out the market economy, to the market economy, fine, to suck out the market economy. Now, let us move to the statement 1. Statement 1 says, if the inflation is too high, Reserve Bank of India is likely to buy government securities. It is given by. What should be it? It should be sell or selling. So, it is statement 1 is wrong. Statement 1 is wrong. Now, go to the options. Wherever statement 1 is given, the statements are wrong. So, if you go to the statement A, sorry, option A, I eliminated it because it is 1 is available. Go to the statement option C, 1 is available, eliminated. Go to the statement D, 1 is available, eliminated. Now, I remain with only one option, that is option B, and option B is your correct, that is 2 and 3 are correct. So, if the rupee is rapidly depreciating, RBI is likely to sell dollars in the market, that is correct. If interest rates in the USA or European Union were to fall, that is likely to reduce RBI to buy dollars, that is also correct. So, answer to question number 99 is B. Hope it is clear. Now, I will go to the question number 94. Question number 94. Sorry. Now, question is, which of the statement given above is or are correct? So, if you read the statements, it is regarding G20 common framework, G20 common framework. This is your heading. Okay. So, initially I discussed a topic, that is when there is balance of payment crisis, the member countries go and ask monetary help to the IMF. Similarly, this G20 country this G20 country, they initiated a fund. This fund is known as G20 common framework. G20 common framework. The question is, why this G20 countries initiated the G20 common framework? So, you remember Corona and COVID-19, right? So, in that time many countries were having less and less money, right, in their account. So, this G20 countries decided that they should help each other, okay, for those countries, those who are heavily affected by COVID-19, okay, and they created the G20 common framework. So, now the interesting fact, you know, the one country that is Chad approached for the debt restructuring under new common framework, G20 common framework. This country Chad approached for debt restructuring for your G20 common framework, As a result of this G20 common framework was constituted under Paris Club. So, what is Paris Club? Paris Club is a club or group of officials of major creditor countries. It is a club of major creditor countries, and it was established. This Paris Club was initially established in 1956. Don't confuse, I repeat, this Paris Club was established in 1956, but this G20 common framework was established during your COVID-19 time period. Okay. For what? To find solutions for the low income countries. Now we will read the statement. This G20 common framework, that's it. G20 common framework is an initiative endorsed by the G20 together with Paris Club. I told it is done under Paris Club. So, statement 1 is correct. Now, statement 2, it is an initiative to support low income countries with unsustainable debt. Statement 2 is also correct, and answer to question number 94 is your C. Both 1 and 2 are correct. Now, I will go to the question number 95. Question number 95. Okay. First we'll read out the question. Question is, which of the statements given above are correct? Are correct. Okay. Okay. So now we'll go to the statements. It is regarding your inflation indexed bonds. Inflation indexed bonds. Okay. So you know the situation of inflation. It is very pathetic and very bad, because those people those who are having low income, they are unable to buy or unable to purchase goods and services. Okay. So now government has the concern what to do. Now government has the concern during this situation, if public or the people are not able to buy goods and services, then what to do? Again, this is one problem. The second problem is investment. Inflation is high, so those who are investing or the investors, they get fear for investing. So what happens? Government took an initiative. They told, okay, in this situation, we'll try to protect the investors as well as people to come out from your inflation, and in this background the government of India initiated a bond that is known as inflation indexed bond, and this bond was announced in 2013 budget. 2013 budget. Fine. And it put some conditions, like the minimum investment would be your 10,000, and maximum investment would be your 25 lakhs. Okay. And the other feature of this bond is that interest received through this investment will be taxed. That is, it is taxable. Whatever when they are going for investment and receiving interest, this will be part of the tax. So if you look at the statement 3, okay, statement 3, it says the interest received as well as capital gains on inflation indexed bond are not taxable, but we discussed that it is taxable. Okay. Now you go to the options and look, wherever the statement 3 is there, it will be eliminated because it is wrong. So if you go to the option B, it is 3 is there, so option B is wrong. Now if you go to the D option, 3 is there, it is eliminated. Now go to the C, option C, 3 is there, now it is eliminated. Now you are comfortable. Fully you can go without reading the above two statements. You can mark question A is correct answer. Okay. But I will tell, government can reduce the coupon rates on its borrowing by way of inflation index bonds. Yes, it is correct. IIB, that is inflation index bonds, provide protection to the investors from uncertainty regarding inflation. We discussed it. So 2 is also correct. Okay. So your answer to question number 95 is option A. Now I will go to the question number 96. Question number 96. Okay. First we will read out the question. Question is, select the correct answer. Correct answer. Now go to the statement. If you go to the statement, the heading is clearly your e-commerce firms. E-commerce firms. Okay. So what is e-commerce firms? E-commerce firms. That is, electronic commerce is a business model. Electronic commerce business model. Business model in which firms or the companies and individuals, they do their activities. It means they buy and sell. Example, Amazon, Flipkart, Snapdeal, then your Paytm. These are known as your e-commerce firms. Okay. So there is a rule for them that e-commerce firms, say for example Amazon, it will sell its product to the people, or it can sell others product to the people. It means Amazon can sell its own product, that is, it is manufacturing, as well as it will take products from others. Okay, it will give its own platform to others and it will sell. So now we will go to the statement 1. It says they can sell their own goods in addition to offering their platforms as marketplace. They can sell their own goods. This part is correct. Now we also came to know that they can also sell others product by offering this platform. So in addition to offering, okay, so they can sell their own goods in addition to offering their platforms as marketplaces. Statement 1 is correct. Now we'll examine statement 2. The rules for the e-commerce platform, I repeat, the rules developed by Government of India for this e-commerce platform is that the big sellers, like big companies, they have a limit of 20% sell. So statement 2, the degree to which they can own big sellers on their platform is limited. Yes, and this statement is 2 is correct. Now if you consider this statements, that is both 1 and 2, 1 will also correct and 2 also correct. Now we will go to the statement, both 1 and 2 are correct, and the answer to your question number 96 is C. Question number C. Okay, now I'll go to the question number 97. Question, you have to read out the question first. Question is, select the correct answer. Okay, now we'll go to the statement. And if you go to the statement, the question is about real sector economy. Real sector economy. By listening to the word real sector economy, you might be getting fear. Don't fear. So there are sectors of economy, no? Primary sector, secondary sector, tertiary sector, quaternary sector, quinary sector. So all these sectors are broadly divided into two categories. One is your real sector, and the other one is your nominal sector. So what is real sector? Real sector is that sector that deals with production side. Real sector is that sector that deals with production side. Okay, it means it goes for production. And this real sector is essential for your increase in GDP, because this sector is going for production, and our GDP, whether it will be up or down, it will be depending upon the production. Hence, this real sector is essential for your GDP. Okay. Now, what is nominal sector? Nominal sector means deals with financial side. That sector that deals with financial side is known as your nominal sector. Deals with financial sector. Okay, that is your nominal sector. Now, this real sector can't grow without nominal sector. Why? The reason being that no, real sector is going for production, but when it can produce, when it is money, and this money goes for your nominal sector. So nominal sector is the means for achieving your real sector. Okay, up to this part you are clear. Now, what are the components under real sector? So if you see real sector, the components of real sector, it comes like agriculture, irrigation, okay, light industries, then your services, this type. Now we'll go to the statement, and if you look at the statement, okay, if you look at the statement, farmers harvesting their crops. So farmers harvesting their crops, it means it is automatically agriculture. So we discussed that the components of real sector, agriculture is part of it. So statement 1 is correct. Okay, so wherever statement 1 is not available, you can eliminate that. So if you look option B, 1 is not available, so I eliminated option B. Okay. Now if you go to the statement 4, a corporate body issuing rupee denominated bonds overseas. We did not discuss any component, the component of bond or corporate under real sector. So it is not part of it. So option 4 is not correct. So wherever 4 is there, now I will eliminate that. So I eliminated option D because 4 is here. I eliminated option D. Now I eliminated option C because 4 is here there. Okay. So now I eliminated option C, option B, and option D. Now it is remaining only option A, and it says 1 and 2 only, and this is the correct answer. Textile mills converting raw cotton into fabrics. Textile mills is what? It is your light industries. We discussed that in the component of real sector, agriculture, irrigation, light industry, services. It is your light industries. So option 1 and 2 are correct. This is the correct answer. Okay. Now I'll go to the question number 98. Question number 98. Okay. This is regarding your indirect transfers. Indirect transfers. Indirect transfers. What is indirect transfers? Anybody? Indirect transfer means it is a situation, I repeat, indirect transfers refers to a situation where foreign entities own shares or assets in India and the shares of such foreign entities are transferred instead of a direct transfer of the underlying assets in India. Okay. So, according to that definition, if you go to the statement, then statement 1 A is wrong, statement B is wrong, statement C is wrong, and the correct option is your D. Correct option is your D. So, answer to this question number 98 is D. Now, I will go to the question number 92. Sir, economics চালিছি ওকে দুইটা আছে দুইটা কোশ্চেন আছে বাট হিস্ট্রিটা সরিনি এটা ইকোনমিক্স চালিছি sir. So after completing this economics I'll take a break, so in that break Rakesh sir can take, after him again I'll take the history class. Now, question number 92. Okay. So, this is again part of your balance of payment. Balance of payment. So, question is which of the statement given above are correct? Correct. So, we will go to the statement. Statement 1 says, if the inflation is too high, Reserve Bank of India is likely to buy government securities. Sorry, no, this is not your question number 92, no? Okay, this is your question number 92. So, which of the statements are correct? If you read statement 1, an increase in nominal effective exchange rate indicates the appreciation of rupee. This is your correct. Okay. Then if you read statement 2, an increase in the real effective exchange rate indicates an improvement in trade competitiveness. No, it is not improvement, it is loss. It is loss. So, statement 2 is wrong. If you read statement 3, an increasing trend in domestic inflation relative to inflation in other countries is likely to cause an increasing divergence between near and rear. This is correct. So, by this now we consider that statement 1 and statement 3 are correct. So by this statement 1 and 3 are available in C. So option C is answer. And last question for your economics, that is question number 35. Question number 35. Okay. This is your question number 35. This is your question number 35. And first we will read out the question. Question is, which of the statement given above is correct? So circle here. Now we will go to the statement. And if you look, this is a debatable question in economics part. This is a debatable question. So this is regarding your convertible bonds. And if you talk about statement 1, that as there is option to exchange the bond for equity, convertible bonds pay a lower rate of interest. This is correct. This is correct. But statement 2 says the option to convert to equity efforts the bondholder a degree of indexation to rising consumer prices. This is something in doubt. So your option to answer to this question could be either A or C. So it is not sure. It can be A also, it can be C also. Okay. So with this I end today's discussion on your economic sections. So after this, Rakesh sir will be taking your current affairs and international part, and after him again I will be taking your history part. So thank you. सर इकोनॉमिक्स हिस्ट्री बाकी अच्छी हाँ सर आगे हिस्ट्री पर सर हिस्ट्री में आप सॉरी नहीं
allergens, they alleviate the body's pain and inflammation. See, some cells and they act as immunosuppressants of the body. They protect the body from the disease caused by pathogens, right? So here they protect the body from environmental allergens. The answer is actually this T cells was in news because of COVID-19. B cells and T cells both are in news, and they are especially they are enhancing our antibody production in the body, and that is they are enhancing our immune system against pathogens like vectors, like the viruses. So D is the answer. Here D is the answer, right? They protect the human body from diseases caused by pathogens. It is came to news because of COVID-19. B cells and T cells. T cells are especially they are from in the thymus. That's why they are called T cells. Their especially function. Their function is to enhance the immune system, right? Okay. Next question is question number 8. Consider the following statements. Other than those made by humans, nanoparticles do not exist in nature. Nanoparticles means particles at the nano level whose size is 10 to the power minus 9 meter or less than that. Other than those made by humans, nanoparticles do not exist in nature. This is wrong, right? Nanoparticles may exist in nature. That may be in form of ash, maybe in form of dust, maybe in form of some biological molecules. So by common sense we can say that this is wrong, and if one answer is wrong, then 1 and 2, 3, C both got eliminated. Next is nanoparticles. So next is 3 only or 2 and 3. Nanoparticles of some metallic oxides are used in manufacture of some cosmetics. Whenever you see some words like some, right, that means there is probability. So obviously there are some metallic oxides they use of in cosmetics. They can be used in cosmetics, right? So 2 is also right. And nanoparticles of some commercial products which enter the environment are unsafe for humans. Again there is some, right? Unsafe for humans. Yes, they can create some nanoparticles when they enter in your body by breathing. They can cause some environmental and, for example, consequences like allergy or some respiration problems. So 3 option is also right. So 2 and 3 both options are right here. D is the answer, right? Okay, next question. Next is question number 9, that is related to DNA barcoding. Consider the following statements. DNA barcoding was in news, right? Which can be a tool to, here it is asking the applications of DNA barcoding. It is the barcoding of various animals, it is by using the DNA, right? So what are the options here? Access the age of plant or material. Access the age, we can access the age of plant or material by carbon dating or similar methods. Just by a barcoding we cannot know that. This is not the application of DNA barcoding. It can be distinguish the species among the species. Yes, it can distinguish the species because DNA of different species are different. They can also, you can be used to identify invasive species, different types of species which are invasive, which are not, and also they can be applied in case of various chemicals. For example, in case of your pharmaceutical industries, they can be also used DNA barcoding, right, to identify undesirable material in case of a medicine or in, right, and or in case of plant materials in processed food. In case of processed food, identifying undesirable animal or plant materials can also be known by DNA barcoding. So 2 and 3 options are right here. D is the answer, right? 2 and 3 options are right. Then next question will be current affairs, that is question number 12. Yes, question number 12. BDBD is a large refugee settlement in northwestern Kenya. No, this is not in northwestern Kenya, it is in Uganda. That's why first statement is wrong. It is not in Kenya. So if one is wrong, then obviously 1, 2 cannot be the answer. Then some people who fled from South Sudan civil war live in BDBD. Yes, they went to Uganda because of African refugee crisis. This is one of the largest settlement of world, or largest settlement of refugees, that is in BDBD. So 2 is right answer, right? Then some people who fled from civil war in Somalia live in Dadaab refugee complex in Kenya. Yes, there are also some people from Somalia, they are living in Dadaab refugee complex in Kenya. So 2 and 3 options are right. So BDBD is not in Kenya, that's why first it is in Uganda, it is northern Uganda. So first option will be one statement is wrong, and 2 and 3 are the answers. Next is question number 14. Question number 14, that is Gujarat has the largest solar park in India. No, Gujarat do not have the largest solar park. It is in Rajasthan, right? It's in Rajasthan. So if you know this answer so this is wrong. If 1 is wrong, then A and C are wrong. Now it is 2 only or 3 only. Kerala has largest solar international airport. You know that this is in current affairs. Kerala has the largest fully powered solar international airport. So 2 only is the answer. B is the answer, right? 2 only is the answer. So question number 14. Rajasthan has largest solar park in India. Kerala has the fully solar powered international airport. Right. Next question. With reference to United Nations Convention on Laws of Sea, consider the following statements. Laws of Sea. This question is completely based on common sense, right? There is no such things like factual things. If you are understanding the basic things, then you can understand. First statement is the coastal state has right to establish the breadth of its territorial sea up to not a limit exceeding 12 nautical miles. Yes, up to 12 nautical miles, if that is the territorial water. So a coastal state right to establish the breadth in its territorial sea, measured from the baseline determined in accordance to the convention. Yes, 12 nautical miles. Ships of all states, whether coastal or landlocked, enjoy the right of innocent passage. See, right of innocent passage through the territorial sea. Even that is within 12 nautical miles, any ship can go. That is innocent passage, unless they are not disturbing the environment of that particular area, they can pass, right? So it is also right. Next is exclusive economic zone shall not extend beyond 200 nautical miles. We know that it is very easy question. Exclusive EEZ is its limit is 200 nautical miles from the baseline from which the breadth of the territorial sea is measured. Yes, up to 12 nautical miles we have territorial water. Up to 200 nautical miles we have exclusive economic zone. So all the options are right here. D is the right answer. Okay. Next. Next question is question number 16. Question number 16. Senkaku Islands. Senkaku Island was in news. It is a disputed region between China and yes. First of it believed that they are artificial islands made by the country in the South China Sea. No, artificial island. They are especially Spratly and Paracel Island. So this is not the answer. They are not artificial islands. The second is China and Japan engage in maritime disputes over this island in East China Sea. This is right. China, Japan, Hong Kong especially, they are disputed region in the East China Sea. They engage in maritime disputes. B is the answer. It is not a military base, American military base. This is also wrong. Through International Court of Justice declared them as no man's lands. No, this is not declared as no man's land. Right. So B is the answer. That is a disputed region between Hong Kong, China and Japan. Okay. Next. Question number 20. Question number 20. Certain species on which of the following organisms are well-known cultivators of fungi? Well-known cultivators of fungi, it is ant, because we know that there is symbiosis between, many times there is symbiosis between ant and the fungi, because it is fungi is one of the major source of food for ant. So they are known as cultivators of fungi because they are dependent on fungi basically for their food. So ant A is the answer. If you solve it by common sense, right? Majorly spider, cockroach, crab usually they are not present in households, but we see fungi, right? Cockroach are not in ample amount, right? In many areas there is fungi, but cockroach are not there. If we by answer just by common sense also, what is the most prevalent species in our households, because we see fungi everywhere, many places. Obviously the answer will be ant, and that is also right answer because they have a symbiosis, both get benefits from each other, right? It is question number 20. Then question number 22. Question number 22 can also, this question is analysis question. You can also solve this by common sense. Coal controller organization. Coal controller organization. See, as there are, if you mark the options, there is more than, in every option there is more than more than two statements are right. That means it is a genuine organization. It is there in India, right? It is a major source of coal statistics of government of India. If that is coal controller organization, means it is true based on its name. If it is controlling the coal, then obviously there will be coal statistics. So by that logic, this is right. It is a major source of coal statistics of government of India because it controls coal. It controls the coal production. It monitors the progress and development of captive coal and lignite blocks. Yes, right. Monitors the progress and development. If there is an organization regarding coal controller, means based on this name also you can say that it is a controller organization. If something is controlling a production, obviously it has the job of development and progress. So two answer is right. Third, it hears any objection regarding government's notification relating to acquisition of coal bearing areas. It hears any objection as their job is production. There is also source statistics. Their job is development. Obviously, they will listen the objections regarding coal bearing areas. But here question is hears any objection. The word any is little bit confusing. Maybe you get confused because of the word any, because whenever you say any, majorly those statements are wrong. Let's see the 4 statements. It ensures that coal mining companies deliver the coal end to end users in the prescribed time, right? It ensures coal mining companies deliver the coal to end users in the prescribed time. It can never be the job of an organization. See, coal mining companies, they will deliver whatever with the company they have, developed, signed MOU, or they have to send their coal to a particular organization. That is regarding the transport of coal. It's a completely different segment, transport of coal and sending there in, that means and delivering that in perfect time. That is almost completely different aspect rather than the production. Here it is said that coal controller organization, the job is especially production and progress of the development, and also those are the source. So this transporting is a completely different segment. So 4th statement is wrong. So obviously 1, 2, 3 are right. 1, 2, 3 statements are right. So A is the answer. Next question is 28. Question number 28. With reference to United Nations General Assembly, consider the following statements. It is also based on common sense. The United Nations General Assembly can grant observer status to non-member states. Yes, it can grant observer status initially if a member is not becoming member, first it will be an observer, then it can become a member, right? In case of all international organization also, for example, suppose OPEC, it has some observer members. For example, your BRICS, there is some members and some are observers. So those who do not become member, initially they become observer. After becoming observer, they becomes member. Usually these things happen. So past statement is right. Second is, the intergovernmental governmental organizations can seek observer status. Yes, in case of United Nations, you see there are many specialized agencies, or there are many observers in United Nations. So intergovernmental organizations can seek observer status. For example, in case of BRICS nation, it is an observer in United Nations. So they can seek the observer status. Permanent observers in the United Nations Assembly can maintain missions at the UN headquarters. They can maintain the missions. Yes, maintain the missions means work on the missions. If obviously they can, whenever you see the word can, then majorly that is right. Remember, if you see the word can, it can happen, it could happen. Yes, if there is permanent members, there by permanent observer means there is integral part of United Nations. If there is integral part of United Nations, they can work on any mission in the United Nations, right? So 3 option is right, and there is also a word of can. So 1, 2, 3, all the options are right here. D is the answer. Okay, next question is question number 36. Sorry, this is question number, yes, question number 36. Question number 36. ASEAN, consider the following statements: ASEAN Infrastructure Investment Bank, Missile Technology Controller Regime, Shanghai Cooperation Organization. India is a member of which of the above? India is a member of AIIB since long time. It is AIIB came in 2016. India is a member of it. China is a member of it, right? Headquarters is at China. AIIB. It is a member. MTCR, during the Modi regime, also MTCR, India become a member of Missile Technology Control Regime, MTCR, and also in Wassenaar Agreement, it is also a member. Then SCO, yes, India joined SCO along with Pakistan just within this Modi government, Shanghai Cooperation Organization, right? So in all these 3 organizations, India is a member. It's very easy, and most of you, I think you know this answer. Next question is 27. Question number 37. Consider the following regarding Vietnam, right? Regarding Vietnam, yes, Vietnam is first question is, Vietnam has been one of the fastest growing economies in the world in recent years. It may happen, right? Vietnam is led by a multi-party political system. See, if you know a brief about Vietnam, the Vietnam War, Russia, US and Vietnam War, you will know that there was communist regime which captured the South Vietnam, and whenever there is communism, then there is no multi-party, right? In case of communism, there is single party political system. So obviously this is not multi-party political system, it is single party political system, because it was origin based on communist movement, the North Vietnam that captured the South Vietnam. So 2 option is eliminated. If 2 is eliminated, then your A and D are right or wrong. Then the question is 3 or 5 or 1, 3, 4. Next second, yes, this is right. Fastest, one of the fastest growing economy, small m on the smaller economy. Then Vietnam's economic growth is linked to its integration with the global supply chains and focus on exports. Yes, obviously it's a common thing. This is the right answer. This is not, it's a very common thing. I mean, any country which is linked with globalization, they can grow, right? If somebody is growing economy, that means it is linked with globalization. Remember, question 1 and question 3. If question 1 is right, it is a growing economy. At present, there is no growing economy who is not globalized. So obviously it is linked with the global supply chain system. So 1 and 3 are the right And if you see any option where 1 and 3 are there, then obviously the C answer is the right answer. For a long time, Vietnam's labor cost and stable exchange rates have attracted global manufacturers. If that is a fastest growing economy, there is global supply, then obviously this option is also right, 4 is also right. So 1, 3, 4 are the right answer. Let us consider question number 5. Vietnam is not productive e-service sector. Hong Kong, China, US, they are productive economic sector. So 5, this is wrong. So 1, 3, 4 are the right answer. Right. Question number next. Next question is related to science and technology. Question number 39. NFT, right? Non-fungible tokens. They are based on blockchain technology. Remember, they are enabled digital representative of physical assets. Yes, any physical assets. You may any physical assets. You have a handicraft. You have anything, a creation. You can convert it into NFT or non-fungible tokens. So it is enabled any digital representation of physical assets. They are the unique cryptographic tokens that exist in blockchain. Yes, they are cryptographic tokens. They are cryptographic tokens and based on blockchain technology. Cryptography means end-to-end encrypted. That means no third party cannot interfere. A third party cannot interfere between one transaction or between the two users. Third party cannot interfere. That is the basis of blockchain technology or cryptography, right? And it is decentralized. Anybody can, get the access to it is decentralized. It is not controlled by anyone. That is non-fungible tokens. They can be traded. Yes, they can be traded. Remember, they can be traded, exchanged a equivalency, and therefore can be used as a medium of commercial transaction. But there cannot be exchanged at a equivalency, right? Like a currency, they cannot be exchanged. They cannot be exchanged at a equivalency. Although they can be traded, but they cannot be exchanged at equivalency. So 3 statements is wrong. So 1 and 2 are the right answer. A is the answer, right? A is the answer. They cannot be traded with equivalency, although they can be traded. Next, consider the, yes, it is NFT. Next question is question number 55. Gucci mushroom, right? Gucci mushroom was in news. It was very high priced mushroom, right? It was in news whose kg is around 18,000, right? Very high price. Gucci mushroom. It is mentioned is to consider the following statements. It is a fungus. Obviously, mushroom is a fungus. It is a fungus. Yes. It grows in some Himalayan forest areas. It grows in some Himalayan forest areas, especially in the Himachal Pradesh, right? And Jammu and Kashmir. It is usually in Himachal Pradesh and Jammu and Kashmir. It is seen as mushroom belongs to fungus category, so it is a fungus and it is seen in it is commercially cultivated in the Himalayan foothills of northeastern India. No, it is not seen in northeast. It is seen in Jammu and Kashmir and Himachal Pradesh. That's why 3 of 3 is wrong and 1 and 2 are right. C is the answer, right? Okay. So C is the answer. Then next question is, yes, with reference to polyethylene terephthalate, the use of which is so widespread in our daily lives. That means we are using in daily the polythene, right? Which is so widespread. Which of the following statements? Consider the following statements. Its fibers can be blended with wool and cotton fibers to reinforce their properties. See the word there is can. I have said whenever there is the word is can, then chances is that it is right. So obviously it can be blended. It can be happen. Whenever there is word like can, then that is right. Generally, and can be blended with wool or cotton. It containers are made of it can be used to store any alcoholic beverage. See, whenever you see the word any, then usually they are wrong. That means all type of alcoholic beverages can be stored in plastic bottle. So in polythenes that cannot be done because some are too acidic or something like that, or very too basic. So anything. So whenever there is word any, that's why this is wrong. Not all type of alcohols can be stored for a long time. That's why they are stored in glass surfaces, glass bottles. The bottle made of it can be recycled into other bottles. This is what again it is, there is can. It can be recycled. Yes, it can be recycled because many times they are taking these polythenes and recycling them. So this can be recycled. Articles made of it can be easily disposed by incineration without causing greenhouse gas emission. See, if just by common sense, if you are using polythenes and there is sustainable use to destroy them without any environmental impact, then what is the problem with polythenes? We are avoiding polythenes just because they have a huge environmental impact. So it can never be happen. Without causing greenhouse gas emission, they are causing greenhouse gas emissions. They are damaging the environment. That's why we are searching some alternates, right? So 4 can never be right, and 1 and 3 are the answer. A is the answer. 1 and 3 are the answer. Next. Okay. Then question number 61. Question number 61. Yes. Open source digital platforms. What are the open source digital platforms? That means anyone can get the access. Open source digital platform means anyone can get the access and make some inputs, right? Arogya Setu, it is, yes, you can give your inputs and you can get the access. Arogya Setu, this is regarding the information of COVID patients nearby you or regarding your health. Arogya Setu, it's an open source platform. It is not restricted. Closed source means it is restricted to some people, right, who can modify data. You can modify the certain data in Arogya Setu. How? You are saying that I am a COVID patient. Now you are registering that you are a COVID patient. That data is modified in Arogya Setu. Somebody other people can also know that here a person lies. So that is an open source. Co-in portal also. Co-in portal means if you are registering that you are already, for example, you are vaccinated, then the data changes. Every day the data changes. That's why it is open source. DigiLocker, yes, by DigiLocker, new people. DigiLocker is an app where you can have your online certificates, and that the value of those certificates will be equal to your original certificates. If you are using DigiLocker, for example, for your driving license or motor vehicle registration card, then you can use a DigiLocker, and that online documents will be at equal par with the physical certificates. That's why it is an open source digital platform. Also Diksha portal, it is related to education. Anybody can access the lectures in the Diksha portal. So all are the open source portals, digital platforms. All are the open source digital platforms. So D is the answer. Right. Next question. With reference to Web 3.0, consider the following statements. Web 3.0 technology enables control their own data. See, you see the options. The more than 2 options are right. That's why this technology, there exists such a technology, right? So these enable people to control their own data. In Web 3.0 world, there can be blockchain based social networks. In Web 3.0 operated by users collectively rather than a corporation. They are used collectively rather than corporation. So see, the basis of blockchain technology is that it is decentralized. If you are understanding blockchain technology, then you can answer these 3 questions even if you don't know what is Web 3.0. The fundamental basics of blockchain technology is that it is decentralized. It is not controlled by anyone. And the best thing is that the data is not stored in a centralized things. That's why, so as these philosophies of the 3 statements are almost same. Enable people to control own data because it is decentralized. As blockchain is decentralized, it is also decentralized. Yes, so this is right. There can be blockchain based social network. Yes, there can be blockchain based social network. Collectively rather than a corporation. Yes, there are no single company is controlling Web 3.0, right? So they are collectively rather than the corporation. It is decentralized. So all the three options are right here. That is, it can be used by collectively or decentralized manner by the people themselves. They are not like a corporation. And always just know that whenever you study a new technology or when we adopt a new technology, it is obviously it has some better standard. At present, so far as online technology is concerned, we are going forward to those technologies. Either they are highly efficient or they secure our data. And the data security is one of the biggest issue regarding the online things. So obviously we want a new technology where our data will be stored by the people itself, not by a particular company. So obviously this is also with 3.0, this is also right. So all the three options are right here. Then question number 63. Software service. Software as a service, right? Consider the following statements. Software as a service. SaaS buyers can customize the user interface and can change the data fields. See the word there is can, so they can, yes, SaaS buyers, software as a service, they can customize the user interface and can change the data fields, yes. SaaS users can access their data through their mobile devices. Yes, you can access the data in your mobile devices. Any mobile devices, you can access the data regarding software as a service. Outlook, Hotmail, Yahoo Mail are the forms of SaaS. These are example of SaaS technology. Here all the options are right, right? A SaaS technology, it is example of Outlook, Hotmail or Yahoo Mail, and here buyers can customize the user interface. At present, many of the user interface can be customized, right? Remember just for Facebook, it can be also customized. You can make it according to your, and you can change the data fields. Yes, you can change your name in Facebook, and change your name in Yahoo Mail. So, and their access to data, yes, you can access their data through their mobile devices. Yes, that means whatever data you have in your Facebook or in Yahoo Mail, you can access the data. Otherwise, why you will use it? So all the three options are right. D is the answer. Then question number 64. Yes, which one of the following statements best reflects the idea behind the fractional orbital bombardment system? Orbital bombardment system, often talked about media. A hypersonic missile launched into space to counter the asteroid approaching the Earth and explode in space. It may happen. If you are solving questions by logic, that the A question also may happen. B statement is a spacecraft lands on another planet making several orbital motions. So there is no issue of bombardment. The question is regarding fractional orbital bombardment system. So there is no question of bombardment. This is the observable planet spacecraft. So B option is wrong. Third is a missile is to put into stable orbit around the Earth and de-earth over the target. De-earth, it can come and de-earth over the target on the Earth. So there is a target on the Earth where the missile will go and will the target. This may happen. Third is spacecraft moves along the comet with the same speed, places a probe on its surface. So probing means some experimentation, and that is not something called as bombardment. So this can never happen. If you get confused, then you may get confused with the option A or option C by logic. So but the fractional orbital bombardment system, it is basically the missile put into a stable orbit around the Earth and de-orbits over the target on the Earth, especially it is in the low Earth orbit. Low Earth orbit extends from 180 km to 2000 km. So that will go to the low Earth orbit and that will come and it will have some warheads, that means some blasting materials that will go and hit the target and that will blast. So C is the answer especially. Next. Qubit. Qubit is the basis of quantum technology. Quantum technology is based on, quantum means very small, that is related to electron, proton, they are called as quantum technology. The modern technology, quantum technology. So quantum technology, like we have binary system in case of your computer. In case of quantum computing, that is qubit. not in binary, that is quantum bit or qubit. Quantum bit or qubit. Quantum technology, it is the advanced computing method which is million times powerful than supercomputer at present time. It is going to bring dramatic revolution. So this is based on qubit, right? Not in binary system, it is in quantum bit or qubit. Quantum means your proton, electron, ions, right? These are called as quantums. Communication technologies. Consider the following communication technologies: closed circuit television, radio frequency identification, wireless local area network. Which of the above are considered short range devices technology? See, closed circuits means CCTV. Obviously, this is short range. Your CCTV are short range, they do not have the long range capacity. The second is wireless area network. This is also short range. It is a local area. It is especially in this is a local area network, so they cannot have long range. Next is RFID. RFID, it may be short range or may be long range. Primarily they are short range. There can be a long range RFID. Remember, so there is little bit confusion, but most of the answers will go to the yes. So local area, this can be considered as low radio frequency RFID. Generally they are considered as low short range devices. So 1, 2, 3, all the options will be right. But there can be long range RFID. Remember, there is possibility. There is also there. So D is the most probably answer will be D. But it will not be say completely. Maybe if you are eliminating 2, see, it is considered as short range. It is considered as short range. There is short range. There is short range RFID. That's why this is right. It has also long range RFID, right? We cannot say that there is no short range. It is short range. That's why D option is right. If the question is asked regarding which of the long range devices, that is also RFID. That can be right. So D is the answer. Biofilms. Biofilms can form on medical implants without human. Biofilms means some tissues will, biological tissues will accumulate. Can form on medical implants? Yes, they can accumulate within human tissues. Yes, they can accumulate within the human tissues. Then biofilms can form on food and food processing surface. Yes, these tissues they can accumulate over the food processing surfaces. There are some biological tissues. Biofilms, they can create a biofilm, right? Biofilms can exhibit antibiotic resistance. Yes, they can exhibit antibiotic resistance. They can oppose the, antibiotic resistance means if you are applying some antibiotics, they may not work against biofilms. So they can exhibit antibiotic resistance. So 1 and 3, and also there is answer is can. So whenever you see can, that means generally they are right. Here also they are right. Right? Can form medical. Yes, they can form. They can. Yes, can. Whenever you can, then generally they are right. All the options are right here. Very few questions. Probiotics. Probiotics are made up of both bacteria and yeast. Yes. Both bacteria and yeast, they are called as probiotics. Organisms in probiotics are found in foods we ingest, but they do not occur naturally in our gut. See, they do not occur naturally. This is common sense. There are so many bacteria, so many bacteria inside our body. They are natural, right? So obviously this statement is wrong. Next, probiotics help in digestion of milk and sugars. Yes, these are bacteria. These bacteria help in digestion of various of our foods. They are crucial role. So 1 and 3, all our options are right. Whenever see they do not occur naturally, like the question in case of nanotechnology, it's like impossible. In nature, everything exists. Most of the things exist in nature. So they exist naturally, right? So 1 and 3 are right. C is our answer. And question number 60, yes, 69 is also in Kannada. It is in technology. Serum Institute. In the context of vaccine manufactured to prevent COVID-19 pandemic, consider the following statements. The Serum Institute of India produced COVID-19 vaccine named Covishield using mRNA platform. No, mRNA vaccine that came later, they are considering it, but Covishield is not made up of mRNA. Statement 1 is wrong. So if 1 is eliminated, then only 2 and B2 and 3 are right. Sputnik, it is based on vector-based platform, yes, and Covaxin is based on pathogen. Pathogen means a dead virus is entered in, it is a dead virus, right? That enter into your body and they create antibody and antigen. So 1 and 2 and 3 options are right. B is the right answer. But Covishield, it is not made up of mRNA. mRNA, they were planning to establish mRNA technology, creating vaccine based on mRNA technology recently. So Covishield is not made up of that. Next question is Levant. That is question number 76. Question number 76. Levant, it is related to your question number 11, often heard in the news, roughly corresponds which of the following regions? Regions around the Eastern Mediterranean source, region around North African source, regions around Persian Gulf and Horn of Africa, region around coastal Mediterranean Sea. Which of the following is the regarding Levant? It is the region around Eastern Mediterranean source. Eastern Mediterranean source is called as Levant, where especially ISIS was the having the dominance. A is the answer, right? Next. Then another current affairs is in question number 89, Ayushman Bharat. Ayushman Bharat, that is a insurance scheme especially for right, Ayushman Bharat, for every family it will provide an insurance scheme of insurance of 5 lakh. Private and public hospitals must adopt it. Yes, they must adopt the private and public hospitals. They must adopt Ayushman Bharat schemes. They can, government may but there is something confusion regarding, there is the word is must. Both are private hospitals, they can also adopt this Ayushman Bharat scheme and can provide, if that means if the person who is suffering the disease, they can go to both private and public hospitals. But in case of private hospitals, they will get some amount of remuneration, but in case of public hospital, it will be completely free. So statement 1 is right. As it aims to achieve, whenever there is aim to achieve the universal health coverage, every citizen of India should be part of the ultimately. There is a scheme, Ayushman Bharat. Ultimately, the aim is to provide universal health care, right? Always, like we have aim to achieve universal education system. So it is so 2 option, any option where there is no 2, that is wrong. Remember, this is the most strongest. Aim means obviously that is the aim. So 2 is the right answer. So either we have 1 and 2 or we have 1, 2, 3. So what are the doubt we have in question number 1? That is right. Obviously that is right because of the second statement. Because of the second statement, statement 1 is right. Then it has seamless portability across the country. Obviously it has seamless portability. That means everywhere this 3 statement is right. Right, Ayushman Bharat. So C 3 is right. 1, 2, 3, all those statements are right. Then question number 94, the last question we are going to discuss. Question number 94, that is regarding your G20 common framework. Consider the following statements. It is an initiative endorsed by G20 together with Paris Club. Yes, G20 common, it is Paris Club. It is an initiative to support low income countries with unsustainable debt. It is an initiative to support low income with unsustainable debt. So both the statements are right. C is the answer regarding G20 common framework, right? So all the questions we have discussed here. Rest the history part will be discussed. Thank you.
Okay. Okay, down. Hello and welcome again to Vanik IAS, and probably this is your last part, and I will be taking in your last slot history sections. So we will go to the question number 41. So we will read out the question, and it is select the correct answer using the code given below. Now we will go to the statement. If you go to the statement, you will find it is regarding Government of India Act 1919. Government of India Act 1919. Government of India Act 1919. Okay. So before answering this question, we will try to understand the basic Act of British Parliament. Act of British Parliament. First point. Second, this Government of India Act was dealt for two things: your central government and provincial government. Okay. So as far as this question is concerned, we will be dealing with your provincial government, provincial sections. Provincial government. So for the provincial government, Government of India Act divided its subjects into two parts. One is your reserved subjects, and the other one is for your transferred subjects. Okay. This reserved subject deals with law and order. Okay. And this transferred subject deals with subjects other than law and order. Okay. Now we will see the reserved subjects and transferred subjects. Reserved subjects and transferred subjects. Okay. So what are the subjects that are part of reserved subjects? It is part of reserved subject. One is justice, police, land revenue, and irrigation. If you look at the transferred subjects, the subjects were like local self-government, education, education, public health, public works, agriculture, forests and fisheries, okay. So this is the part. Now we'll read the statement. Start from here. In the Government of India Act 1999, the functions of provincial government. So we discussed here provincial government. The functions of provincial government were divided into reserved and transferred subjects. Yes, this is reserved subject, this is transferred subjects. Which of the following were treated as reserved subjects? The components of reserved subjects or the subjects under reserved subjects. Now, go to the list. It is found justice, police, land revenue and irrigation. Okay. So, police is here. Then but if you find local self government is under transport subjects. So 2 is not correct. So wherever you find 2, you have to eliminate that. So here if you go to the option 2, A is eliminated. Now go to the option B, 2 is here, B is eliminated. Now go to the option D, 2 is here, D is eliminated, and the correct answer to the question of 41 is 3. Okay, 1, 3 and 4. We discussed police, it is land revenue and administrative of justice. Okay, I hope it is clear to you. Okay. Now I will go to the question number 42. Question number 42. This is a factual question and I believe there is no need of any explanation. And this is from your medieval history. Okay. In medieval India, the term phanam referred to what? I repeat, question is saying in medieval India, the term phanam referred to what? Okay, so it is purely factual question, and this term phanam referred to coins. So answer is B. Okay, in this coins, just some extra note, you can note down extra note. In this coin, something is written in coins. Even today's, you found some line or some words are written. So like in those period, in that time, in this coin something was written. It is written like this. So it is written in Sanskrit, Prakrit or Dravidian languages, Dravidian languages. So this fact can be framed as a question for your next preliminary examination, that is for your 2023. So question could be framed like this. The word phanam, which means coins, was found in medieval history, and in that the letters were written or something was written in which of the following language. So option can be given Sanskrit, Prakrit or Dravidian. So you have to click on all three. Okay. Now we'll go to the question number 53. Consider, we'll first read out the question. Who of the above was or were actively associated with the Gadar party? Gadar party. Okay. So this question comes from Gadar party. Gadar party. Gadar party. Now you have to go through the statements. Consider the following freedom fighters and who are part of Gadar party. So list is Barendra Kumar Ghosh, Jogesh Chandra Chatterjee, Ras Bihari Bose. Okay, very tough question, factual question, but really it is tough because it is difficult to remember the names. So to answer, we'll check out the list, okay, of the Gadar party. So members of Gadar party. If you go through the members of Gadar party, who are they? One is your Bhai Parmanand. Second one is Vishnu Ganesh Pingal. Vishnu Ganesh Pingal. Third one is your Sohan Singh Vakhna. Sohan Singh Vakhna. Third one is your Bhagwan Singh Gyani. Bhagwan Singh Gyani. The next one is your Hardayal. Then Taraknath Das. Then Bhagat Singh Thind. It is not that Bhagat Singh, it is different Bhagat Singh. Bhagat Singh Thind. The next is your Kartar Singh Sarava. Kartar Singh Sarava. The next one is your Abul Hafiz Muhammad Baraktullah. Abdul Hafiz Muhammad Baraktullah. The next one is your Ras Bihari Bose. And next one is your Gulab Kaur. K-E-U-R, Kaur. Now check the list. If you check the list, you will not find Barendra Kumar Ghosh. You will not find Jogesh Chandra Chatterjee. You will only find Ras Bihari Bose. Here it is, Ras Bihari Bose. So the correct answer for question number 48 is D. Okay. The next question is question number 44. So first we will read out the question. Question is, which of the statement given above are correct, is or are correct. Now statement, when you go through the statements, it is regarding the questions on Cripps proposal. Cripps proposal. Okay. So now we'll understand the background to it. What happened in towards 1920, 1920, the Indian freedom fighters told the Britishers, hey, now it is time that give us freedom so that we can design our own constitution. But they laughed at us, they laughed at the Indian freedom fighters. Okay. And they told, we are not going to leave this country, we will rule here. The Indian freedom fighters told, no, you can't do this. Okay. So what happened? They put a challenge on us. Who? The Britishers. The Britishers put a challenge on Indian freedom fighters that if you want independence, then you have to do a task. And what is the task? The task is just frame the constitution. If you can frame the constitution, then we will leave you. Then the Indian freedom fighters told, okay, we'll go for it. But to frame the constitution or to design the constitution, to write the constitution, you need to have a body. Okay, and that body is called Constituent Assembly. Constituent Assembly. So this demand of Constituent Assembly first rise in 1924 by Swaraj Party. Then after 10 years in 1935 by 1935 by M.N. Roy. 1934 by M.N. Roy. Then 1935 by Indian National Congress. Then 1938 by Jawaharlal Nehru. Then in 1940, that is August Afar, they accepted this demand. Okay. Then 1942, the Britishers sent a mission, that is Cripps proposal mission. 1942, Cripps proposal mission. This is the background. Now we'll understand again. In this background, Cripps proposal came in March 1924, and the chairman of this mission was Sir Stafford Cripps. Now, in 1939, there was World War II. Okay. So World War II is going on. Then there is Japanese threat to India. Again, one pressure from the partners of England in World War II, that they put pressure on England that you should take the help of India. Now, in this background, what happened? They came and they are saying that if you want Constituent Assembly, then you have to participate in this war, World War II. In this background, the Indian leaders agreed it. They agreed to the proposal. Agreed to the proposal. Okay. But the Cripps mission gave some proposals with conditions. I repeat, the Cripps missions, they gave some proposals with some conditions. Okay. Now we'll consider that proposals with conditions. Proposals with conditions. With conditions. So they told, after the World War, you will get your Constituent Assembly. First, they gave a proposal that after the World War, you will get your Constituent Assembly. Now they are putting the conditions, and conditions is that members of this Constituent Assembly would be partly elected by the provincial assemblies. Partly elected by whom? Provincial assemblies. Provincial assemblies through proportional representation, and partly nominated nominated by princes. Now we will see the second proposal with conditions. Now they are saying that the British government would accept this constitution with two conditions. One, any province which is not willing to join union would have a separate constitution and form a separate union. And the new constitution making body and the British government would negotiate to a treaty to effect the transfer of power and safeguards racial and religious minorities. Okay. So if you look at the statement 1 and read, the Constituent Assembly would have members nominated by provincial assemblies as well as princely states. Okay. So what we found? We found that partly elected by provincial and partly nominated by princes. Okay. Elected and nominated. So it is given only nominated. So statement 1 is wrong. Now move to statement 2. Any province which is not prepared to accept the new constitution would have the right to sign a separate agreement with Britain regarding its future status. This is the correct statement. We discussed it. And now we have to mark the option. So option B is your correct. So answer to question number 44 is option B. Now I will go to the question number 45. Okay. First read out the question. The question is about which of the above are Jain texts. Okay. Very tough question, factual question, very tough. It is very difficult to know which one is Jain or not. So we will consider one by one. With reference to Indian history, consider the following texts. The first text is Neti Pakrana. And this Neti Pakrana is a Buddhist scripture. Okay. Now, statement 2. It is about Parisistha Parvana. This is also known as Sthavira Bali Charitra. It is also known as Sthavira Bali Charitra. And this is a Sanskrit Mahakavya. Sanskrit Mahakavya. And this is written by whom? Hemachandra. This is written by Hemachandra. Hemachandra. So this is a Buddhist, this is Sanskrit one. Okay. The next one is our Avadana Chataka. Avadana Chataka. This is also known as your century of noble deeds. Century of noble deeds. Okay. So again, this is a part of your Buddhist. Okay. Now, 4 one is your Trisati Lakshana Mahapurana. Okay. This is written by Chabundaraya. Okay. And this deals with Jains. Okay. This deals with Jains. And so this too, this also deals with Jains. So after discussion, we found that 1 is part of your Buddhist scripture, 3rd is part of your Mahakavya that belongs to Hindu. So this 2 and 4 are Jains text. So now go to the option B is correct answer, 2 and 4. This is the correct answer. Okay. Now I'll go to the question number 46. Question number 46. How many pairs given above are correctly matched? Now we'll match that. This is your historical portion and this is your known as. Okay. Aryadeva, it is given Jain scholar, but Aryadeva is this is wrong. Aryadeva is a Buddhist scholar. Then Diganaga, it is given Buddhist scholar and it is correct. Then C or 3rd, Nathamuni is a Vaishnava scholar. This is correct. So now this is wrong. So this 2 pairs, this is pair of 2 and 3, 2 pairs are correct. Okay. So answer to this question will be only 2 pairs are correct. So only 2 pairs, it is here. C is your correct answer. Okay, C. Now I'll go to the question number 47. Question number 47. Read out which of the following statements given above is or are correct. Okay. With reference to Indian history, consider the following statements. Okay. The Mongol invasion of the India happened during the reign of Jalaluddin. This is wrong. So correct would be the first Mongol invasion of India happened during the reign of Iltutmish. Then statement 2. During the reign of Alauddin Khilji, one Mongol assault marched up to Delhi and besieged the city. This is correct. This is correct. Now if you go to the statement 3, it is given Muhammad bin Tughlaq temporarily lost portions of northwest of this kingdom to Mongols. There was a fight, but he did not lose anything. Did not lose. Okay, so this is also incorrect. So the correct answer to your question number 47 is B. That is only 2 correct. Only 2 correct. Okay. Now I will go to the question number 48. Again, this is a very factual question. There is no need of any explanation. Very tough question. All factual questions are tough questions. Okay, 48. It is saying, with reference to Indian history, who of the following known as Kulhadaran? See, even you Google it, you will not find this concept. But when you read some standard book and go in deep, you will find the answer. So, it is not Arab merchants, it is not Koalanders, it is not Persian calligraphists, it is Saids. Answer to your 48 is D, Saids. Okay. Okay. Question: which of the statements given above are correct? Now we'll go to the statements. Statement 1 says, the Dutch established their factories or warehouses on the east coast on the lands granted to them by Gajpati rulers. So this, because of this Gajpati rulers, this statement is wrong. Okay. Now statement 2, Alfonso de Albuquerque captured Goa from the Bijapur Sultanate. This is correct. Now statement 3, the English East India Company established a factory at Madras on a plot of land leased from a representative of the Vijayanagar Empire. So this is also correct. So correct answer to question number 49 is 2 and option 2 and 3 are correct. So 2 and 3 are found option number B, option B. So this is your correct option to question number 49. Because this is not by Gajpati ruler, this is by Mughal rulers. Mughal ruler. Okay. Mughal ruler. Now I'll go to the question number 50. Select the correct one, question correct one. Now we will go through the statement. According to Kautilya's Arthashastra, which of the following are correct? A person could be a slave as a result of judicial punishment. This is correct. If a female slave bore her master a son, she was legally free. This is correct. If a son born to a female slave was fathered by her master, the son was entitled to the legal status of the master's son. This is also correct. But there is a controversy. Wait, there is a controversy. All maximum people, they are agree with statement 1 and 2. Statement 1 and 2, this is not. Maximum people are agreed with that statement 1 and statement 3 are correct. There are some people, they are not agree to statement 2. Statement 2. Okay. But if you read some standard books, there is a mention that if a female slave bore her master's son, she was legally free. Okay. So if you go by this, then all 1, 2, 3 and are correct. So option, according to that, it will be option D. According to option, the correct answer will be D. But those people who don't agree with statement 2, okay, those people who don't agree with statement 2, the correct option will be 1 and 3, and 1 and 3 is available in C. So this answer to question number 50 could be either C or D. But as far as my knowledge is concerned, it should be D. It should be D. Okay. Now, I will go to the question number 1 and 4. Question number 1 to 4, sorry, not 1 and 4. Question number 1 to 4. Okay, this is question number 1. Question is, how many pairs given over correctly matched? Correctly matched. Okay. So in your left side, it is given sites of Osoka's major rock edicts, and in your right side, it is given location in the state. So first one is Dhauli, and Dhauli is located in Odisha. This is correct. This is correct. Now the question is, Dhauli hills are located on the banks of which river? Dhauli hills are located on the bank of river Daya. River Daya. Okay. Now the second one is Eragudi. Eragudi is located in Andhra Pradesh. This is correct. This is correct. Then next one is your Jaugada. Jaugada is located in which place or which state? It is not in Madhya Pradesh. This is located in Odisha. This is located in Odisha, near Tara Tarini temple. Near Tara Tarini temple. In which district? In Ganjam district. In Ganjam district. Okay. And Kalsi. This Kalsi is located in which state? This is not Karnataka. This should be your Dehradun, Uttarakhand. Okay. Dehradun district. Dehradun district, and state is Uttarakhand. State is Uttarakhand. So these 3 and 4 are wrong. So only 2 are correct. Only 2 are correct. So how many pairs are correctly matched? Only 2 pairs. Only 2 pairs. So answer is B. Answer is B. Now question number 2. How many pairs are given over correctly matched? Correctly matched. Left side given king and right side given dynasty. Okay. Nanuka, and his full name is Nanuka Prematho. Nanuka Prematho. And he belongs to which dynasty? He belongs to Chandela dynasty. This is correct. Chandela dynasty. Chandela dynasty of Andhra Pradesh. Chandela dynasty of Andhra Pradesh. Next is one of Jayasakti. Jayasakti belongs to which dynasty? It's not Parmara dynasty, it is Chandela dynasty. Chandela dynasty of Central India. Okay. Then next one is Nagavatta II. Nagavatta II belongs to which dynasty? Gurjara Pratihara dynasty. This is correct. And last one is Bhoja. Bhoja belongs to which dynasty? Is not Rashtrakuta. This is Parmara dynasty. Parmara dynasty. So, 2 pairs are correctly matched. 2 pairs are correctly. No. Yeah, only 2 pairs are correctly matched. Your 1 and 3, and 2 are wrong. 2 and 4. So answer is how many pairs correctly matched? Only 2 pairs. B. B is your correct answer. Okay. Now I will go to the question number 3. Which one of the following statements about Sangam literature in ancient South India is correct? Ancient South India is correct. Okay. If you go through statement A, Sangam poems are devoid of many reference to material culture. Many material culture. Okay. So this is wrong. This is wrong. Then if you go to the statement C, Sangam poems have no reference to warrior ethic. This is also wrong. If you go to the statement D, Sangam literature refers to the magical forces as irrational. This is wrong. This is correct. The social classification of Varna was known to Sangam poets. This is correct. So answer to question number 3 is B. Okay. Now, and this is your last question. Question is, Yoga Vasishtha was translated into Persian by Nizamuddin Panipati during the reign of whom? This is a pure factual question, and answer to this question is Akbar. Correct answer is A. Sorry. Your correct answer is A, Akbar. Okay. So some extra facts you can just note it down. Yoga Vasishtha was translated into Persian multiple times throughout the Mughal dynasty as recommended by Akbar, Jahangir and Darasiko. So these questions can be framed for next prelim that it was not translated once, it was translated multiple times. by different kings like Akbar, okay, Jahangir and Darasiko. Again, this Yoga Vasishtha is also known as Jug Vasishtha. Jug Vasishtha in the late 16th century AD. Okay. With this, we completed your EPSC Civil Service Preliminary Examination discussion classes. But now I'll just take 1 minute or few seconds. Now EPSC is changing its pattern. If you go through the questions, very tough questions, and this year cutoff will be low. And the question is, if you read only the standard newspaper, the Hindu, Indian Express, it is not going to work. Now you have to develop your habit reading some journals, okay, some journals and some other newspaper also. Because the questions from this year, if you see the economics questions, directly it was picked up from the journals, like Journals of India, Journals of Indian Monetary Fund, International Monetary Fund. They picked up the questions directly from there. Okay, so the Vanik Institute request all of you to don't only stuck to your old method. So you have to change your method now. So they are going to change your examination pattern. So now you have to change yourself. Okay. So go through the previous questions, analyze it, where the question is coming from, and read that standard sources. With this, I concluded your discussion class. Thank you, and thank you all. Okay.